wait, 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 wait.
Wait for it.
This much of a fucking crowd at a college campus anywhere in solidarity with the Palestinians. This is what it's about, okay? I did not stop advocating for the cause, and now I don't feel lonely. I don't feel as lonely anymore, and that's because of you guys. I hope that you can continue advocating for the right things.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're so deeply in the pocket of sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today is a wonderful day. Today is June 24th, 2024. It's Monday. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we're back. I'm back. I took a day off. I took a hiatus, because as you guys know, it's just half days galore out here. Half day Andy takes a full day off. What the hell is going on? Is this guy out of control? Anyway, we're live. We're alive, and there is a lot to talk about today. Monday, June 24th, 2024, 11:31 a.m. I'm a little late. Tad bit late, tad bit tardy. It's all good. I'll make up for it with the content that I'm about to deliver to you, okay? Because there's a lot going on in the world. But before we get to the actual news, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. Have you been doing more drugs, buddy? What? No. That's so funny that, I was just about to say, normally when I take a day off, because this is the Parasocialist Hour. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of Hassan Hassan Piker. And usually when I take a day off, there's a lot to talk about as far as personal news goes, right? There's a lot to talk about as far as personal news goes. And the other part of it is there's a lot of people who basically come in and they're like, I didn't get my parasocial experience that I needed yesterday. Where were you? You basically fucking betrayed me, piece of shit, right? So there's a lot of weirdos in the beginning of the broadcast. We just clear them out, usually, normally, whatever. How's Kaya feeling? She's pooped, as you can tell. She is a sleepy little baby. Anyway. But as far as personal news goes, as you guys know, I ended the broadcast after a decisive, overwhelming, powerful, phenomenal dub in Elden Ring for the first mini-boss, which I perceived as a training session, a mere training session, right? I didn't see it as anything but that. And then Sunday came around. What did I do? As always, what do I do every Sunday? I played basketball. I took Kaya to the park. For hours and hours and hours. She ran around. We had a Brittany Broski episode, which for the record, I think is an absolute banger of an episode. I'm very excited about that episode. It came out. Hope you guys watched it already on Monday morning, at least like to a certain point. And I hope you will consume it later. Okay. That episode is an absolute banger. 10 out of 10 podcast episode. But Brittany is a very busy gal, very popular gal. And for that reason, we had to do it at 2 p.m. in the middle of the day, smack dab in the middle of the day, which meant I could not stream. But fear not, I took advantage of that opportunity and I made the most of that. What did I do? After the basketball situation, I went and I filmed. I filmed the freaking TikTok, baby. You guys already know. I posted a thirst trap on Insta. I took my shirt off. I went in the pool. I got suntan. You know what I'm saying? Like, I did all of that. I did all of the things that normally people do. Normal people do. These are good things. These aren't bad things. These are normal things, right? I was like a normie yesterday. You know what normie people do on Sundays? I did as well. Here is a photo of the beautiful gal right after she came out of the pool, this is what she looked like, an actual bear, okay? Because she is an actual bear, literally, in the flesh. Bro, that's the most Zins I've ever seen a person own. There's more coming too, but there's like, they're on fucking back order, god damn it. They haven't sent me all my Zins. Yeah, there you go. Here's a little fucking teaseroni. Look at that. Looking lean, looking mean. I'm, of course, talking about this little baby right here. My little baby. We had a daddy-daughter day, okay? That's what we did. We had a daddy-daughter day together, hung out, and, you know, I wanted her to have a formative experience on daddy-daughter day. And what was that formative experience? That's right. Some of you are already posting it in the chat. The formative experience was Kaya's first ever pool sesh. The first ever moment that she is in the water. Now, I don't usually go in the water myself. I don't usually go in the pool that much. I'm not like a frequent pool user. Even though I have one, I usually have people just like coming over, using the pool themselves. That's why, you know, it's great for my family. It's great for my friends. But I'm too busy streaming during the times when you normally go in the pool. So taking the day off, it gave me the opportunity to utilize the mother freaking pool. Okay? This is awesome. Thank you, Bomb Lefts. This is fire. I'm going to use that for my blast off meme. Anyway, boost this, juice this. Yeah, I mean, juice to Instagram, juice to TikTok. You're Seeking a Derangements episode is so good. LeMaFeo. Oh, yeah, that one came out too. Anyway, so not using the pool when you have a pool should be illegal. I didn't say I'm not using. I said I'm not personally using it, but the pool gets use. Okay? So, do you know how to swim? Yes. Anyway, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, for the parasocialists out there, this is an exclusive. World exclusive for all of you that come in right as I start. It's our little secret. This is Kaya's first time in the pool. Are you graying? Not really. I have some gray hairs, but I mean, as you can see, I mean, you can literally see it on camera. I have some gray hairs, but that just, I don't know why the lighting made it look like I was just graying crazy. Like, I look like a silver fox here.
What's up, folks? I'm putting Kaya in the pool for the first time ever. It's really hot out here in the summer, and yeah, let's see how it goes.
She did not like that. You look like you have a filter on. Yeah, TikTok I think has an auto filter on it.
Oh, she's so heavy. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Come on. You're doing great.
That's her first time in the pool. I'd say that was a relatively successful mission. What do you think, Kaya? Oh, God. Kaya? You want to go back in? You want to go back in?
What is this? Professional producer? Dude, I am, I'm a little bit of an editor, dude. I'm a bit of an editor. Will literally was like, who edits your TikToks? And I was like, bro, what do you mean who? Me, motherfucker. I edit my own TikToks. Well, I have a bunch of editors, but for the clips. How much for the swimming lessons? Okay. I am not a licensed professional, guys. Don't. She's looking at you like, I hope you know I peed. Yeah. TikTok's also, that TikTok's also somewhat of a big deal because, I mean, this is like me shirtless in the wild. You know what I mean? It's like taken me years and years. I'm still not ready for a full before and after photo, but like, this is the most you've seen me probably shirtless in a very long time. You know, that's like, it's a big deal for me. I obviously have a lot of body dysmorphia, and beyond the obvious body dysmorphia that you get from going to the gym, I gained a lot of weight during COVID, as you guys know, and I lost all of it. I lost all of it at this point. I'm like 232 as of today. And this is a good look, 16% body fat, probably around 16, 17% body fat, but it doesn't matter. I mean, look, I look good. I'm looking defined. I'm looking toned. But yeah, when are you making a photo shoot calendar? Probably not anytime soon. She's a little old for the first time swimming. That's why she's nervous. She was cute in the pool lobby. Yeah, I think I'll just like keep putting her in the pool like that until she gets more comfortable with it. But it's not like she was running away from the water. You know what I mean? Like she wasn't like genuinely terrified of it. Like, cause after that, my buddies came and we played, we played around in the pool. He brought his dog and, his dog is like a demon. His dog loves the water. His dog just like jumps in the water voluntarily. His dog's like a ninja. You guys have met his dog if you watched the birthday stream that we did, where the Majority Report. Oh my God! Shouts out to the Majority Report. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. But yeah, as I was saying, they have life jackets to help build confidence. Okay, that's good to know. But good video on teaching your dog all the pool stuff. Okay. But yeah, after the pool shenanigans were over, Brittany Broski pulled up to the function and we shot an absolute banger of an episode. Of the Pod Fear and podcast. Hope you guys tune in, check that out. And then after that, Will and I had a boys' day where we went shopping, get some summer fits off. Because unfortunately, I guess this is a good problem to have, but unfortunately, I have lost a lot of weight, as you guys have noticed. So thank you for noticing. And beyond the weight loss, I just simply don't fit into my previous clothes. So because of that reason, I need like new shit for the most part. The picture you posted of
relatively successful.
The picture you posted of Will is winter stuff. I know. Anyway, go pump this shit up, okay? Go pump that up. That's a thirst talk. That's a Kaya talk. It's got it all, baby. You know what I'm saying? So
everything the government says, do opposite. Don't eat meat.
What is this? What the fuck?
What the fuck have they said?
Sorry. That's sitting at 757,000 views in one day, which I didn't know it was gonna pop off. Like I didn't know it was gonna bang like that. I'll be honest. I showed Austin and Austin was like, "Are you kidding me, dude? It's you shirtless, looking handsome, and also putting Kaya in the pool." So Geopol does a tier list of every US state. Love that. We'll take a look at that later. You got to keep the thirst talks going while you're the white boy this summer. Yeah. How do you find good looking fits? I generally struggle with finding stuff that suits me. First of all, it's entirely dependent on your body type, and it's also entirely dependent on what you like. I like silhouettes. I do wear expensive designer gear, as my haters will quickly point out. But in many instances, the shit that I wear, you will rarely ever see. Like, I don't do logomania. I rarely ever have like, fucking logos in your face. And are you flexing? No, I'm not. I'm telling you the exact opposite. Some people like that shit. I don't. I care more about the silhouettes in general. And the problem for me is that I'm incredibly large and I'm broad. And because I'm large and broad, a lot of silhouettes don't fit on me in the way that they're supposed to, because when fashion brands are making clothes, they don't think about like a dude my size and how it's going to how that clothing is going to fit on me. Okay? Whereas what the fuck? MIA the tinfoil hat? No shot. That's awesome. They have to get items tailored? Yeah, but I never do it. So like clothing brands that make exclusively big and tall, I'm not going to touch that. Okay? When a brand is making clothes, the reason why like all runway models and a lot of models just like look a certain build, they might have like unique aesthetic features beyond that, but they all have like the same body size, is because they are like a hanger. Clothes just fucking hit them perfectly. Like the clothes sit on them perfectly. I, on the other hand, do not have that body type. I have probably one of the worst body types. And for that reason, there's never like boxy t-shirts are really, really big, right? I'm in West LA. Can I see your dog? Fuck no, dude. What do you mean? Like, what? Hey, can I come to your house, dude, please? Don't be weird, chatters, please. But it's also the minimized fabric used to save money. Anyway, my point is, you have the best body type? No, I have a bad body type for the type of fashion clothes that I want to wear. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying I have a bad body. Obviously, I just spent the last 10 minutes glazing myself for, accomplishing something that I've been trying to do for 3 years at this point. I just mean, like, they don't make clothes that look good for broad dudes or the types of clothes that I like to wear. Anyway, you weren't alone. What is this? Elden Ring players took out Friday just to spend their 8+ hours fighting their first op. 8 hours, bro. I cooked this motherfucker after like the 6th one. I had already figured out the movesets. Like, that's what I was trying to say. A lot of people skipped this one or went back to it later or took like 8-9 hours trying to kill this dude. And it's just like, it's so funny because like, for me, it was not that hard at all. I didn't understand that. But yeah, Black Hell Knight, the second I pull out my flask to heal, is true. He did do that quite a bit. He was the exact same Frostbite Scythe Phantom in base game for you. Biggest cap I've ever heard. 6 after I figured him out. Yeah. What are we talking about? I have only 60 tries. No. Yeah. It took me like, I think an hour and a half maximum to beat him, and it took me like 26 deaths or 27 deaths or something. But remember, that is me incredibly rusty. I think a lot of haters in the chat forget that I 2-tap Margit, okay? Like, do y'all forget? Did you guys forget? I literally went in there and I fucking double tapped him, like in the base game. Do we forget that? Is that what happened? Are we just forgetting shit? Proof? I mean, it was on stream. Look at me. Whap, whap, whap. Whop, bitch. Bro, these people couldn't even be the A boss in Sekiro, and they're talking to a fucking Elden Lord. Yeah, I mean, look, did you over level? No, I'm actually kind of under leveled from what I've heard from other people. I'm 143 and like my vigor is not 60. I have like 43 or maybe 50 vigor or something. You're too humble so people don't think you're as good as you actually are. No, I'm very critical of myself, but like ultimately I wouldn't say I'm like goated or anything. I'm not like a great Elden Ring player at all. It's just one game that I'm like kind of decent at. Like From Software games, I'm kind of decent at. I'm really bad at everything else. And I'm very honest about that. And as far as being kind of decent at it, like something clicks with every boss. Something clicks when you play these sorts of games where you start moving different. You start becoming more fluid because the game, like I said, is the game is not even about a battle against like these enemies that are killing you. It's a battle up here. Charlie did a good video talking about all the negative review bombing of Elden Ring DLC King. Yeah, I heard that people are just like very upset about how hard it is or whatever. And I think that's here. I have a controversial opinion, but I think that's a good thing. You want to know why I think that's a good thing? Because I think that is indicative of the normie fan base that Elden Ring has actually created. From Software finally has a fucking normie fan base. This is like, it was always a very popular game for sure. Like From Software has had a lot of popular, it has been a very popular franchise, and people have like slowly but surely developed into the franchise, myself included. I'm a late bloomer. I'm a late comer into the franchise, but like, I think that's the reason. I think that's the reason why people are like, yeah, it's too hard. Yeah, no shit is too hard, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? It doesn't have easy mode. Like, it is a game that is specifically designed to be hard. Like, that is the whole point of the game. Yes, it is not a game. It is one of the only single player games you can play where you get the sense of accomplishment that you would playing against real humans in a multiplayer game. Okay? I have never experienced in a single player game the same intensity and the same feeling, a sense of accomplishment that I do playing From Software games. And I'm sure there are other games out there as well. I'm just saying, like, that was the selling point for me. So the whole point is, yeah, it's gonna be tough. Okay, it's a hard game, and it's gonna be a hard game. And I think like a lot of normies forgot. And also there is a way to play these games, and a lot of normies are not invested in that for some weird reason. Intelligent is right. People make it way harder for themselves by not using the features the game includes. If you can't beat it without ashes or summons, that's a you problem, not the game's. Use the shit they give you if it's making the game not fun. Exactly. Like, nobody is fucking forcing your ass. You're not live streaming this, right, to millions of fucking people. Nobody's forcing your ass to fucking beat the bosses without summons. Take summons. Do summons. Do the mimic. It's there for that purpose, you know? And more importantly, level up. Get the Scaramucci's. I think people forget. I think people got so used to their finished really good build that they forgot how hard the game is at the start. The DLC mimic that. Yeah. Cheese it up, baby. There's no wrong way to play From Software games unless you're a mage, in which case you're a pussy and a coward. Okay? That's like, what are we doing? Oh, look at me. Look at my cannon. Look at my glass cannon build. Okay. Sick, man. Oh, you made a glass cannon build? That's crazy. Dissing the sneak mage, clip that for Will. Yeah. Okay, I'm literally joking about the mage build as well. Obviously, that's the whole point. The game is unfair on purpose, but you have to access the same, if not more, unfair stuff. Trying to fight it fair when complaining you're getting stomped is a you problem. Well, the beauty of me with this boss was that I did play it fair in the sense that like everyone kept trying to tell me like, no, go get this, go get that, you know, level up more. And it was like, no. Because there is one other way to fucking beat every boss. And that's precisely why every massive speedrunner does shit like this, which is study the moveset and get good. Okay? And that's why I said by the sixth one, I was relatively consistently, I would say around like 60% to 70% accuracy, dodging all of his shit. Obviously, the double air dash and the delayed secondary attack and sometimes the third attack after the air dash was a bit of a problem, but I also started timing that right too by like the 10th one, and then it was over. That's just how it is. Obviously, that doesn't mean that it's going to be the same for every boss. This boss is not hard. This was not a hard boss. I recognize that this was not a hard boss from the jump. Okay? I want to play with that one where it's like you stance up like this. You just stance up like this. Worse than hard is new. Yeah, it's a mini boss. And I used it, I think, the way that the game intends you to use it, which is the winged stance, milady. Yeah, I want that shit, dude. That shit looks fucking so good. That looks like it melts fools. But yeah, what was I saying? Ultimately, if you figure out the moveset and if you get comfortable with the moveset, then it's over. You could literally fucking do the thing I was doing early on, which is, you know, come in close, look for an opening, hit, and then roll back. Come in close, look for an opening, hit, and roll back. It would take up this much of the fucking health bar, but you could literally technically do that if you wanted to over the course of a 25-minute fight that you could probably end in like 5 minutes for the most part if you were to do it normally, but and punish. And but if you wanted to do it, you could literally take away the health bar, you know, 200 at a time with any boss, right? So that's it. That's how it is. So yeah, no, I love Elden Ring. I'm very excited. I was legitimately scared to play it. I was legitimately scared to get back into the fucking DLC because it's been 2 years since I played the base game, and everyone literally replayed it and they jumped in. You beaten Melania before they nerfed her? Wait, they nerfed Melania? I beat all the bosses before they nerfed them. I beat Radon before they nerfed him too. Yeah. Because when you first play it on release, you get a lot of you know, you get a lot of the pre-nerf bosses, which was crazy. Yeah, the last time you played it, you were literally doing war coverage every day. I know. Things have not changed, it seems. So, but yeah, I was worried. I was worried that like it wasn't going to be like riding a bike, and it was exactly like riding a bike. I will tell you that much. So if you're like an old school From Software player and you get back into DLC, if you're like me, if you played it one and done, and you were worried, like, no, it's obviously it's the equipment and the lore. I forgot everything about that. And there's like, you know, there's a lot going on that front. And I have to like re-up on that, and I have to look for like Scaramucci's all around the fucking map. I'll tell you guys one funny thing about Elden Ring as well. So on my Steam Deck, I have an application. I think it's called like Chiaki or something. And this application allows the Steam Deck to actually turn on your PS5 and be able to play PS5 games off of the same Wi-Fi. It's phenomenal, right? It allows me to play Elden Ring if I want to, and unlike playing Elden Ring as like a straight up base Steam game, I can play it off the PlayStation 5, which allows me, as long as I have internet connection, stable internet connection, it allows me to be able to play it for much longer hours without having to rely on a outlet. There is a little bit of an input delay depending on the internet connection, but ultimately it's still it's fine. It's, you know, you're not going to beat any bosses that way, but I'm not going to beat any bosses off stream anyway. But the one issue that I do have with this is that there is no fucking middle button. You know how on the PlayStation there's a middle button for the map? There's no way to access the fucking map. So I literally cannot use the map. There's no touchpad. No, the select button doesn't do that on the fucking... I tried. I like tried rearranging. I tried remapping it. You can't even remap it. No, you literally cannot remap it. You cannot map it to the back. You can do that if you're playing the regular Steam Deck game. You're not listening to me. If on the regular Steam Deck game, if you play Elden Ring from your Steam Deck, you can do that. If you're playing Elden Ring off of your PlayStation, no, you're not understanding what I'm saying. I am playing Elden Ring off of the PlayStation. So there is no way. I looked. There is no way. No, I tried the touchscreen too. Oh my God, you're not hearing me. I think the Chiaki for Deck lets you remap your touchpads. Yeah, I might have to do it inside of the Chiaki for Deck app, which I will. Oh my God, people are literally sending me chat. This is yet another instance where I'm very clearly explaining something to you. You most likely have never heard of this application. I'm not playing Elden Ring on the Steam Deck. I'm playing from an app called Chiaki for Deck, which allows you to access your PlayStation. You have completely stopped listening to what I'm explaining. I know how to remap keys, chatters. It's not a regular type of remote play situation. You cannot remote play from your PlayStation. There is no way to remote play from your PlayStation on your Steam Deck. You have to use the application that I'm explaining. It's a third-party application. It's wonderful. It works great. It's a little bit difficult to put together, but once you figure it out, it's great. Okay? It's just so funny that every single time there is like any kind of tech support in this community, everybody falls apart. You cannot remote play on the Steam Deck without this application that I'm explaining. I have turned my Steam Deck into a PlayStation portal. Anyway, it's because this community is loaded with autism. Yes, but it is not. You need to map the T key to use the touchpad button in Chiaki. The T key. I'm gonna map it in. I probably have to use the Chiaki application to remap the controller, which is something I had not tried. So I think that's what I'm going to do. No, I'm not pissed at all. I took a day off, so it's going to take a lot for me to get angry today. I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good ass mood. I hung out with my bestie. I had a great time. So I'm in a good ass mood. The one time buying PlayStation Portal would be beneficial. Yeah, but it's like fucking worthless otherwise. I rarely ever play PS5 games. And I already have 2 Steam Decks at this point. Yes, Chiaki will let you map it on the Steam Deck trackpad. I did it too. Thank you. This chatter is correct. Every other chatter is incorrect. I assumed I had not tried the Chiaki application personally, but thank you. This is one of the very few chatters that is actually correct. Everyone else that's being like, why don't you remap it? Don't understand what I'm talking about, but it's okay. No, I've been sick, so I haven't gotten to play as much as I wanted. I'm 2 main bosses in. Yeah, Anaphase is the OG fucking From Software lord in the chat as well. Anyway, I parted Elden Ring on my PC, so I had to buy the game on my PS5 and start a new save. Still haven't seen the DLC. Soon. Look up configuring Steam Deck controller profile on Chiaki for Deck's website. I can't link. I'm a broke boy. I did it and it worked for me. I hate to do this to you, but at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And as a broke boy, you're probably, despite the fact that you're giving great advice, are no longer going to be able to see the next 3 minutes. If you don't want to see those ads, however, you're going to have to subscribe. And then if you do subscribe for $5 or for free, you'll also be able to send me links as well. Maybe you'll get lucky and someone will gift you a sub, but this is the unfortunate set of circumstances that are right before our eyes. Okay, right in front of us currently. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to do that to you. I've never actually taken a layup like this from a positive chatter. I don't seek out positive chatters to punish them, but I'm putting your name out there so that someone will gift you a subscription, which someone did. Thank you, Jacob Johns. Now you're gifted. No, 0 out of 10, but because I'm salty, I'm going to see the ad. No, actually, as a matter of fact, I pulled you up specifically because I knew someone in this community would gift you a gifted sub, which you now have. So you will not see the ads at the top of the hour. Top of the hour ad break stream. Thank you for the 5 community gifted subs, allowing 5 people also the pleasures that Scrotal Emergency will now have at the top of the hour. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Boom. Let's go. You don't see got positive chatters? Yes, I do. You guys also bully positive chatters, so shut the fuck up. You're just as bad as I am. Thank you for the link, Scrotal Emergency. I will take a look at this later. Okay, so let's get started. Without further ado, like I said, had a phenomenal Monday morning so far. Is beautiful out. It's 74 degrees and sunny. I worked out in the sun. Kaya, I think, has now officially moved on to the second phase of her, what is it called? Like an Estes cycle, I think. Her period cycle. Dogs have 4 cycles throughout their period. It takes like a month. It's like almost like a month-long process. No, I think it's literally called, yeah, it is. It's not an Estes cycle. It's an estrus cycle with an R. But I was close enough. I was close enough. Why are chatters making fun of me? You didn't know any of that. Okay. So estrus cycle in dogs. So here's the heat cycle stages in dogs. For those of you who don't know, we'll just go through that real quickly. So dogs, they don't get their period monthly, right? But when they do get their period, every dog is different. Dogs come in all shapes and sizes, obviously, as you know. And oh, she knows we're talking about her period. Period girly. Anyway, so the way this works is like, obviously the no period having ass cycle is the 2 to 3 months. Oh, did I forget to blast off? Oh my God, I forgot to blast off. What am I doing? Hold on. Let me blast off real quick. Thank you, chatters. I got so invested. Is ahead of us. Jamal Bowman primary tomorrow. Trump x Biden. Israel x Lebanon. LA synagogue drama. 2x Pimpy. Why is this on the screen? Because this is the Hassan Every broadcast chatter every day at the same time. Feels okay, man. Thank you. But we're not done yet. Hold up. It's Monday, Tuesday. Debate weeks ahead of us. Jamal Bowman primary tomorrow. Trump x Biden. Israel x Lebanon. LA synagogue drama. Netanyahu walks back his own ceasefire proposal. Shocking no one. Elden Lord later. Get in now. Okay. All right. Let's fucking do this. Let's freaking go, fam. Let's freaking go, Crody. All right. Here, we blast it off. Catching this guy's stream for the first time. Hope you have a good one, chatter. For all the first timers, I wish you well. Buckle in, okay? Strap up. Baiting gaming frogs? No, I'm not baiting gaming frogs. I literally... how many years have we been doing this, guys? How many years has it been? I've been on this platform since May 2018. Okay. Let me tell you something. Since May 2018, we've had a lot of ups and we've had a lot of downs, mostly up for the most part. Okay. And you know, there are certain fucking games that I will play even if there's 8 people watching. Okay. From Software games are one of those types of games. I love those games. Okay. So no, when I get really invested in the lore, in the franchise, when I get really invested in a game, Cyberpunk was another one, I will play it all the way down to the fucking bone. Okay? And yes, I will go in early, hopefully, today. Gaming frogs loud as fuck when you're not gaming, but it's crickets when you're actually playing. Yeah, I know. It's pretty funny. It's the age-old meme. Gaming frogs don't actually exist. It's a fiction. It's a imagination. They just made it up. They're not real. Sorry if you've answered this already, but I'm curious. How come you haven't spayed Kaya? I don't know if you noticed something about her. She's 100 pounds. Big dogs get hip dysplasia. And in order to avoid getting hip dysplasia, you have to, according to vets, not spay them until they're like fully developed. Dogs don't fully develop until the first 2 years of their lives. That is the reason why I, unfortunately, have not spayed her yet. Do you think I want to deal with Kaya's period? No, of course not. I do not want that at all. Anyway, blasting off. Let's go. Also, gotta point out something here, but your boy has been throwing on fits. Okay, I've been putting that shit on big time. Just want to point that out. You know, a lot of people made fun of me for years and years. Okay, a lot of people made fun of me. They said, Hassan, you don't know how to dress. And where are they now? This fit goes fucking hard. Okay, that jacket I have owned. Well, I didn't even buy it. They sent it to me. It's this brand. I don't even know what it is. It's called Filling Pieces, I think. And it was like one of those like PR things that they sent me literally like 10 years ago, I think, at this point. Like I don't even know if the brand still makes clothing. I don't know what kind of, I guess they do. Oh, they have some relatively affordable t-shirts for like $60. Nice. Anyway, them shits is pleated too, ain't they? Oh, the pants. Yeah, the pants are actually double pleated. The pants are double pleated. Affordable, $60. I mean, for a high quality t-shirt, or not a t-shirt, sorry, shirts. Like a button-up shirt. I forget that like everybody's out here wearing fucking Marvel t-shirts they got that their mommies bought them. So they're like unless you're just exclusively an H&M Uniqlo shopper, yes, $60 for a button-up shirt, short sleeve is incredibly fucking affordable, especially for like high quality shit. God damn, dude. We'll never spend $60 on a shirt, LMFAO, come on. Bro, this is what I don't understand. When I was dead ass broke, even then I was like, yeah, no, this is valid. You know what I mean? $60 for a fucking nice shirt, it's super valid. People think that shirt should be cheap because the cheap ass shirts they get from H&M have to be replaced often. Yeah, I don't think people understand that shit. 900K likes is wild. What is this? Oh God. Yeah, I saw this before. There's a much bigger issue here. She should be at the club. Oh my God. 29, 4 years old. Yeah. There's a much bigger issue here. 908,000 likes. Even Express and H&M are like $30 for shirts. Why is chat like this? I think the reason why chat is like this is because they want to be like, I'm the poorest motherfucker in here. I'm the poorest motherfucker in this bitch. Okay, you don't understand. I buy t-shirts for $1 off of Temu, and then like the t-shirts are literally see-through by the end of the first wear. Okay, while you buy from Temu, I don't. Chat needs to shop on eBay. No joke, there's good stuff there. Okay, listen to me. You already know I'm the fucking thrift god, okay? All the way. I used to be a Maxinista, and then I upgraded to being a thrift god, and now thrifting is not even thrifting anymore, and it fucking sucks. And I don't know, you know, thrifting is no longer like real thrifting at this point. I don't even know if you can fucking find real thrifting shit. I feel like it's over. It's been over for a while. But you know, luckily I've elevated. I got my money up and not my funny up, so these are no longer concerns. But overall, you know, are you a watch guy? No. Thrifting is just full of Zara. Ugh. The socialist trillionaire is poor baiting by thrifting. Yeah. When will you do another Chatter Drip stream? I know we should. Try estate sales. That's the new frontier, bro. Why are you fucking talking about this? I worked in estate sales for a decade. What's wrong with you? Shut the fuck up. Some things need to be gatekept, Chatter. The fuck is wrong with you? Shut your stupid ass up, bro. We just talked about how fucking thrift stores suck dick now. This motherfucker's over here chirping about other shit. Guys, don't go there. They're different and it sucks, okay? And you will get a disease. It's sickly and diseased. Don't do it, okay? Don't touch it. The fuck, man? What is happening? I've learned my lesson the hard way, okay? I learned my lesson the hard way. I was a fucking major thrift advocate. I would go to thrift stores with the fucking chat. I would stream my thrifting experiences. Now it's not thrifting. You're just buying someone's old underwear, basically, okay? For pretty much the same price. It sucks. Reconstruct isn't a thrift store. I'm not talking about Reconstruct. I used to go to fucking, when I used to go to Goodwill, I used to go to like, there was a, it's kind of funny to mention it now, but there was a point in time where like every Sunday we would go to the Fairfax High School, Melrose Trading Post. That shit used to be kind of good. Obviously the OG is always the Rose Bowl, but like still, that was like, there was a point where like Buffalo Exchange, you could go to Buffalo Exchange or a Crossroads when they were first like hard to find. They didn't like exist everywhere, or like a Goodwill even before then. and like you could go there and you would know, like, one, you would see a lot of people with like incredible drip, like insurmountable amounts of drip, like just unimaginable. People would put their best shit on. Okay, it was like church for gay people, and then beyond that you could also like get stuff that is like gonna be trendy before it became trendy, and now it sucks. It sucks so fucking bad. It sucks so bad. Oh, you want a fucking $5 t-shirt that someone bought by the pound, upmarked to $75 because some TikToker is wearing the same fucking shit? There you go. Melrose Trading Post is for you. That's nothing, fool. Swap meets in East LA or South LA for the heat, but I'm gatekeeping spas. Yes. Anyway, the heat cycle stages in dogs, like I said, pro estrus is like 4 to 20 days, and then estrus is 5 to 13 days, and then the metestrus, diestrus is 60 to 90 fucking days. That's when when the period is going away. Problem with Kaya is that her shit is like kind of fucked up. 4 stages of the canine heat cycle. Proestrus is the start of the heat period where your dog's body's preparing to mate and averages about 9 days, but can last from 3 to 17 days. Her vulva will swell, which it did. You may notice a blood-tinged discharge, but many dogs are fastidious about messes and will clean themselves before you notice. Your dog, Kaya, does not. Kaya just lets that shit run if I don't put a diaper on her. Displaying clingy behavior. That's, yeah, this is very cute. She did do this, and that's when I noticed that she was on her period. This was like 2 weeks ago at this point, 2.5 weeks ago. At this stage of the heat cycle, your dog will attract males, but she will not be receptive to them and may become aggressive if they try to mount her. Then she gets to the horny phase. So what happens is first, they literally will, a buddy of mine had 2 intact dogs and unfortunately accidentally had a litter. And the way he explained this was like, the female dog at first would like bark at the male dog and be like aggressive towards the male dog if he ever came near her. And then she would still bark at the male dog and become aggressive towards the male dog. But this time in a horny way, like bark at the male dog to fuck her, to mount her. Be like, come on, fuck me. What the fuck is going on? Hold on. Okay, I have someone at the door. Damn, Kaya is so fucking sleepy. She hasn't even noticed that like there's dogs. Her friends are here. Okay. Oh, she just got up. Hold on. I got to open the door real quick. Sorry. All of Kaya's friends are here and they're having a pool party. You should do a live with the base French streamers Danny and Raz. Talk about French politics one day. Sure. But anyway, female dogs then will attract males and accept males with ovulation occurring 2 to 3 days after mating. You may notice your dog urinating more frequently in marking spots within and outside of your home to spread pheromone messages indicating her readiness to breed. This, I think, is also like the scariest part of the cycle because this is when she like has a likelihood of running away. Yeah, there's a pool party happening. There's like 3 dogs in my house right now outside of Kaya. My trainers are here. They're just hanging out at the pool. And then diestrus occurs directly after the in-heat stage, lasts for about 2 months. Her body will proceed with the pregnancy or return to rest as her vulva returns to normal size and the vaginal discharge disappears. We're in the 2nd stage right now. Why are you streaming? Go have fun at the pool party? What do you mean? Because this is what I do, baby. The fuck out of here. This is my job. This is my life. And this is what I enjoy doing. So yeah, I'm learning a lot. I'm learning about the period cycles. I'm learning a lot about how this stuff works. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. A 3-month period is insane. Well, try even longer than that when your dog also thinks she's pregnant. Remember, she had a pseudo pregnancy. Can we see the honey dog? I'll show you honey in a second when they're done fucking around in the pool. But yeah, they that's what they do. All right, we're an hour in. I still have not fucking talked about the news. It's Monday. It's news day. We already blasted off. So let's get into it. For those of you who want to know what Kai is doing right now,
Kaya in the pool for the first time ever.
this is what she's doing. I'm gonna show this one more time. This is basically what she's doing outside right now.
Hold on, we're gonna try easy.
Oh, she's so heavy. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Nope. There we go. You're doing great.
Does Kai have a double coat? Yeah.
That's her first time in the pool.
Anyway, that's would you ever take her to the snow? Yes, I dream about taking her to the snow. I want to take her to the snow so bad. She's so precious. I agree. You let go of her in the middle? Yeah. Not gonna lie, seeing your thirst trap TikToks for the normies and knowing how you are on stream is so funny. It's like two totally different personas. The Twitch route has not been exported to TikTok. Yeah, I mean, you also have to remember, like, that's kind of how I am in the real world. Like, I'm the same person on this on the stream. It's basically fucking impossible to it's basically impossible for me to fake who I am for extended periods of time. Having said that, however, this was the most insane tweet I've ever seen, by the way. I'm going to talk about this. I have to talk about this. Bro, have you heard some of the things that you've asked people on the street during IRL streams? So, that's still on stream. This is one of the most insane things. 20 people were killed in terrorist attacks in Dagestan, according to Telegram channels close to law enforcers. According to Baza, 15 law enforcers were killed, enforcement officers were killed, as well as one priest and one church guard and 3 unidentified people. So people fucking went in and attacked, like, I think, tried to attack a synagogue or something and attacked like an Orthodox Christian church. As you guys know, Dagestan is in Russia. The publication 112 writes that 17 law enforcers were killed. According to Telegram, 44 people were injured. Okay. Gunther Fehlinger, who is NATO's biggest fucking defender, says, "We won the Cold War by arming the Taliban in Afghanistan to enable them to defeat the Soviet Union. We must do the same today by arming Russian internal Islam-based armed opposition to dismantle Russia." That is one of the most insane things I've ever fucking seen, especially because, like, while what he is saying is correct, that is what America did in Afghanistan, we are living in a post-9/11 world. That's number one. Number two, he quote retweeted like a shit ton of dead people. Like, he's literally personally saying, yeah, as long as like Russia dies, as long as Russia falls apart, you know, maybe a lot of people are going to die in the process, but who cares? Which is so psychotic. I've never just seen such brutal, ruthless honesty. Yeah, I did the Seeking Derangements podcast. We'll get to that later though, because like I said, you know, we got news. We got a lot of news to cover. So I'm going to dive into the news a little bit. Okay. Here, we'll do one last blast off. One of the terrorists is a fighter at Khabib's gym, apparently. The fuck did he do? Did he use his... Wait, what? What did I copy? Your thirst trap talks? What? How did I even copy that? I was trying to do the... How did I even... Wait, how did I copy that? Wait, that's actually shocking. How does that... I pressed control and enter. That's weird. Dude, what are you doing? I was trying to fucking blast off, copy paste my blast off tweet so that, you know, you can fucking let the people know and get more people in here. Look at this thirst trap, please. I need you to see this. Okay, we've done enough. We've done enough thirst talks. The attack was supposedly carried out by ISIS, and we all know what that's code for. Can someone send me the fucking link to the... Can someone send me the motherfucking link to the Khabib gym guy? Ha 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 ha. Chill, Borger. I have a boyfriend. No, I will not chill. One of the Islamic terrorists who was... Oh, it's right here. Bro, this is OSINT Defender. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't trust OSINT Defender at all. Even if this is like real, I don't give a fuck, okay? I'll wait for like a real outlet to cover it. OSINT Defender is so wrong so consistently. No shot. Anyway, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. All right, let's do it. Let's get into it. First, we're going to start out with Netanyahu, ready to make a partial deal with Hamas, says Rafah offensive is almost done, which is weird because, like, what the fuck happened? I thought he had a full deal.
Secretary of State Antony Blinken is set to meet with Israel's defense minister today in Washington. One main goal, getting the U.S. to unfreeze a shipment.
War criminal, Yoav Gallant, by the way. Yoav Gallant, the war criminal, who currently has an application out for a warrant for arrest. Just a reminder, just a fun reminder for everybody who's like, you know, interested in that process. You know,
of heavy-duty bombs to Israel. Meanwhile, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says the IDF is close to completing a ground offensive in Rafah. He says the military will shift its focus to the northern border, where fighting against Hezbollah has intensified. Netanyahu also says that he's ready to make a partial deal with Hamas to return some hostages still being held captive. Hamas insists that any agreement must include a permanent ceasefire. Our MTS Tayeb has more from Israel.
Well, in his very first interview with Israeli journalists since before the October 7th attacks, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu told the live audience the intense phase of fighting against Hamas in Gaza's most southern city was nearly over. But when asked about the Israeli proposal President Biden outlined 6 weeks ago for a ceasefire and hostage release deal with Hamas, Netanyahu said, and I'm quoting here, "If there is an agreement, it will be an agreement on our terms, and our terms are..."
I thought this was your terms. What's going on? Everyone in the media told me that this was your deal. Joe Biden told me that this was your deal. Anthony Blinken kept saying this was your deal. That was 6 fucking months ago. 6 weeks ago. Sorry, not 6 months ago. 6 months ago is when Hamas actually brought forward this deal. Literally the same exact deal. That was among many others. But 6 weeks ago, Joe Biden unveiled this program, said this is Benjamin Netanyahu's own deal. He made it himself. He loves the deal. This is his own fucking deal. A 3-phase program that was suspiciously similar to the deal that Hamas had put on the table, which Anthony Blinken personally admitted it was the identical proposal, the Hamas proposal. So what happened? What happened? How did we get here? I don't get it. It's your deal. What's going on? What the fuck is this about? Benjamin Netanyahu, since the deal was unveiled 6 weeks ago at this point, has consistently poo-pooed the deal over and over again. Israeli officials have shit on the deal. Israeli officials have shit on Netanyahu. Netanyahu's own party, Likud, had MKs, Knesset members that have actually shit on Netanyahu for proposing this deal. Netanyahu kept the deal close to the chest. Turns out Biden revealed it and maybe was a little too enthusiastic about certain aspects of this deal, specifically the parts where phase 1 moves into phase 2. Phase 1 has a ceasefire. Phase 2 has a permanent cessation of hostilities. This is exactly what the people were looking for. This is exactly what people have been demanding for a long time. Benjamin Netanyahu, on the other hand, kept saying, no, you don't understand. We want the hostages. We're going to keep bombing after we get the hostages. Now, that's really weird because that's not what the deal is. That's not what the deal entails. What are you doing here? Go play. Go play with your friends. You want to come back here? You don't want to play with your friends? She came back. I don't know why. She's an introvert like me. Okay, so everybody in the Israeli center-left media is like, no way, even though this is one that Zachi Hanegbi told the hostage families before the deal was even unveiled. I watched Channel 14 today and found myself in a strange position agreeing with them as they defended him. The presenter said, I don't understand the surprise. Wasn't this obvious the entire time? He's been saying we won't end the war. Yeah, so Benjamin Netanyahu has kept saying, we're not going to end the war. We're not going to end the war. We're not going to end the war. No matter what, we're not ending the fucking war. We're not. Don't say that we're ending the war. Well, the deal itself that supposedly you presented ends the war. Now, it doesn't just stop there, though. Benjamin Netanyahu, according to him, this deal sucks, even though it's his own fucking deal. But what did America do? Did America choose to pressure Israel in this time process? As I said 6 weeks ago, America now has to put the actual clamps on Israel and pressure them into accepting their own deal, which is weird. If it's your own deal, why the fuck would you need pressure to accept it? And America, predictably, as I said 6 weeks ago at this point, did exactly what they've been doing throughout this 9-month process. They just let Israel ride and say whatever the fuck they want, undermining America's influence. So that's the situation. What stops Israel from just lying and saying they'll accept the permanent ceasefire and then reneging on the deal once they have the hostages? Well, that's a great question. That's precisely the reason why Hamas was like, we love this deal. This is our deal. We are fans of this deal. We wrote it. We just need assurances. Hamas has never said, since Joe Biden came out with this proposal, Hamas has not once said, we don't like the deal. Fuck this deal. We don't like it at all. Hamas kept saying, we love the deal. It's our deal. We are fans of this deal. Can you please give us a timeline and also assurances on how phase 2 is going to work? How do we move from phase 1 to phase 2? We want to write it down. And we want to get some assurances in broad daylight. To which Israel was like, assurances, no, you give us the hostages, we keep bombing you. So what did America do in this entire process? They unveiled this proposal, said it was Israel's proposal. What did they do? Israel kept undermining their sentiment. Well, they turned around and said, Hamas doesn't like the deal. Hamas is fucking up the deal. Someone needs to pressure Hamas to put forward the deal. Hamas never said they don't like the deal. They said, no, we like it. We just want assurances over and over and over again. So if you were exclusively like your parents watching MSNBC, watching CNN, and not watching the Hassan Abi broadcast, you might be a little confused. You're like, what the fuck's going on? It's been 6 months at this point. 6 weeks at this point. Sorry. I keep saying 6 months. It's been 6 weeks at this point. Where is this deal? Where is this proposal? I thought it was Israel's proposal. Now, mainstream media is covering Netanyahu ready to make partial deal with Hamas. Well, that doesn't seem like the deal itself, does it? Why is Netanyahu trying to make a partial deal? Is it because Hamas is saying, we don't want this fucking deal? Is that how you're going to cover it? The inconsistencies are glaring, okay? Minor correction. Biden unveiled the ceasefire deal on May 31st, just over 3 weeks ago, not 6. Sorry. I've been fucking up from the jump. 3 weeks. It's been 3 weeks, not 6. It feels like 6. It's actually just been 3. I'm such a fucking idiot. Time is not my forte, okay? Time has no meaning for me. I've been misinforming people, but it's been 3 weeks, okay? Feels like 6. It's been 3. Where is the fucking deal? Where is the deal? Why is this Israel's own deal, and yet only one party, Israel, is sullying its own deal? It's fucking up the deal. And now they're covering this as though Netanyahu is walking back from his own deal. Like I said, if you only watch mainstream media coverage of the supposedly Israeli deal that Hamas is refusing to agree to, you have to be asking some serious questions about why Israel is consistently vocally opposed it for weeks since its public release by Biden. Okay? Let's continue. So Benjamin Netanyahu is now saying we're actually going to go back on the deal, even though it's our deal.
Not to end the war. He went on to say that I refuse to leave Hamas as it is. We need to eliminate it. Now
What is this? I am new here, so no hate. My friend told me to watch the stream to learn the right opinion about Palestine. 1, hate Netanyahu, and I think his whole cabinet should be charged with war crimes. 2, Palestinian civilians don't deserve to be killed. 3, but, okay, that's a big but after Palestinian civilians don't deserve to be killed. Your plan, Hassan Abi, to dismantle the whole Israeli state will have same effect. It will kill lots of Israeli civilians. So how is your plan better? See, here's the problem. You are, I guess, assuming certain things about what will happen to Israel and what I want to happen to Israel. Okay? Israel currently is an apartheid regime. This is both immoral and also illegal. This must be dismantled. There will certainly be shakeups in that process. Okay? As historically, when apartheids have gone, when settler colonies have been fought against, resisted against, there has definitely been some shakeups. Now, the interim period in the Reconstruction era is unimaginably important. It's all dependent on what happens in that Reconstruction post the abolition of the apartheid. Okay? But the violence most likely will not come, at least everything I know from history. The violence oftentimes, with some exceptions like the Haitian Revolution, does not actually come from those who were previously oppressed who are now looking for vengeance, right? The violence still in that circumstance, if you look to like the American Reconstruction period, actually comes from the people that were benefiting from the pre-existing racial hierarchy that cannot accept the new way of order where there is an equal society. Okay? That's how the Klan started, the Ku Klux Klan. For those of you who don't know, this is Reconstruction era American politics in the South. Okay? That's something that you have to recognize. So there will be chaos. There will be violence. Do I think that in the interim period, there won't be like additional Palestinian resistance groups that still want vengeance? Absolutely. Will they do violence? Certainly. But I think, at least according to what I have seen from history, the large majority of the violence will most likely be paramilitaries on the Zionist side, like the Jewish Power Party, like the settler violence that already exists. They do pogroms on a daily fucking basis. They've killed 500 Palestinians in the West Bank since October 7. 500, not in Gaza, in the West Bank, in occupied Palestinian territory. Unrelated, but just so you understand, the show he was interviewed on is called The Patriots. The discussion was about how the Nazis had a Western culture to fall back on once they were defeated. So you could talk to them in the same language. For Hamas and Hezbollah, this is all they know. The token leftist on the show said, actually, Japan committed pretty horrific stuff against the Chinese too. And the rest of the table answered, you're right. Then let's do to them what the U.S. did to Japan. That's great. Very patriotic.
That statement was met with applause, but it not only is at odds with President Biden, but Israel's own military. Just days ago, the top army spokesman said the idea that Hamas could be destroyed was like throwing sand in the eyes of the public, exposing deep rifts between Netanyahu and military leaders. Still, the prime minister said some forces from Gaza could be redeployed to the northern border with Lebanon. Following the October 7th attacks, more than 60,000 Israelis have been displaced from their homes in northern Israel after the military began trading cross-border fire with Lebanon's powerful Iran-backed Hezbollah movement. The Israeli army has already announced that plans for an offensive in Lebanon, which is just a mile from where we are now, have been approved and validated, prompting the leader of Hezbollah, Hassan Nasrallah, to warn no place in Israel would be spared their rockets.
Pogroms are like ethnic cleansing campaigns created by like random groups of people. Like they play a very prominent role in Jewish history, where they'll just go in and they'll be like, oh, village water is poisonous. Why? Because the Jews poisoned it. So let's fucking kill all the Jews and purge them from our village. That sort of shit. So like a mass lynching. You could consider you could consider what the American South and like Jim Crow South and the mass lynching campaigns that occurred there, like the bombing of Tulsa. These are all pogroms. These are American pogroms. Anyway, let's continue.
Out of the growing tensions between the U.S. and Israel. Over the weekend, Benjamin Netanyahu doubled down on his charge that the White House is withholding weapons. Matt Gutman has the latest from Israel.
The military can also carry out pogroms, i.e. the Tsar using Cossacks to carry out pogroms in Ukraine. Yes. Hamas has refused several ceasefire deals. Long live Israel. This is objectively untrue, for the record. Just so you know. You can say it. You want it to be true, because deep down inside, you probably recognize that it would look really bad if Israel was not accepting these fucking deals, right? It would probably look really bad. Hamas has suggested more than 36 ceasefire negotiations, all of which literally look like the current quote-unquote Israeli proposal that is being suggested by Joe Biden as the Israeli proposal, the three-phase deal, which has a ceasefire, an immediate ceasefire in the first phase, and then a permanent cessation of hostilities in the second phase, and a reconstruction in the third. That is literally identical to the Hamas proposal that was first unveiled in February. It's the same proposal that Hamas actually accepted publicly and officially before Israel invaded Rafah. So, yeah, ultimately, you might wish it not to be true, but that doesn't change the reality that Israel is fucking up the bag. Now, having said that, of course, every single day that goes by, every single day that Israel continues doing Israel shit, it further and further goes in the depths of becoming a pariah state. Okay? Israelis will inevitably feel that heat as well when their country will be considered, a apartheid, which it is, and a pariah state akin to apartheid South Africa. Israel is this will inevitably dismantle the Zionist project. So there is hope at the end of this. There is light at the end of this tunnel in all of this darkness. So Israel offered ceasefire. Hamas refused, and Israel is going to Haifa. Then Hamas was like, okay, we accept the op is going on. What? Israel offered a ceasefire. Hamas refused, and Israel is going into Haifa? Haifa? Israel was like, we're invading Tel Aviv. Bro, Israel was like, listen, bro, we have a ceasefire. If you don't abide by it, we will literally invade Tel Aviv. Okay? That's what Israel said. And then they invaded Tel Aviv. Brothers say Israel offered a ceasefire. Hamas refused, and Israel is going into Haifa. Then Hamas was like, okay, we accept as the op is going on. Yeah, not Haifa, the place in Gaza. I don't know their geography. Perhaps you should shut your stupid fucking mouth if you don't even know their geography. Why do you feel like you are equipped to have this conversation if you don't know a single fucking thing? Okay? Yeah, you mean Rafah, and no, Israel offered a ceasefire is ridiculous. Okay, there was a ceasefire proposal that was on the table. Hamas accepted the ceasefire proposal on the table. Israel said, oh, wait, hold on. That's actually not our ceasefire. You guys added something in there. That added something was literally added by my speculation, because this stuff is always shrouded in mystery, by most likely the American state, which it doesn't really matter. We don't really need to fucking go back and forth on who added the permanent cessation of hostilities into that proposal, because guess what? America unveiled that program a couple weeks later. In the time frame, though, Israel also did the tent massacre. So, you know, and then also did a hostage extraction mission, which killed 200 plus Palestinians, which was fucking unimaginably cruel. So the word you were looking for is not Haifa, but actually Rafah. And Israel wanted to invade Rafah. Hamas accepted the ceasefire proposal that you think Israel offered. Sure, okay. Before they wanted to invade Rafah, Israel was like, no, we're going to invade Rafah anyway. So, yeah, stick around. Maybe you'll actually learn the truth. Let's continue.
This morning, even as Israeli bombs continue to pummel suspected Hamas targets in Gaza, Israel's prime minister, for the first time, saying the intensive phase of the war is about to end. In an interview on Israeli TV.
By the way, the reason why, and this is like one of his first fucking big interviews on Israeli television, because this motherfucker hates Israeli media, unless it's Israeli media that he is currently being investigated for having improper dealings with, including like, you know, giving, including a pay for play scheme that he had famously. Anyway, this is a big deal because he goes on American media all the time, but he rarely ever goes on Israeli media like this. And so this was unique since October 7. I think this is his first like actual media appearance in Israel, right? Since October 7. The Israeli chatters can correct me on this if I'm wrong. Show that gray name, the visualization of the constant push of civilians in the Rafah. Yeah. Anyway, so it's a big fucking deal for that reason. And and of course, in the process, he just basically gave the game away once again. But it's good. It's good when he gives the game away because it forces the media to like actually cover it and be like, wait, he's walking back his own deal. Worst genocide in history, dropping pamphlets, phone calls to civilians. Hey, BRB, I'm going to call you up right now. Okay. I'm going to call you up right now and tell you I'm going to fucking blow up your house. You know, I'm sure you'll appreciate that. That's not even an argument. You're just a fucking idiot and demonstrating your stupidity over and over again. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. I'm sure you'll be like, thanks for telling me. Also, that argument doesn't even hold any weight because Israel pushed everyone into Rafah and then blew up a refugee camp in Rafah, the tent massacre, as I mentioned. Ami Ayalon, former Shin Bet head with Amanpour, he talked about why Bibi doesn't want a deal. Ooh, I like this. This guy is like the classic fucking woke former head of Shin Bet guy. I mean, I hate these guys. I'm just going to openly state it. I'm biased against these guys, even though they are very good for our cause. If you care about, Palestinian emancipation, you'll always find a fucking former Shin Bet head be like, yeah, Palestinians are humans. If I was a Palestinian, I'd be a terrorist. And also, Israel is doing some real fuck shit. Classic. You need to be nicer to chatters if you want to change their mind. You are not changing anyone's mind with this fucking bullshit ass top of the hour ad break debate. Okay. You like, really? You think this is going to be a good way to bait me into reading your comment and then you say top of the hour ad break? Yeah, exactly. Cry. But when you're done crying, wipe your tears away and then try harder next time. Okay? It worked though? No, it didn't. I reposted. Anyway, if you want to repost the top of the hour ad break and not see a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or free. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Let's move on. Let's finish this up, and then I'm going to go into the Shin Bet guy.
Sunday, Netanyahu saying the military's focus will now shift to Israel's border with Lebanon ahead of what could be an even bloodier confrontation with the powerful Iranian-backed group Hezbollah in Lebanon. The two have traded airstrikes and rocket attacks for 8 months. Israeli officials, including Defense Minister Yoav Gallant, are now in Washington lobbying for heavy munitions. That as the spat between Netanyahu and the White House seemed to escalate Sunday, with the Israeli leader doubling down on his accusation that the U.S. is withholding weapons, saying 4 months ago there was a dramatic decrease in munitions to Israel from the U.S., adding,
Damn, dog, that's crazy. Can't believe it. Ami Ayalon is interesting. Last year, April 13th was the last one, if I recall correctly, on the same show, Yinon Magal's The Patriots. Just so you understand, the main presenter, Magal, infamously said, I am a vessel for Netanyahu to spread his message. 2 days ago, he told his audience, it turns out that the bombing against the Hamas official, 42 civilians killed, and the audience cheered while he gave his devilish smile. Literally Judeo-Nazis. Yeah, it's, Israel is, like, Israeli society has done irreparable harm to itself with the maintenance of this apartheid, 100%. Bibi strategically gave Channel 14 and before, way back when they were Channel 20, interviews to strengthen the channel. North Korea-style Great Leader channel, except North Korea-style Great Leader channel, North Korea has some bangers on that Great Leader channel, okay? Put some respect on that old lady. She's the most passionate news commentator I've ever encountered, okay? Kim Jong-un gave her an apartment and she cried. I watched that. I watched the footage of that because she deserves it. Anyway, let's continue.
The decision to go public was due to a lack of change behind closed doors. And an administration official saying that the White House is not going to keep responding to the prime minister's political statements. In May, the White House suspended a single shipment of bombs out of concern they'd be used in the Rafah offensive. And over the weekend in the West Bank, disturbing.
Oh, yeah. Remember the fucking human shield shit, by the way? And remember how I told you, like, that's projection? Every single thing that, like, the ultra Zionist, liberal Zionist, every single thing that they say is just pure projection of things that they actually do. Here it is once again. There are obviously famous images from decades ago where Israel had done this. There are images from since October 7 in the West Bank operations where they will literally line up Palestinian teenagers. That's a shot 13-year-old, by the way. A 13-year-old with a fucking bullet wound. This is in the West Bank, strapped to the fucking hood of a Israeli forward offensive fucking, infiltration vehicle.
Video surfaced showing a wounded Palestinian man strapped to the hood of an IDF vehicle. The IDF saying in a statement,
wounded Palestinian man, isn't he 13? Wounded he wasn't 13. There's a video of him talking about this. Am I mistaking this with another story? Someone I talked to called this a Palestinian actor. I think this guy's in his 20s though, not 13. Wait, I read a story this morning about there's a different person then who was 13 years old who was shot, who was like the famous photo, the kid is from 2004. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm talking about. Another injury was a kid. They also had an interview in Al Jazeera English with the kid and the adult. Why are you focused on the kid part? No. Maybe it was a 13-year-old witness that saw the man on the hood and I'm mistaking it. I misunderstood what was going on. Anyway, doesn't matter. Palestinian man, they strap him up to the fucking vehicle. I wanted to just get it right. I don't want to get it wrong. Someone I talked to called this Palestinian an actor. I think this guy's in his 20s though, not 13.
وأنا كذلك نفس الشيء أكلت رصاصة بإيدي وقعت ورا الجب كان مصفوف عندنا باب الدار ولما وقعت كمان أكلت كمان رصاصة بإيدي.
I was hit by another bullet in the leg. As soon as the soldiers arrived, they stepped on my head.
وأنا مصاب دعس على راسي.
Yeah, this guy's not 13.
شلاليط.
Democracy Now! Had a 13-year-old source. That's what it was. It might have been. I might have mistaken it. Anyway, they hit me in the face, kicked me, hit me on the wound. They completely broke the bones in my hand and leg. And they laughed and played while they beat me. Two of the soldiers grabbed my hands and two others my feet and started waving me back and forth and throwing me into the front of the military car. But I fell to the ground. They picked me up again and threw me into the front of the military car, and I can't describe the temperature of the bonnet of the car. I stayed there for about a quarter of an hour. They moved the car backwards and forwards. And after a quarter of an hour, they got me off. The bonnet of the military car. Now, yes, you're right. Injured soldiers on the hoods of vehicles isn't unheard of. They used to do that in World War II, for example, except that's usually troops being evacuated when there is active combat and no other means of transport. This is civilian territory that Israel illegally occupies. This is the West Bank. Okay. And there are, as you saw in the footage, ambulances. Okay. There are fucking ambulances. There were ambulances that were trying to get to him. The IDF has a regular policy of refusing to. There's a regular IDF protocol where they refuse to fucking render aid, where they stop ambulances. There are many videos. Okay, check Mrs. stream. What the fuck's going on now?
Yeah, but is it being streamed anymore?
Why?
Just sent. Yeah, it's on my channel.
Okay.
Why?
I've streamed the entire thing.
So you said
Twitch.tv/MissGif.
MissGif.
Do you know who Hassan is?
Yeah.
I'm from.
Wonderful.
What is going on?
I was actually down here doing political action.
Nice. I was down here getting ice cream.
Twitch.tv/MissGif.
Is that your assistant?
No, I was actually here because I was trying to have a debate asking about whether or not there were any like viable efforts to try and bring back a sense of solidarity to the peace, because with any of these conflicts, inevitably there are martyrs created by the unfortunate like surrounding casualties. Even if all the people who are like killed are terrorists, they still have families. But
right.
The truth of the matter is, there are civilians. There's collateral. There are people who get caught in the crossfire.
Is this person a Hassan Abihed, or are they a professor at Columbia that's like pro-Israel?
Like person who gets.
Is a Shai Davide meet and greet?
The hearts of a dozen or more.
Hey, crack an egg, you break a dozen.
We saw this with what happened in the Middle East after 9/11 of like.
Misgiv is the worst person to he is not equipped to deal with this conversation at all, bro. I swear to fucking God.
Which increase under Obama. We saw an increase in drone strikes and a sort of ubiquity of that as the solution, where initially when we had more boots on the ground, there was a lot more investigative work, but it also...
You're wearing sandals.
It also put a tremendous toll on the soldiers on the ground.
Why are you guys showing me this, bro? Why are you showing me this? Okay, no. I need to get back to the fucking actual news. Come on, dude. Y'all literally were like, bro, you have to watch this. Bro, this is fucking ridiculous. Okay? We're covering actual war crimes. It should be regarded as a war crime that you made me fucking look at Misgiv having this conversation during an IRL stream. Like, you are a bunch of little war criminals for making me do this, okay? What the fuck? You're going to the fucking ICJ, okay? Yeah. Bro, please watch, even though it's live and cannot validate its importance. Wait, what? Anyway, so they like that one chatter was saying, yes, medical evacuations like this are not unusual. It's just very unusual in this circumstance, and it's being done as a means of torture, for the record. Like they were torturing him. Many such cases, sometimes directly using them as human shields. Matt Miller on the Palestinian strapped to the IDF truck. Let's take a look at what he had to say.
Who's ultimately responsible? Israel's responsible for carrying out a strike. Hamas bears responsibility if, in fact, they were embedding themselves among civilian targets. And so it is very difficult in all these, which is why there is no simple answer, and you have to look at each of them and make determinations based on the facts of each case.
You know, over the weekend, we saw that the Israeli army in the occupied West Bank had a wounded Palestinian man strapped to the jeep and so on. So this is really, by the way, I raised this issue many times before this war, many times, because the Israelis have done this practice since 1967. I don't want to go into details of every incident and so on. But isn't that basically...
He's right. He's right about this.
The army using Palestinians as a human shield.
So I will say we saw that video. It was shocking. The practice was absolutely unacceptable. Mm-hmm. Humans should never be used as human shields. The IDF should swiftly investigate what happened, hold people accountable.
Yeah, dude, totally. And I'm sure they will. Since 1967, they'll get to it. They'll get around to it. Chat. You don't understand. Any day now, Okay, any fucking day now, bro. Any day they're gonna investigate. They're gonna start investigating these fucking war crimes any day.
Saw the statement they put out that the actions were inconsistent with the orders those soldiers received, that it is being investigated and the people involved will be dealt with accordingly. That is absolutely appropriate.
Just a couple more issues, if you allow me. I want to ask you on the new legal powers of the settlers' facilities and the West Bank, and apparently the annexation is underway under everybody's eyes and so on. So
You don't get this. This was an isolated incident. It just seemingly has happened like so many times since 1967. This isolated incident. Anyway, let's see the IDF statement.
The incident violated orders and standard operating procedures.
Bro, the amount of ambulances that they pass by is also so insane. Like they don't just like pass by 1, 2, 3 ambulances. They pass by like 8 ambulances throughout the entire fucking process. They're just like lined up. It's like a joke.
And the Israeli military telling us that that man was transferred to an ambulance. As for the spat over the pace of weapons to Israel, our understanding is that the U.S. hasn't slow-footed weapons to Israel, as the Israeli officials have been claiming to me for months. Rather, the White House has not expedited the shipments of weapons as it did in the beginning of the war. George.
Matt Gutman, thanks very much.
The European Union's top diplomat warns the risk of Israel's war spilling over.
Yeah, we're going to get into the Israel-Hezbollah stuff in a second. But before then, let's take a look at a guy that I have brought forward on this broadcast many times over. He's the former head of Shin Bet, Ami Ayalon. He is one of the people that I famously bring up all the time. One of the people that famously said, if I was a Palestinian, I would literally be a terrorist, alongside Ehud Barak.
Ayalon, welcome back to our program.
He's on Christiane Amanpour's broadcast, and here he spells out the reasons as to why Benjamin Netanyahu is going back on his own quote unquote ceasefire proposal.
Thank you. So, can you explain what your prime minister has been saying to Israeli media about his view of a partial end to this? He said he's ready for a partial deal with Hamas for some of the hostages. Now, as far as I was aware, the people of Israel's first goal is to get all of the hostages back. The so-called Israeli plan that the Biden administration stated was precisely for that, all for all. Some people...
Looks like Hamas is going to leave Qatar for Iraq. Not sure what that means. Wait, what? No way.
Like the Hostage Families Forum, they condemn it. They say he's just walked back from everything. What's a partial deal for the partial release of hostages?
It's the only way for him to survive in power. That's it. It's the only way for him to make sure that the war will not come to an end. And this is what he's doing. And I think that he really believes that we do not understand, but we do understand, most of the Israelis. And today, our prime minister do not represent the people of Israel. In a recent poll, I have here the figures, 76% of the Israelis believe that he should resign immediately. 65% demand elections today, and 75% believe that the only way to end this war is by a political achievement that will enable us to bring back all the hostages. Second, to end the war. And third, to create a regional coalition that will create a better reality and more safety to Israel.
I am really surprised by what you said in that he doesn't want to end the war.
Right.
I mean, that sounds crazy to me.
Why?
That sounds crazy to me because my job demands me to act like it's shocking, despite the fact that I've had, over the course of the past 9 months, numerous professionals, including on the American side, tell me exactly the details as to why Netanyahu is personally invested in maintaining this war so that he doesn't go to prison. It's like, yeah, it's your job, I guess. And I suspect that's the reason why you're confused here. But unless you got bludgeoned in the fucking head with like a blunt object numerous times before coming on this iteration of the same fucking broadcast that you've been doing for the past 9 months, this should not be confusing. This is, I think, the least confusing thing.
Well, why? Why not? Israelis are being killed. Palestinians are being killed. Israel's losing its moral high ground. It's becoming a barrage.
Its moral high ground, which it never had as an apartheid state. Its moral high ground.
We call it toxic leadership. It's academia. Toxic leadership is a great charisma.
Yeah, this is a crisis of leadership. This is why I don't really like him that much. Yeah, this is why liberal Zionism is oxymoronic. It's like saying liberal Nazi. Okay. And ultimately, like, you're looking for a scapegoat. You're looking for a scapegoat. You're looking for someone to blame, someone to shift the blame to. And that someone that you're shifting the blame to, more often than not, is just gonna be like, oh, it's just like this one guy. That must be the reason. It's this one fucking guy, guys. It's not the entire batch that is rotten. We see this with like police all the time. Oh, it's it's just one bad apple, one rotten apple. It's like, no, dude, it's the whole bunch. The entire bunch is rotted. The entire foundations of Israeli society is built upon the forcible displacement and ethnic cleansing operations done to an indigenous population. It's 750,000 people that were forcibly displaced from their ancestral homes. Like, that's how Israel started.
Of a person who leads many people, but he leads them to the wrong place, to the end of Zionism. This is what he's doing. You have to understand that the first cabinet meeting, when we went to war after the 7th of October, and we had to go to war because after the massacre, etc., it was a war of defense. But the decision of do not discuss the day after. What is the meaning? I'll tell you something. In this war, when you send your people, your youngster, to kill, and many of them will die there, when you tell them that there is no political goal to this war, immediately what happened? The war becomes the end and not the mean. Now, when the war becomes the end, the goal of itself, this is exactly what we see today in the Middle East. We know how to start wars. This government do not know and do not want to end this war.
Okay, I'm going to get back to Gaza in a second, but Netanyahu himself said in this so-called interview conversation that they might be prepared for another war, that the real so-called kinetic combat phase in Gaza could be coming to an end, but that they will move troops and forces to the north. That means Hezbollah. Are you prepared? Do you think this is going to happen, a full-scale war again a la 2006 with Lebanese Hezbollah?
Whether I think it is a real scenario, if we shall not change our perception of ourselves and the Middle East, it is a real scenario. Not because somebody wants, because this is the only option. If we believe only in power, if we believe that war is not the last option, is the first and only option, this is what we shall see. Our security doctrine should be based on two pillars. Yes, we shall always have to maintain and to preserve a huge military power, but it will never be enough unless we understand diplomacy, unless we can speak in two languages. We shall not be secure and we shall lose our identity.
And why has it taken 8 months for the people like yourself? I know you've been saying it because you're out of, governing Shin Bet, etc. right now.
Well, because I'm in a minority in my people.
Okay, you're a minority.
Okay.
But it's suddenly becoming out there, like the head of the IDF has clearly empowered his spokesman, Admiral Hagari, who said last week that it's just throwing sand into the eyes of the Israeli people, saying that you can defeat Hamas. More and more people are beginning to say what you're telling me now, that there needs to be a day after plan.
Yes, I don't blame, but I think that I expected more from our generals. I still remember during the first Intifada, when Rabin gave us an order, instructed us to break the bones.
Ami Ayalon is a Zionist to his core, but despite all this, I kind of like the guy to an extent. Some I'll, of course, disagree with, but some on basic points, he's right and sharp. No political goal, only war for the sake of destruction. He's basically correct on here, chat, 8 months in. Yeah, no, that's why I said he's like, he's like a valuable asset, I would say, on look, he's repeating a lot of the shit that I've been saying. Okay. Obviously, when he says it, there is a level of authority. This is why people were saying to watch Miz's stream. Dude, come on. We're literally listening to a former head of Shin Bet talk to American mainstream media, basically undermining the war effort entirely. And you're over here being like, you have to watch Mizkiv's stream. Like, that's crazy. Okay, he's listening to Shai Davide. Got it. Like, come on.
Oh, wow.
Oh, fuck.
I got it. Fuck ass haircut too.
Actually now just proved the point. The Jewish establishment closed the banks of rappers. That is the oldest. Sorry, sir.
I got it. It's Shai Davide. Okay, let's continue. Is Shai good or bad? He is one of the worst. Let me tell you this way. He called his own students Judenrat capos. He called the Jewish students of Columbia that dare criticize Israel's apartheid practices Judenrat capos. Okay? He said that they were Nazi collaborators. That should tell you everything you need to know about this fucking freak monster who specifically cries for attention and regularly does it and is unimaginably annoying. Yeah, also his dad literally is like an arms dealer for Israel. So
some commanders did it, literally. And the chief of general staff told publicly to Rabin, Mr. Defense Minister, this is not a military phenomena. This is a social, political, a violent phenomena. And I expected our generals to say it as early as possible. The moment that the cabinet accepted this decision, not to discuss the day after, it was clear that this is a never-ending war, and they should do it much earlier.
Do you think, because you saw the justified horror that was unleashed over the weekend when a picture of a wounded Palestinian tied to the hood of one of...
Yeah, obviously he's a Zionist, but he's an interesting character. Ayalon made this realization that the occupation isn't just a blemish on Israel's image, which is usually the liberal Zionist position, for the record. This is why Time Without Over was making this distinction. Ayalon doesn't just think he's like a Yitzhak Rabin type in that situation. Like he's the furthest liberal or leftist you will get to while still maintaining Zionism, which is, it's not just a blemish on Israel's image, because most liberal Zionists will be like, you know, the occupation is like hurting our chances of maintaining an apartheid or maintaining like some kind of dominance in the region. Whereas like there are people who recognize that if you want permanent security, you have to give security assurances and sovereignty to the Palestinian population. The Yitzhak Rabin position, basically, that kickstarted the so-called peace process negotiations. Yitzhak Rabin himself was a fucking monstrous piece of shit to the Palestinians, very famously as interior security. He was known as like the bone breaker, breaking tens of thousands of children's hands deliberately because, the first Intifada was symbolized with resisting against the Israeli apartheid, the Israeli occupation, with like children throwing rocks. So in order to make sure that they could never throw rocks again, they would break their hands with the deliberate measure. Yitzhak Rabin is also known as like the great peacekeeper in that circumstance. Ami Ayalon is similar in that where he recognizes that this is what is needed for permanent security for Israeli Jews, the two-state. The dynamics of the occupation exist. It'll mean that the end of Zionism. He's right about this, and it's why genuinely he wants a two-state solution. Or like an Olmert. I think more accurately, like Olmert always speaks to J Street and says, guys, this creeping annexation thing will eventually mean a single binational state, and with that, the end of Zionism. Rabin didn't go this far, I don't think. Yeah. They're right, by the way. They're right. Like, they're literally right. This is why I always say these kinds of actions are going to lead to the end of this project. Like, because they're seeing the writing on the wall. They're recognizing that this is like not sustainable. And if it's not sustainable, as we are seeing and as we are repeating over and over again, they see it too. They are able to cut through that fucking feverish attitude that Israeli society has currently. We can be as violent as we want. We can be as cruel as we want. And everyone that says no can suck our dicks, right? Suck our collective dicks. Fuck you. You're all anti-Semitic. There are some who can cut through that fever pitch and go, no, you don't understand. People literally don't like that we are doing insane shit like this. If we want to keep doing Israel stuff, we got to fucking dial this back. We have to do like some kind of state, something, some sovereignty for the Palestinians, because we can't keep going like this. They will keep fucking blowing our shit up. They will keep resisting violently. And then every single time we retaliate, we lose more social capital. We lose more political capital. And if we continue along this trajectory that we've been continuing on, we're not going to have any fucking allies left.
Of your military vehicles was driven out of the Jenin area, and the Palestinians accused your forces of using them as a human shield.
What do you mean Palestinians accuse your forces of using them as a human shield? Like, how can you show this image and try to justify it, Cristiano Amanpour, you fucking freak?
The Israeli military then shortly thereafter said those forces violated orders and standard operating procedures. They'll be investigated. Not many people have faith in the investigation because there's very rarely those investigations happen. But what's happening? I mean, are you saying that this war, without any political end, is also causing this kind of stuff, including the selfies of your forces inside Gaza, taking pictures with the rubble, with this, with that? I mean, it's just not very nice at all.
No, it's horrible.
Do you feel they're losing their morality, their humanity?
Not they. We are losing. We are losing our identity as people, as Jews, and as human beings.
Did you ever think you would say that? You're the former head of Shin Bet.
I mean, he's been saying that. This is not the first time he's saying that. He's right, and he's been saying that. It's not the first time I've heard him say these things.
Yes.
Did you ever think you'd get to a point?
I said it many times.
Yeah, see?
And I said it in the Shin Bet when we tried to think of our code of ethics. I said, when we go to war, people do not think, when you send us to war, you do not send us to negotiate. You send us to kill. Now, we are born with the idea of you shall not kill. And now you tell me, okay, you go to war, kill all the enemies. Now, the idea that I have the right to kill. Now, with the time, it becomes a nature. We do not ask why. The only question that we ask when we go to war is how to kill, whether we should use a knife or a gun or a missile. It's become a second nature, and this is a danger in every war. And we saw it, during all the history. What Americans did in Iraq and Afghanistan, what we did in the past, unless we understand that every war must end. This is what we shall see. We shall lose our identity as a democratic human beings, and we shall create a reality of never-ending war.
So, given that there might be something big breaking...
For the record, I think that it is lost. I think he might even recognize that it is lost. He's just saying that, like, oh, we're losing it. But it's correct. They have lost it. This is why you see the polling numbers come out of Israel and you're like, what the fuck? Like, since October 7, it was the breaking point.
Out against Lebanon. I mean, look, this is what one of the most respected military analysts in Israel, Amos Harel of Haaretz, says. Nasrallah, who is obviously the head of Hezbollah, apparently suspects that Israel is headed for a general war and is preparing his organization for that possibility. You think that's right?
Yes. It's the only rational decision.
And then what happens?
We shall have war.
And then?
We shall have war.
And after that?
And we shall have more war. And we shall stop, and later we shall have more war. We have to understand, there are two blind spots for us Israelis. Until today, by the way. What should we learn after the 7th of October? Which was probably the most horrible moment in our history. We should learn, first of all, that we shall not have security as long as we shall not end occupation. This is what Hamas told us. And we shall not have democracy as long as we shall not end the occupation. Now, we refuse to see it. We see it today, if I read the polls, more than we saw it. And this is the opportunity. Our government do not see it. Yoav Gallant do not probably understand it, but he doesn't have the courage to say it because he's base. He has to be elected. So the political power today is not in the hands of the political leaders. The political power is somewhere in the street. And we, people in the street, we do not understand it. And we understand it more and more, and this is why the demonstrations are very, very important. But this is why the international community has a role, because the international community has to understand, yes, we have to save ourselves from ourselves, but it is not a conflict between Israel and Palestinians anymore. It is a regional conflict that will create a huge impact on the international community.
Do you think President Biden and the administration and Israel's friends are saving the Israeli political leaders from themselves?
What does he specifically mean by end the occupation? He means a two-state solution, like the real one that I don't know the exact details of what he wants, but like probably when people talk about that, they mean like 67 boundaries, two-state sovereignty for the Palestinians, right? Israel proper, some means of travel between Gaza and the West Bank. These are things that will never happen, for the record. And the reason why it will never happen is because since that was originally suggested, and this is like primarily Benjamin Netanyahu's doing, for the record, because he just came back and forth over and over again and beefed up the settlements, Israel has basically created a non-contiguous, like complete like Bantustan structure, like we have seen in apartheid South Africa, in the West Bank. There is no statehood. The settlements have rendered Palestinian statehood impossible, okay? Unless you are actively talking about purging violently 750,000 Israeli Jews from the West Bank, almost 1 million Israeli Jews from the West Bank and occupied Jerusalem, it will never happen. I've shown you what the maps look like. B'Tselem and many other human rights organizations have documented the way in which the Israeli settlements in the West Bank have been purposely created with the goal of cutting off Palestinian villages from one another. It is an impossible prospect.
Themselves or not?
I think that they are trying to do their best. The way I understand the American leaders and president, he has to be elected, and he's blamed from both sides. So I'm not here to give him any. I think that he is the only leader.
Yeah, Hassan, I don't think people fully understand what you mean when you say settlements too. Like my home is in East Jerusalem. It's a village. Imagine that village surrounded on all four sides by full-blown Israeli-only cities. These are settlements. Yeah. When we say settlements, I think people think like a shitty-ass shack or something. Like these are full-blown developed cities with a highway structure cutting through Palestinian villages that Palestinians on their own fucking internationally recognized land cannot use.
Who really believe that we can create a different and a better reality, and he's doing all what he can in order to help us to save ourselves.
Can I ask you something? Because I was struck by what you said. This is what Hamas told us. You know, you said the business about ending the occupation, etc. I recently spoke with, I'm sure somebody you know very well, the doctor Yuval Biton, who saved Yahya Sinwar's life in hospital, then became an intelligence officer in the prison service. He claimed that Israel, all of you or all, Mossad, Shin Bet, IDF, government, just didn't listen when people like him, who were talking to Hamas every single day, were saying, this is what they think, this is what they say, this is it. He said, Hamas learned a lot about Israel, but not vice versa. I'm just going to play what he told me on this regard.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the Israeli leadership did not study Hamas, and a lot of people among us, even in the intelligence service, did not know and learn Hamas well enough. All we needed to do was listen to them. Our attitude towards Hamas was arrogant. We dismissed Hamas, and Hamas said everything it intended to do. But we didn't want to listen.
Do you agree with that?
Yes, of course. I don't agree to the fact that all of us, because all the leaders, all the directors of the Shin Bet said it again and again. You know, I met Ronen during 2 years before.
Who's
the
Ronen?
7th. Ronen is the director of the Israeli Shin Bet today, during the last 2-3 years. And I told him, look, I understand that, you know, politicians and political leaders, you know, they are telling you exactly the policies that you should follow. But you have to tell them again and again and again, every day, every meeting, that this policy will lead us to a wave of violence. And he told me, Ami, this is exactly what I'm telling him. But Prime Minister did not listen. Why? I know why. Because he preferred his political survival on the future of Israel. That's it.
You have said survival requires a political solution and a two-state solution. That, as you said, Hamas will only be defeated by a war, in this war of ideas,
right,
which is offering the Palestinians hope. Now, we've heard leaked tapes and things like that. Netanyahu's most nationalistic Orthodox coalition members, people like Smotrich, Ben-Gvir, etc., they, you know, Smotrich, there's a leaked record, he spoke about preventing the occupied West Bank from becoming part of an independent Palestinian state, you know, and he's getting a lot of power and putting more settlers on and empowering the settlers. Is that going to work? Are they going to have the final say?
Probably. If we shall not have the power and the courage to change our policy, they will succeed. Now, Israel, we did not have state for 2,000 years. We were born, all my generation, we were born to a reality in which a state is something obvious. It is not. Unless we fight against everybody who do not believe in Israel as a Jewish democracy, we shall not have Israel as a Jewish democracy. And unless we shall understand...
You're talking about fighting internal Israeli opponents of a Jewish democracy.
Unless we shall understand, again and again I'm saying it, that if we shall not end the occupation, we shall not have security. And if we shall not end this occupation, we shall not have democracy. We shall not have democracy and we shall not have security. And this is the end of the Zionist dream. Because the Zionist dream is a state of Israel, for Israel, with a specific identity. It is a Jewish democracy. Our parents did not come from Arab states and Europe in order to create a totalitarian regime, and nobody will accept it. You know, Palestinians are...
This is why it's like silly. This is why it is silly. You cannot... Israel can be a democracy or a Jewish state. It can't be both. That's it. And that's not just my assessment. John Kerry said that. You can have one or the other. You can have a Jewish majority ethno-state, or you can have a democracy. You can't have a Jewish majority ethno-state and have a democracy at the same time. Isn't that what he's saying? Not necessarily. No, he's saying he wants a Jewish democracy, as in he wants a Jewish state, a Jewish ethno-state, and the only way to reach that is if there is a Palestinian state with sovereignty.
Are demanding freedom, and they will fight for the end of occupation. And unless we shall understand that this piece of land is ours, but it is not only ours. We have only two options: to divide it and to keep our identity, or not to divide it and to lose our identity and to lose our security as well.
So does this worry you then? Because this is Netanyahu again in this conversation about moving from the first, second, and now the third stage in Gaza. The third.
What people need to understand is that we are seeing the material manifestation of a two-state scenario. The problem is apartheid, where one vassal state party is getting unquestioned support from a superpower. A so-called two-state solution will be all aesthetic, same material reality. Absolutely.
Third step will be the creation of a new security regime in the Gaza Strip, the removal of Israel's responsibility for day-to-day life there, and the creation of a new security reality for the citizens of Israel. What do you think that means? Do you think that means carving out a whole piece of Gaza? Oh, okay.
This is what it means.
Wait, what?
What do you think that means? Do you think that means carving out a whole piece of Gaza? Oh.
Oh, he said bullshit. That's why they bleeped it. No, he said bullshit while she was saying Gaza. You can see it. He mouths it. He goes, bullshit.
Means. Do you think that means carving out a whole piece of...
He goes, it's bullshit.
Oh, okay.
This is what it means. For Netanyahu, he's lying to us because Netanyahu is not stupid. He's the brightest person that I met. But this is toxic leadership. He is selling us something that he knows that will not work. He knows the Palestinians. He knows that they will go on fighting. He knows that they will not accept any Israeli leadership that does not give them their national liberty, end of occupation. He knows it. But he's trying to sell us something that probably, but...
This guy doesn't like Netanyahu, by the way. He's not saying my genocide dare is a genius. He's saying that because his goal is ethnic cleansing, his goal is like, or a permanent occupation or a permanent state of war, he is like in a very smart way using what is in front of him to continue that goal. He's saying this is Benjamin Netanyahu's fucking plan, which is, it is that plan. That is his plan. It's what he's doing.
Most Israelis, again, he do not represent the 75% of his people.
Finally, if a war happens between a full scale between Israel and Hezbollah, there are those who are very concerned, like United States sources apparently, that the Iron Dome, your anti-missile shield, could be overwhelmed in the opening strikes. Do you worry about that?
Yes, of course. There is no ultimate solution. And the capabilities of Nasrallah and Hezbollah is totally different from what we faced in the past. As long as we are fighting in Gaza, he will have the legitimacy to go on fighting. But the moment that we shall achieve the end of war or ceasefire, he do not have the right to go on fighting because we do not understand. You know, Palestinians are suffering, thousands of them. You know, millions probably led from their homes, and the whole south of Lebanon is destroyed. So yes, they will not do anything against him as long, but he represents the Shia community, and they are dying. He represents the Lebanese national aspirations, and they know that he will bring them death. And
where can you buy those dog tags? Asking for a non-Zionist friend? Are you fucking joking? What the fuck? Fuck those dog tags. And fuck him for wearing those dog tags.
Humiliation. So we have to see it connected. And this is why it is so important. It is not only important to bring back our hostages.
Bro, I'm going to be 100%, 150% honest with you. I'm going to keep it a $150. That is akin, in my opinion, is wearing the fucking Swazi armband. Okay? Straight up. I don't see that any other way. I see that shit immediately. Like, people fucking make hay about the green headband, right? Like, oh, you're wearing a Hamas headband? No fucking shot. All that represents historically, at least like the green headband right now inside of Gaza represents resistance. Okay. Sure. There are a lot of instances where it is represented killing. It is represented even killing civilians at certain points. Okay. That resistance has not always been infallible or perfect, but that has always been offensive. This is why I say the Israeli Defense Force is the Israeli Occupation Force. That's why many pro-Palestinian people say IOF instead of IDF. Okay? Rocking the IDF dog tag to me is akin to wearing the fucking armband with a swastika on it or a totem cove. Okay? Because the goal of the Israeli occupying force has always been to violently remove, before Israel even was a state, the early Zionist brigades. The goal was always the same, okay? Which is ethnic displacement of all of the indigenous population living in that land and to maintain the occupation.
That this is the moral victory that we want to achieve immediately. It is important to understand that unless we shall end this war in Gaza, we shall not create a better reality in the north.
Ami Ayalon, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Anyway, so I mean, he's right. He is on May 19th. Yeah, this is the other aspect of the Area C. On May 29th, Smotrich reaches an agreement with the civil administration to pass all civilian matters in Area C, construction, infrastructure, and demolitions, and more, away from the military and towards an appointee in the defense ministry appointed and responsible to Smotrich as a minister in the defense ministry. There's a name for when a civil government exerts control and sovereignty onto an occupied territory. Annexation, not de facto, de jure annexation, like legal annexation, which is ultimately illegal, obviously. But yes, and that's precisely what's happening, which is, weird to think about because, like, obviously the entirety of the West Bank was basically under this, but Area C is like the last semblance of like the Bantustan. It's not enough that you have a Bantustan. It's not enough that you have a Bantustan. You literally are just taking it over. You're taking over the Bantustan and making it yourself. It's de jure, as in the law. I mean, just today, he literally said his political goal and motivation is to annex the West Bank, and he's working on it. Yep, 100%. I want to go back to Hind Rajab one more time. A reporter came in to our boy, Matt Miller, the Gremlin, and asked about Hind Rajab again.
Research group concluded Israeli tank likely killed 6-year-old Palestinian child, Hind Rajab. Investigation revealed that Rajab's car was hit with 355 bullets, and it's not plausible that Israeli tank couldn't see children inside the car. Have you seen the reports, and do you have any updates on the investigation? It's been more than 4 months, and a lot of my colleagues have been asking about that.
So we have seen the reports, and I will tell you what our latest interaction with the government of Israel is about this. So we went to the government of Israel and pressed them for information, and they told us that there were no IDF tanks operating in the area, no IDF forces operating in the area at the time of that attack, which
That's a lie. That is an objective lie. We have satellite imagery that shows that was a lie. That is not even a fucking lie that Israel itself maintains at this point.
Something they've also said publicly. After further reporting, we went back to them and pressed them again. And so what they told us is that they went to the UN organizations. They went to the Palestinian Red Crescent. They asked for information because you've seen all of those organizations quoted in stories. They asked for information that they could use to further an investigation, and no one provided them with any information. That's the latest that we have on the case.
So who shot the 355?
Like, are you only listening to the Israeli authorities at this point? Because, like, even on accident, you might have seen a New York Times investigation. You know what I mean? Like, that's what's crazy about this. Like, you can't have this position 4 months after the fact unless you literally do not read a single newspaper, an American newspaper. I'm not talking about Israeli newspapers. I'm talking about American newspaper, a British newspaper. Like, every single major outlet has conducted its own version of the investigation and shown with conclusive evidence, bullet holes, forensic architecture, and like have conducted examinations, forensic investigations have found that Israel absolutely shot into this fucking car and the ambulance. Okay? There is no way that you did not see a single one of these fucking newspapers. So he's saying that Israel asked information only they would know about to other people and they didn't give it, therefore Israel not bad. It is so fucking unimaginably bad to try to run this point.
5 tank bullets.
I'm not able to, look, I'm not on the ground. I can't offer any kind of assessment about this. That's why we've called for the government of Israel to conduct an investigation. I can't speak to what their internal processes look like. All I can tell you is what they've all I can tell you is what they've told us, and what they've said is they went to,
like, that's insane, man. That's so fucking insane.
The UN and the.
Did he actually say independent
What their internal processes? I can't offer any kind of assessment about this. That's why we've called for the government of Israel.
He fucking said it on accident. He leaked it. He was like, there should be an independent investigation. Israeli investigation. You want to know why, by the way, that we absolutely know for a motherfucking fact that there were tanks in the area beyond all of the investigations that have been conducted? Here's Mohammed Al-Safin from Al Jazeera Plus. One way we know there were Israeli tanks in the area was because the terrified girl said so before they were killed. Another way is because the ambulance crew had to wait for permission from the Israeli military to enter the area before they too were killed. They engaged in deconfliction. Okay? Stop adding G Gingerhead, Maggie Pie. I am not going to eat that bait at 152. Okay? I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to say there's no tanks, specifically so I read his comment, get mad at him, so he can go, oh, at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. Okay? There were no tanks, like there is no 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. Yeah, there. Collusion, conspiracy, betrayal, all from your own community. I know. Anyway, chatter tried to fucking alley-oop it up for that other chatter, not realizing that other chatter was actually baiting. But nonetheless, at the top of the hour, a 3-minute ad break still exists, whether you like to admit it, recognize it, or not. And guess what? If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. IA Timo 1D, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Ava Chris Tyson, thank you for the 20 community gifted subs. Allowing 20 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Chat has now completely lost it now with these debates. I know. Chat's baits are getting worse and worse. I need to start dishing out punishments. I'm not gonna lie. We gotta fucking dish out punishments for bad baits. Make the baits better. You know what I mean? As a deterrence protocol. Yes, we should hold the we should up the stakes and give a 1-week ban for caught baiters. Maybe not 1 week, but like at least a day. So that the baits get better. Because the lazy baits are getting out of control. Look, the baits are getting out of control, and that's why I'm getting lower scores. What is this? 3.92? Good try, Hossie. It's not even my fault. Make the baits great again. Ewit's Maya, thank you for the 5 community gifted subs. LeBron is better than Tim Duncan. I mean, I agree, but I don't know why you're just saying that. Even though Tim Duncan is a GOAT as well. All right.
To conduct an investigation. I can't speak to what their internal processes look like. All I can tell you is what they've. All I can tell you is what they've told us and what they've.
Oh, I can't tell you what the internal processes look like. Like, why are we playing the song and dance, you fucking piece of shit? You know exactly what's going on. They're literally lying to you. You know that they're lying to you because you are the spokesperson for the State Department. So as a part of your job, you literally read both summaries and also articles that are written about this matter, among many others that you have to cover. Now, in that process, you probably read the Guardian article, the Washington Post investigation into the Hind Rajab execution. You probably read the New York Times investigation into the matter. You probably read the forensic architecture investigation that this other journalist is bringing up right now. Because if you don't read those fucking investigations, you don't know where questions are going to be coming from. The notion that you have no idea what's going on and the only thing you have is, the only thing you know is just simply what Israel is telling you is fucking ridiculous. Yes, Dr. Disrespect's gaming studio has terminated their relationship with him. Dr. Disrespect is also quitting streaming. We're going to cover that as well. That's pretty big fucking news overall, which is crazy, by the way. We'll get to that in a little bit, though. Stupid fucking mistakes, man. Stupid fucking mistakes. So no Elden Ring? Love Mafeo. Chat, it is 1:56 p.m. Are you kidding me? I have a couple more stories from Israel, Palestine, and then we're going to fucking move on to that shit. What are you talking about? We're going to do some fun stuff as well. I'm burning through these stories right now.
Into Lebanon is growing. Joseph Borrell says he's much more worried than before, pointing to increased bombings on both sides of...
Oh, you're saying no Elden Ring because Dr. Disrespect said Elden Ring later. Oh, yeah, okay. I misunderstood you. I will be playing Elden Ring, unlike Dr. Disrespect, who is most likely not going to be playing Elden Ring. Or if he does play Elden Ring, he's probably going to be playing it privately by himself.
...of the border.
Remember when Nick Merckx was giving you shit for making a fairly light joke about Dr. Disrespect, lol, Lamau? I do. I also remember Nick Merckx for fucking defending Dr. Kid Inspect, Dr. Disrespecting age of consent laws, allegedly. And defending him and doing like a fucking 2014 4chan meme, like, oh, helicopter, shitting on like random fucking queer people. And even actually shitting on the recent gifter, Ava Chris Tyson, as a matter of fact, and being like, you left your children, which is fucking insane. Like, That is your brain on fucking permanent rot right there. When you like become this massive fucking transphobe and that's the only thing you can think about, you literally turn into this fucking weirdo who thinks genuinely that a great parent by all by all the people surrounding this person is actually worse overall in your own personal imagination for being a trans woman than a person who is like, quitting their fucking streaming career as a consequence of maybe some alleged misconduct around those who might be underage. Okay. We already knew that it was ridiculous though, because he is a, contracted kick streamer. If you care about fucking protecting the children, you should be caring about the platform that you got a fucking bag from, specifically a platform that is like literally making most of its money by operating a motherfucking crypto casino with the explicit purpose of like skirting regulation surrounding such things so that they can fucking put kids on a lifelong gambling debt mission, or it's live web service Kick that has numerous unironic open pedophiles that are intent on disseminating, creating, and distributing child pornography. Okay? Like, how many large Kick streamers have to be outed as attempting to, and sometimes successfully, creating and disseminating child pornography until people go, hey man, maybe this website's not that good. What the fuck's going on? Yeah, I saw this. This was a great tweet. Best friend gets accused of something serious, makes fun of people with pronouns, which is everyone. Attack helicopter joke in 2024. Says keep the kids out of your shit in the same breath as defending someone accused of being a pedo. You might be the dumbest fucking human alive. It's crazy. It's like, well, would you look at that? Yeah. Kick streamer drove their car into a public sidewalk and the streamer is yet to be banned. Oh, classic. Nice. All right, we're not going to do Kick yet. We're looking at the perhaps most Kick adjacent country on the planet. I'm of course talking about Israel. Both for the other thing that I just mentioned, but more importantly for operating illicit gambling casinos out of Cyprus. That's right. Israel also does the gambling stuff. So that's a lot of fun. Anyway, let's get back to the most Kick-like country, Israel. Threats of all-out war grow between Israel and Hezbollah, a country that also hates another guy by the name of Hassan. This time, I'm, of course, talking about Hassan Nasrallah, which is the general secretary of Hezbollah in Lebanon. Israel doing the classic, we're a fucking fascist country that is trying to do a final solution, but let's open up a new war front. That'll work this time around, trying to, move their interest to Lebanon.
Ben Wiedemann is in Lebanon, where life goes on as the shadow of war looms large.
It's a day of joy and celebration here in South Lebanon. Israeli forces are just about 5 miles away from here, but nonetheless, here in the town of Hasbaya, there's a wedding going on. It didn't seem right to spoil
Mashallah,
a special
mashallah.
day for newlyweds Taimur and Fatin with questions about the dark clouds hovering over Lebanon. But one guest told us off camera, we're celebrating here while war is around the corner. Hasbaya has been spared the worst of the barrages and counter-barrages between Israel and Hezbollah. Here they stop anyone from firing towards Israel. Parliament member Ilyas Jarade was elected to represent Christians in this area.
Majority of the southern people, majority of the Lebanese people,
from
all sects, all religions, all parties, they are, in one way or another, they are committed with the Palestinian.
Oh, thank you.
Everyone we spoke with had a completely contrary opinion. Few people wanted to speak on camera about the looming danger of war for fear of repercussions. Off camera, we got an earful. There is zero appetite for escalation, little support for Hezbollah.
CNN! What are you doing? Oh, off camera, hey guys, I'm hanging out with my friends. I'm hanging out with all of my friends. They're just off camera. You can't see them. Classic Nathan Fielder tweet turned into a motherfucking article. Ah! They're pre-firing their condemnations of Hamas, bro. I mean, sorry, Hezbollah this time. Hezbollah. Out on the town, having the time of my life with a bunch of friends. They're just all out of frame, laughing too. Yeah, dude. It's always SOS Cuba, free Cuba from communism. SOS Lebanon, free Lebanon from Hezbollah. SOS Gaza, free Gaza from Hamas. Whoever America is interested in fucking up, okay? It's just, there's always people going, please, my people yearn for freedom. Free Iran. Free myself. Free my boys. Okay? How? Yeah, free China from the CCP. We want the Falun Gong. Free Iran by nuking Tehran. We want the MEK. Please bomb us. Anyway, I take your point, but do you think a lot of the Lebanese beyond the most core elements of the Shia community actually support Hezbollah? Many Lebanese blame Hezbollah for the country's political deadlock and economic ruin. Okay, first of all, people can believe a multitude of different things inside of a country. That doesn't make it correct. Secondly, okay, ultimately, if given the choice between who is the worst person here, who is the worst political entity here, the answer is identical to what you see in fucking Gaza, okay? Which is, it's still Israel. That's it. It's still Israel. You don't have to fucking love Hezbollah to be like, Israel should not invade Lebanon. It did it already, and it failed, okay? Why? Because of Hezbollah. Israel at this point basically is the Hillary Clinton of countries, okay? Anytime she gets involved, everyone goes, oh, okay, they're the bad guys. Never mind. And the people resisting against Hillary Clinton, they must be the good guys. That's what's going on. The South was deserted by the government. That's why Hezbollah exists. They literally let Israel in, and Hezbollah was the only answer that kicked them out. Exactly. It's like people don't understand how this this group organized, okay? And like why it fucking exists. Lebanon as a country, or rather more clearly as a project, is already you know how the old saying goes, like, oh, two Jewish people, three different opinions. It's like Lebanese politics is even worse than that. It is impossible to decipher. It is the most sectarian, most insane fucking country in terms of its governance, okay? It's fundamentally broken alongside like ethnic boundaries, religious boundaries. It is fucking ridiculous. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. You know what's fucking unifying? Unless you're like a phalangist, ultra-nationalist Christian psychopath who rabidly wants to do a pogrom to every Muslim in Lebanon, okay? With the exception of that one unique group, which of course aligned with Israel, by the way. The Sabra and Shatila massacres were conducted by those guys. Unless you're like a literal fucking terrorist, there's one guy that is the worst guy in the room. That one guy is Israel. It is the unifying principle. Look at fucking Yemen. Dudes that were literally murking one another in Yemen. Different groups that were unironically fighting against one another while there was an ethnic cleansing going on in Yemen, all rose up in arms and were like, nah, fuck this shit, dog. Okay, Ansar Allah, you're good. You're good in my fucking book. I know I was killing you months ago, but honestly, you guys are fucking dope now. I take it back. I take back everything I said. I was unfamiliar with your fucking game because guess what, dude? We really like what you're doing, resisting against Israel's apartheid, resisting against Israel's ethnic cleansing, and fucking, taking over ships in the Red Sea. Oh. Yeah, the evacuated president of Yemen literally said, I support the Houthis in their blockade. It's crazy.
85-year-old Abu Nabil has seen it all. War and civil war, invasions and occupation. War is ruination, he says. In war, everyone loses, even the winner. Abu Nabil knows of what he speaks. Since October, Israel and Hezbollah and its allies have been engaged in low-intensity warfare, largely limited to the border. If full-scale war breaks out, that war will spread well beyond the frontier on both sides.
Israel about to fucking create a situation where There is no more sectarian infighting because it becomes the United State of Hezbollah. Okay? Hezbollah came into power and existence as a consequence of the last fucking time Israel tried to do some fuck shit in Lebanon. What are you doing? Israel literally is the greatest ally of Iran at this point in the region, in the same way that Vladimir Putin is the best ally for NATO. Like, not a better adversary could ever exist for NATO. Okay? The great unifier. Like, I've said this before, invading Ukraine was so fucking unimaginably bad as a move by Vladimir Putin. It literally gave a gift. It literally gift wrapped the greatest gift of all time to every NATO general. Okay, they should be fucking on their hands and knees kissing the altar of Vladimir Putin every goddamn day of the week. Israel's kind of doing that right now by unifying a region against it. The great unifier, Israel.
Last week, Israeli generals approved a plan to attack Lebanon, while Hezbollah leader Hassan...
I don't know, there's quite a few people in Lebanese politics, particularly Maronite Christian politicians, blaming Hezbollah if a war breaks out. No, I know. I already covered the bases a little bit on that front. And yes, Lebanese politics is unimaginably complicated, in my opinion, and very difficult to parse through. But having said that, I don't know how well that shit will fucking stick inside of Lebanon if Israel does end up, once again, occupying southern Lebanon.
While Hezbollah leader Hassan Nasrallah recently warned if it comes to war, the group will fight Israel on land, sea, and air, and also inside Israel itself. The Iranian-backed group's sophisticated attacks have surprised Israeli officials, including precision strikes on surveillance posts on the border, shooting down high-flying Israeli drones and knocking out anti-missile and anti-drone defenses, and posting online more than 9 minutes of what it claimed was drone footage of sensitive military and civilian infrastructure in and around the city of Haifa. The bell summons the faithful to Mass in the predominantly Christian town of Marjayun. More than 90,000 people have already left the south for safer ground. Amal says she's determined to stay, but adds, if things escalate to war and it reaches here like it did before with some shelling, of course, like others, we'll have to leave. For now, they can only pray for peace and hope those prayers are heard.
All right, Ben Wiedemann joins us now from Beirut. Ben, I want you to unpack this for us because the rhetoric has definitely changed.
Bro, even their wafers are better, bro. I'm sorry. Okay? That's crazy. Even the Christians on that other part of the fucking world are operating with, like, they got better wafers and shit. Is crazy to me.
There's a sense and major concern about potential escalation. Israel last week approving operational plans for potential offensive in Lebanon. Netanyahu saying they might shift focus to Lebanon. How are people responding on the ground, and what are they reading into this new rhetoric about the prospect of a bigger conflict?
Well, people have heard here in Lebanon for months now sort of saber rattling coming from Israel. But I think what has people really worried was what we've heard reported on CNN, that the Biden administration has expressed its full support for Israel in the event of full-scale hostilities between Hezbollah and Israel, which is rather reminiscent of the full-bodied support the Americans voiced at the beginning of the disastrous war in Gaza. So really that has people worried, and we're already seeing signs of things, for instance, cancellations in hotels. Lebanon in the summer, Lebanon is highly dependent on members of the Lebanese diaspora and tourists to come here to bring badly needed hard cash. There have been many cancellations at hotels and elsewhere. We also know that Kuwait, Sweden, and North Macedonia have warned their citizens not to travel to Lebanon under the current circumstances, and those who are here to leave immediately. This is reminiscent, of course, of the kind of things we were seeing back in October last year. And finally, the London Telegraph has put out a report saying that the Beirut International Airport is being used as a storage depot for weapons by Hezbollah. Now, Lebanese officials have come out and flatly denied that. The Minister of Information, the Minister of Transport, and the Foreign Minister actually led a tour of journalists and foreign diplomats to show them there's nothing there. But people are worried that this is a sign that, for instance, there's a target that the Israelis might hit the airport, which is essential for this small country, which only has one international airport. Eleni?
Yeah. Ben Wiedemann, thank you so much for that analysis. Good to see you.
Yeah, the Israeli Prime Minister said that the fighting, specifically in Rafah, is winding down. The intense fighting is winding down. What have they told you specifically on that issue? Or have they given you a timetable or what have you? And what is your assessment of what that means exactly, that it's winding down according to Israel, and with the risk playing up north?
So I don't want to get into too much detail about our conversations with respect to these matters, but they have told us much the same of what you have seen them now say publicly, which is that they are getting close to an end to major combat operations in Rafah. And so I will let them speak to what that means and what future deployments will look like. But from our perspective, what it means is the importance of working on all these plans for the day after the conflict, because we don't want to see in Rafah what we've seen in Gaza City and what we've seen in Khan Yunis, which is the end of major combat operations, and then the beginning of Hamas reasserting control and reasserting activity in those areas. And we have been quite consistent that for there to be an enduring defeat of Hamas, there needs to be a plan for what replaces them. And what replaces them needs to be Palestinian-led governance. It needs to be realistic security plans. It needs to be realistic reconstruction plans. And that's what we continue to work towards with our Arab partners in the region, and as we continue to push the government of Israel to properly consider. Yeah.
Thank you. The Prime Minister of Israel also said over the weekend, or claimed that the U.S., that Israel has seen a dramatic decrease in U.S. munitions to Israel. Could you explain to us what the Biden administration understands from his word decrease, and whether that's correct?
I don't understand what that comment meant at all, in the same way that I didn't understand the comments that we discussed last week when we heard them make similar claims. We have paused one shipment of high payload munitions. That shipment remains on pause. It remains under review. There are other weapons that we continue to provide Israel, as we have done going back years and years, because we are committed to Israel's security, and there has been no change in that, so I'm not sure what those comments refer to.
Can you comment at all on whether there has been a change in the amount or surging of weapons at the start of this conflict versus now, and whether that might have...
So I can't give you a kind of week by week, month by month outline of the amount of weapons. There are weapons commitments that we have made to the government of Israel going back years. We've talked about this some before, about how there are times when they order from us, pay the United States for, let's say just for example, 20,000 of a particular munition, and they take delivery when they make the order of 5,000, and there remain 15,000, and they come back to us and ask for more. Obviously, they were making intense requests at the beginning of the conflict, and we were fulfilling those requests. They continue to make requests, and we continue to fulfill those requests. So I can't tell you whether they are lower today than they were in October. It may be either because they have requested less or they've run up against headroom. I can't give you that kind of sort of, graphic description, but overall, the programs have not changed. We continue to meet the requests that they have made to us. We continue to meet our statutory obligation to ensure that Israel remains a qualitative military edge over other countries in the region, and that will continue to be our policy because our commitment to Israel's security is ironclad.
Just specifically on the Defense Minister Gallant, he's talked about in some of his public comments.
Come on, it's not unreasonable to think that people are afraid to speak on camera in fear of repercussion. It's unreasonable that people, especially Christian towns, support Palestine but oppose the way Hezbollah currently operates in fear that it'll start a full-blown war in southern Lebanon. I don't see a problem with that specific part of the coverage necessarily. No, the only reason why you hear that part of the coverage is to say that, oh, look at these Lebanese people. They do not fear Israel. They fear Hezbollah. It is a way to basically say Hezbollah is responsible for Israel potentially invading Lebanon. Okay? That's the reason why I take issue with that kind of coverage. Israel literally is just like, yeah, we fucking want it. We want it. We want the smoke. We want the smoke. We want the smoke. Ultimately, it all goes back to Anyway.
A phase C in the conflict? Is there a joint understanding of what that means? What is phase C?
I will let him speak to what he meant by that. Obviously, we talked to them about what their military operations look like, and we talked to them about when they transition from one phase to the other, and how they hope to get to a point where they're not in major combat operations, where they hope to get to a place in Rafah where they are in the north. And
it's not that coverage is false. It's the fact that CNN chose to include that type of perspective. No, only included that type of perspective. I gotta pee.
In Khan Yunis, where you don't have brigades actively on the ground engaged in day-to-day combat, but in terms of what they mean by that, I think it's appropriate for letting them speak to.
There has been some comments from Israeli officials talking about, over a long period, but talking about the future security arrangements in Gaza. You talked a little bit about the sort of post-war future. I wonder, is there an agreement between the US and Israel on what that might look like? Who's actually going to be in charge? In the meantime, when they seem to be moving towards that, you've been talking about this as something that's going to happen, off in the future. But if they're actually moving to that situation, I think you've said before, you don't want to see the Israelis reoccupy Gaza.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of what we're heading towards?
So there is no agreement. We do not want to see them reoccupy Gaza, which is why we continue to push for an alternative to that. And you've heard the secretary say this, that absent a plan for security in Gaza after the conflict and absent a political path forward, you will end up with one of two things. One is Israeli occupation, or two is this state of anarchy where Hamas can reassert control. And neither of those are acceptable to us. We don't think either of those are in Israel's interest, obviously, either, which is why we continue to work on plans for an alternative proposal.
Close your eyes!
That's right. Let's get back to the United States of America, baby. Here it is. Violence erupts as protesters block LA synagogue. Now, this is a really interesting story. This is a interesting story because, this is the latest iteration of like domestic American politics. Any kind of criticism of Israel is fucking anti-Semitic, that sort of shit. Now, here's what's really interesting about the story. Let's watch the Fox News coverage over it for a second, and let's see the violent pro-Hamas mob. Like, what were they doing?
Violence breaking out over the weekend in Los Angeles after a group of anti-Israel agitators blocked the entrance to a synagogue, sending fists flying in the riot police response. Chief Correspondent Jonathan Hunt is live in Los Angeles with the latest. Hello, Jonathan.
Good morning, Mike. They were extraordinary scenes, pitched battles being fought between pro-Palestinian protesters who targeted a synagogue and members of that synagogue and of the Jewish community that surrounds it.
What was it? Wait. So they were, pro-Palestinian protesters are targeting a synagogue. That's a Jewish place of worship. That sounds really anti-Semitic. Why were they doing that? Is it because they are, in the words of Joseph Robinette Biden, motivated by an ancient form of Jew hatred? Is that what it was? I wonder, what could it be? I wonder, what was the reason? I mean, God, these anti-Semites,
This all taking place in the heart of Los Angeles, in the middle of one of the city's largest Jewish communities. About 100 pro-Palestinian protesters descended on the area Sunday morning, and almost immediately violence broke out as those protesters tried to block the entrance to the Adass Torah synagogue. Jewish counter-protesters tried to push them back, and for some time, violent fights.
Okay, 6-minute coverage. Total 1 minute and 14 seconds in, they still are just saying like, oh, these guys just hate Jews. That's it. Please look no further into the situation other than these guys just hate Jews.
Broke out between the two sides.
When they're screaming globalize the Intifada, they're screaming kill Jews for being Jews. And, not going to let that happen.
Riot police intervened to try to keep the two groups apart and clear the pro-Palestinian protesters from the Jewish neighborhood. But tensions remained high for several hours. And at one point, at least 8 officers with weapons drawn ordered...
Guys, fucking spoiler alert, okay? Please stop. trying to link me shit about what the actual story is. I know what the story is. Do you think I don't know what's going on? This happened in my fucking backyard, okay? I know exactly what happened. Stop spoiling it.
Two pro-Palestinian
I'm doing something here.
Protesters from their car, clearly concerned the vehicle itself could be used as a weapon. Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass condemned the protesters, saying, quote, "Today's violence in the..."
Suck my dick, every single person involved in this. Fuck the police. Fuck Karen Bass. Fuck that piece of shit. Fuck all of those pieces of shit that were fucking doing this event at the synagogue. Okay? Now, I wanted you to get a better understanding of what the fuck is happening here. You got the fucking riot police out there. Wow, they are really doing a pack watch on these anti-Semites, it seems. So what actually happened? Why was there a protest outside of the synagogue? Is it because they're like, we don't like Jews and we don't want them to fucking go to their place of worship? Is that what was going on? Is that what was happening there? Or was a similar story that has happened in fucking Long Island a million times over, by the way, and also in New Jersey, by the way, happening at this Los Angeles synagogue? It's the second thing. It's not that they were like, oh yeah, you can't go into the synagogue. We hate you. You're Jewish. It was... Here's Ben Lorber. The synagogue was hosting an organization that sells Israeli real estate and includes properties in illegal settlements. Protesters were there because of that organization. Leaving this out is crucial context and akin to misinformation, says Ben Lorber, because that's what was going on. There it is. There it fucking is. I fucking hate this shit so goddamn much. Everyone is such a fucking monstrous piece of shit, dude. Holy fuck. Selling stolen land at a synagogue, says Matt Lech, and then crying that people are hating you for your religion is one of the most simultaneously cynical and insane gambits I've ever seen. The notion, like the insanity, the fucking absolute unrestricted, unfiltered insanity of being like, you don't understand. The Jews epigenetically have to sell real estate on stolen land. This is a part of our religion, is the most anti-Semitic shit crafted in the motherfucking halls in the basements of 4chan. Okay? What are you doing? What are you saying? You don't understand, guys. You don't get it. We have to sell stolen land. It is a part of my religious upbringing and development, is what Nazis say about Jewish people. Why are Zionists literally saying Nazi shit about themselves? What is happening? Pro-Palestinian activists held a protest Sunday outside a synagogue in the heart of Pico Robertson, an Orthodox Jewish enclave in Los Angeles, where Israeli real estate companies were promoting their properties to potential American buyers. I assume I'm blocked by Hen Mazig. Creating an environment that's so hateful that American Jews are considering moving to Israel during wartime, then violently protesting an event about it, then gaslighting Jews when we call out the violence is one of the most simultaneously cynical and hateful gambits I've ever seen. The West Bank is Israel now, huh? Says Matt Lech, responding to Hen. And also, you fucking wish Israelis are fleeing. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, Israelis are fleeing. Israelis are fleeing Israel, dumb fuck. The fuck are we talking about? Oh yeah, no, totally, dude. American Jews are just moving to Israel because they're so afraid of anti-Semitism happening in the U.S. is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. Please watch this video, the clips they showed without them being edited. Zionists in LA try to lynch protests against their fire sale of stolen land while the LAPD watches, and the media and politicians paint the protesters aggressors and the protesters anti-Semitism. This guy seems suspicious. Israel has colonized America. Okay, calm the fuck down. I don't know if this is some fucking Nazi shit, but it doesn't matter. I want to see the fucking full context. Wow. 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 Look at that. Look at the anti-Semitism happening here. Dude, I'm sorry. You cannot be in the direction of my kick. I'm a Zionist, a protected class in America. If you are in the vicinity of an area that I want to kick, you just, you have to get kicked. Yeah, you got fucking rabid cultists over here surrounding a motherfucking Range Rover, and the LAPD is arresting the owners of the Range Rover. Nice, dude. With the fucking Messiah flags, too. The Messiah. This is so horrifying. It must be placed within the context. These are the same fascists who threw explosives at UCLA students and Jump student reporters returned to their cars 2 months ago. Only one arrest from that night, none from yesterday, as far as I know. Yeah. Here's what actually... Nice chant, by the way. You know, just a bunch of fucking cool dudes, man. Just a bunch of normal dudes, bunch of cool guys. What are the Messiah flags about? Orthodox, some sects of Orthodox Jews, or a lot of Orthodox Jews, I think maybe all, not all of them, but like some are messianic. Some believe that the Messiah is going to come back or is back, and that you know, Israel is their holy land, and the Messiah has come back, and you know, that's it. It's just like a dude from New York who actually died, but he's actually secretly not dead. He's alive. I mean, there's many different sects. I don't know how to fucking, I don't know. A lot of them believe that Lubavitcher Rebbe was the Messiah. Yeah. It represents a cult that believes the rabbi that died in the 1990s is actually still alive and will come. Hold on. Anyway, let's go back to this.
Pico Robertson neighborhood was abhorrent, and blocking access to a place of worship is unacceptable. I want to be clear that Los Angeles will not be a harbor for anti-Semitism and violence. Those responsible for either will be found and held accountable. Now, Mike, I spoke to Rabbi Chaim Mentz of the nearby Chabad of Bel Air as the violence was playing out yesterday. He told me he found it reminiscent of the Nazi youth on the streets of Germany in the 1930s, and he said, who would ever have thought we would see this on the streets of American cities? Mike?
Deeply disturbing visuals. Jonathan Hunt, thanks very much.
For more on this, let's bring in Fox News contributor Mark Thiessen. Mark, anti-Semitic violence attacks like this one may not make headline news every single day, but they are certainly happening across America, across Europe, certainly reaching to all corners of the globe. We may have heard over the weekend synagogue goers were murdered in broad daylight in Russia. I don't know. I'm kind of out of questions on this topic, to be frank, because it doesn't seem to ever abate. It seems to be getting worse systemically since October 7th.
You're 100% right. And look, this is being presented by many in the media as a clash between two different sides of protest.
No, it's not. Everyone is fucking lying in the same exact way that Fox News is. You can't even fucking up the ante in comparison to Karen Bass, because Karen Bass, as a liberal Democrat, is already lying in the same exact way. It is fucking insane. Most of the violence is still, and always, by the way, always is coming from the Zionist crowd, because they understandably feel like they can get away with it. Even the footage that they're showing of people being beaten down, by the way, those aren't Jewish synagogue attendees. The people being beaten down are literally pro-Palestinian demonstrators. That's what's crazy about it. Thank you to the serfs for rating. Hope you had a good stream, the serfs. Messies are just evangelical Christians. Oh, Messianic Jews are evangelical Christians. Sorry. The Messiah is the ultra-Orthodox. That flag is for the ultra-Orthodox sect that believe the Messiah is alive, though. Am I wrong? Messianic Jews... Anyway, there's nothing more insane to me than conducting these illegal affairs, conducting these fucking illegal affairs in a motherfucking synagogue as a mechanism for shelter in the most cynical way possible to shelter yourself from potential criticism. It's a Chabadnik flag. Anyway, why are we watching this busted ass coverage? Because it's good for you to understand where the fuck these rabid psychos come from when people go, oh, did you hear about the anti-Semitic attacks on a synagogue? And once enough time has passed, this is considered an anti-Semitic attack. That's it. Everybody covers it as an anti-Semitic attack, and everybody remembers it as an anti-Semitic attack. Hey, Hassan, your videos and talking points on the situation helped me enlighten my girlfriend who's Jewish to the atrocities going on in Gaza. Just wanted to share that you're changing people's minds daily. No, they believe that Lubavitcher was the Messiah and that he will come back. It was more common when he died in 94. Many believed he would come back in a few days or weeks. I don't know how widespread it is. Also, the term ultra-Orthodox is considered offensive because it makes them sound unreasonable. They prefer to be called Haredim. Some religious Zionist Jews are monarchist messianic Jews who literally want to rebuild a temple in Jerusalem as a practical project, and in some cases that there will be a king descendant from the genetic line of King David to rule Israel. There's many sects depending on the specific demographics. Some like Chabadniks think Rebbe Schneerson was/is the Messiah. Some don't, but yes, they're all very insane. Exactly. That's why I was like that's why it's complicated to fucking explain it. Yes, it's insane. It's just a cult, okay? It is. It's just cultish shit. And it doesn't, like, the dynamic doesn't change when it is a Jewish cult, okay? It's still a fucking cult. It's like when you're mainlining fundamentalism. It's like seeing those fucking British Salafist podcasters talk about, like, women breathing the free man's air is actually fucked up. Like, is no different than, like, shit that you see on Memory TV. It's fundamentalist. It's also ridiculous. It's cultish.
It's not a clash between protesters. A pro-Hamas mob targeted a synagogue. They didn't protest in front of the Israeli embassy. We keep hearing, they're not anti-Jew, they're anti-Israel. They didn't choose the Israeli embassy or the Israeli consulate in Los Angeles. They chose a synagogue, and they surrounded. They didn't just protest. They shouted anti-Semitic chants. They beat Jewish protesters. Imagine if this had been done to a black church in Los Angeles. If a bunch of white supremacists had surrounded a black church, started attacking black churchgoers, beating them, using pepper spray against them, do you think it wouldn't be front page news in every newspaper in America? Do you not think the President of the United States would have issued a statement by now? But because it happens to Jews, it's okay. It just we just let it go by. Another bad day for the Jews in America.
I want to ask you about this too. New York Congressman Jamal Bowman over the weekend, spoke out, yelled out against Israel, the Biden administration's Israel policy. He ranted and raved against AIPAC. Take a listen to some of what he said.
You're going to show AIPAC power of the mother South Bronx. We are not going to stand silent while U.S. tax dollars kills babies and women and children. My opponent supports genocide. Ceasefire now! Ceasefire now! Ceasefire now!
There are plenty of Jews, Mark, as you well know, here in Washington, in his district in New York, who are critical of AIPAC. But this is something else. I don't know what this is.
Well, also,
why?
Can you imagine?
Why is it something else? Why is it something else? Is it because it's a black man saying it? Is it because he's being loud? Is that what it is? It scares you? Why is it something else? I'm just confused.
Imagine if a sitting congressman stood up on a rally and said, we're going to show the effing NAACP the power of this district. What the outrage would be? And this is the problem, is that
the NAACP does not represent the interests of a foreign organization, you fucking idiot. Black people in America are American citizens living in America. The NAACP is an advocacy group for black people in America. It's not like representing the interests of Liberia or something. It's not like a Liberian lobby. What a comparison. Also, the hilarious part about this is that, like, you hate the NAACP. And I'm certain that many of you wouldn't have, like, very real criticisms if some of your fucking most rabid followers surrounded a fucking black church and were protesting them for, I guess, being black. There is no equivalency here anyway. He's 2-on-2 for false equivalencies. Ridiculous. America first, by the way. Republicans are so funny, dude. They love America so much. America first, which is why we have to preserve the feelings of a foreign lobbying organization. Comparing the NAACP to the AIPAC is fucking nasty work.
The Democratic Party has not policed its movement and has allowed anti-Semitism to fester in the halls of Congress. It's Jamal Bowman. It's the rest of the squad. If somebody had done what he did and targeted black people, they would be kicked off of their committees. They would be.
They're not targeting Jews, dumb fuck. No matter how hard you try to make this fucking narrative stick. I mean, he knows that they're not targeting Jews. Like, get the fuck out of here. He's a Fox News commentator. It's so funny because this commentary is akin to, like, people doing the why can't white people say it narrative. It's just like, they get to do it. I've decided that they're targeting Jews. Why can't we be fucking racist while being racist, mind you?
Shunned by the Democratic caucus when Representative Steve King back in 2019 said, I don't understand what's the problem with white supremacy and why and all the.
Yeah, you love Steve King. You're Fox News. You defended him. What are you talking about? Why would he voluntarily invoke Steve King, a person that Fox News repeatedly defended? There you go.
The rest of it, he was kicked off of all of his committees by the Republicans in Congress. Why haven't the Democratic leadership in Congress done the same to Jamal Bowman for this? Why haven't they done that with Ilhan Omar? Why haven't they done that with the rest of the squad? They tolerate anti-Semitism in their ranks, and then they're surprised when an anti-Semitic mob surrounds a synagogue in Los Angeles and beats Jews.
He almost said New Jersey. Because he literally knows that shit happens all the time in New Jersey where they use the synagogues for fucking selling stolen land. Casually ignoring Bernie Sanders? Yeah, because he's Jewish and that fucking harms the narrative that like these guys are rabid anti-Semites.
There's a connection between these two things.
Yeah, there absolutely is. Mark, gotta leave it there. Thanks for joining us on this sort of doozy of a topic.
Thank you.
We appreciate it.
As temperatures soared this weekend, a hotly contested election drew people to a Get Out the Vote rally in the Bronx for Democratic Congressmember Jamal Bowman, who's facing the most expensive primary race in U.S. history in New York's 16th congressional district. The primary is Tuesday. The race is making clear the powerful role of AIPAC, the American Israel Public Affairs Committee, in Democratic primary politics. The group's super PAC is...
I swear to God, I feel like this is a little bit of a conspiracy theory, but I honestly feel like AIPAC is trying to do anti-Semitic canards with the hopes that more people will become anti-Semitic in America so that like Jews will literally be unsafe and have to move to Israel. Like this is so insane. Like it makes no fucking sense. Bro, on TikTok, I saw a fucking viral ass TikTok of a dude who was, you know, shitting on Islamophobia and talking about how he taught his parents how not to be Islamophobic. How did he do it? How did he do it? By being like, by asking his parents, who controls the media? And his parents said, the Jews control the media. So he said, yeah, so if you think the Jews control the media, why do you hate the Muslims? Don't you think that the Jews who control the media are actually portraying Muslims as bad? And it blew my fucking mind. Like, that's a straight up, that TikTok had like hundreds of thousands of fucking likes. What are we doing? What is happening? Now, if you think that that is a crazy, unheard of perspective, maybe the combating the Islamophobia part is the unique part, but like the notion that people fucking believe Jews control the media is literally becoming so fucking mainstream. Okay? You have to understand something. Like, this is why I'm saying, like, AIPAC's shit is so nutty. It is unimaginably common, dude. It is so fucking common. You guys are sheltered in this community because I'm, like, obviously very, you know, that's Nazi sentiment. And I am very careful with, like, any sort of anti-Semitic iterations in here to a degree where, like, people will literally routinely be like, no, Jews actually own Hassan too, which is so fucking funny and so ridiculous because like I am literally anti-Semite of the week according to StopAntisemitism.org. But like how that sentiment has always existed in American society and now it is becoming infinitely more popular. And the more fucking AIPAC does shit like this, the more people see mainstream media like run defense, fall over themselves, to just like rush to defend the state of Israel, the more people go, well, Israel says they're, you know, for the Jews, and American media says that Israel is for the Jews. And also, on top of everything else, Israel's doing a bunch of fuck shit I don't like. We're giving Israel all this money. And everyone is trying to make it seem like this is perfectly valid, perfectly normal. I don't feel like this is normal. Maybe Jews do control the media. Why the fuck are they saying this? Like, that is such an easy, that's not a leap. That is such an easy fucking, like, point A to point B connection to make for people who are already primed with anti-Semitism. It's so fucking frustrating. Like Hollywood, alongside the American State Department and mainstream media, desperately tried to craft a narrative post-World War II, what am I saying? Post 9/11, to say all Muslims are radical Islamist fundamentalists. They all are Al-Qaeda. All Muslims represent ISIS after ISIS was formed. Okay? They did that shit while American Muslims and Western Muslims were like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, that's not how it is at all. Meanwhile, Israel's voluntarily doing that. They're like, you know, we are the ISIS equivalent and it's fucking awesome. So yeah, people inevitably are going to look at that and go, yeah, I mean, I don't mind all the Muslims that they're killing, but honestly, this is a little crazy. Why are they doing it with my fucking tax dollars? And why is everybody making it fucking seem like this isn't weird? This kind of shit feeds into that goddamn narrative. It is literally contributing to the rise of real anti-Semitism, not the fake bullshit that the ADL suggests is anti-Semitism, like saying from the river to the sea. I'm talking real, like Jews control the media ass narratives. Because most Americans, no matter how much I fucking chirp about this shit, do not think critically about this and turn around and go, yeah, I guess like this is actually in line with America's State Department, America's like interests in the region. Yeah, so that's probably why they've like propped up Israel for years and years and years. It's like really good to have like a forward operating base. Like they don't think about it like that. That's why I'm saying like it honestly sometimes feels like AIPAC is doing this shit so that like more people will be primed on anti-Semitism. So American Jews will legitimately be like, no, we have to have Israel because like otherwise look at how fucking anti-Semitic people are.
Spending up to $17,000 an hour in its attempt to crush Bowman and be the first to unseat a member of the Progressive Squad in Congress. Congressmember Bowman is a former Bronx middle school principal, one of the first to call for a ceasefire in Gaza in Congress in October. His challenger is former corporate executive George Latimer, who was encouraged to run by the Democratic Majority for Israel PAC. Outside spending in the race has topped $23 million, much of it from pro-Israel groups like AIPAC and its super PAC called the United Democracy Project, which has spent $14.5 million alone on this race so far. Squad member and fellow New York Congressmember Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez was among the headliners supporting Bowman on Saturday at a rally in the Bronx.
I want to tell you why he's under attack. We do have his back, don't we? He is under absolute attack, not just from these big lobbies and not just from big money, but from the underlying forces that have been trying to decimate our community for decades. For decades. He is being primaried by racism. He is being primaried by greed. He is being primaried by corruption of our politics. And we cannot let them win.
That was New York Congressmember Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez speaking at Saturday's Get Out the Vote rally.
Does he have a chance at all? Bro, he's like losing by double digits right now as of like the latest polls. You can't get outspent 20-1. And it's not like, just because it's AIPAC, make no mistake, the ads are not like Jamal Bowman hates Israel, that's why you need to vote for George Latimer. It's much more insidious. It's much more nefarious. It's much more cynical than that. There's a reason why the subsidiary group is not called, Israel Lovers Caucus or whatever. It's called like United Democratic Front, right? Or something like that. The ads that they're cutting out are literally attack ads that have nothing to do with Israel. And for the record, some you have to remember, and no, you can't compare AOC. Wasn't AOC down double digits the week before she first got elected? That's crazy. AOC was an unknown entity with a phenomenal door-knocking operation going up against like a dude who was never in the fucking district because he's too busy fucking fundraising for the Democratic Party. AOC benefited from a lack of interest in that race. This race, a lot of people are interested in. This is the most anti-Semitic. I do control the media. Okay, dude, you can't even control the top of the hour ad break debates. I'm giving you a second off. Recollect your thoughts by thinking that bait is going to be successful. It's not. Come at me with something better. If they're going after Bowman so hard, how is AOC not a target of AIPAC? Because AIPAC, contrary to what like anti-Semites believe, doesn't have unlimited money. So they look at races where they could potentially actually primary the opposition. They have tried primarying AOC. They failed spectacularly. Not just AIPAC, but like other groups that fucking despise the squad have tried to do this. AOC is phenomenally popular in her own district. So for this reason, AIPAC knows not to spend any fucking money on that. Okay? Anyway, here's the 3-minute ad break now, by the way. As I said, AIPAC knows where to spend the money. This is, if they take out Jamal Bowman, that's great. It's perfect. You used a shit ton of money. You showed everyone else, we will throw the fucking kitchen sink at you. The goal is to try to create a chilling effect. No criticisms of Israel whatsoever. Do you understand? Jamal Bowman got redistricted. His district grew, which featured Westchester, so like parts of a wealthier, whiter demographic joined his district. He is in a contested neighborhood now, so that opens him up. He's seen as like a potentially weaker candidate. That's why they're outspending 20-1 and going after him in this district, because they're trying to max out on they're trying to get the most out of their money. They're trying to max out. They're going after Jamal Bowman and they're going after Cori Bush, both, black and very progressive congresspersons, by the way. Yeah. They want to make him a cautionary tale.
For her fellow squad member, as they're called, Jamal Bowman, Congress member from Westchester. She was joined by independent Senator Bernie Sanders of Vermont.
District 16, Bronx, New York, most important in American history? Really? Yes, really. Because this election is not about Jamal versus Mr. Latimer. This election is about whether or not the billionaire class and the oligarchs will control the United States government, and our view is no, they won't.
Saturday's rally drew a counter-protest from the pro-Palestinian group Within Our Lifetime against Senator Sanders and Congressmember Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez for their endorsement, they said, of President Biden and his ongoing support for Israel's war on Gaza. During the rally, Congressmember Bowman did not back down from support for a permanent ceasefire in Gaza.
AIPAC is scared to death. That is why they are spending record amounts of money in this race, because they are afraid they have already lost, because the district, the American people, and the world are with us. They are in this race because we call for a permanent ceasefire.
Great way to talk about Palestinians fighting their own genocide. Brother, I'm sorry, but like, the reality is, considering that there is a target-rich environment for an unimaginable amount of cruelty coming from the American Congress, the one guy that AIPAC has chosen to put in his fucking crosshairs and then like shitting on that guy or doing a counter demonstration when like his re-election chances are literally up in flames as a consequence of AIPAC dumping 20-1 is ridiculous. I know Cinemarxism is responding to a chatter. The chatter said wrecker shit. And I know that counter protest was comprised of a lot of people that are even in this community. There are people that watch me that were playing a formative role in building this counter protest. I think it's stupid. I'm sorry. I think it's not only stupid, but also unimaginably unproductive, because what does a protest hurt? Do you think voters are going to see a Within Our Lives protest and not vote for them? Because if you're fucking going out there and literally trying to do a demonstration, then spend that energy wisely to try to get fucking Jamal Bowman reelected. That's what it is. Because like, it doesn't help. So just because it doesn't hurt doesn't mean that it's like not stupid to do. It 100% is stupid to fucking do. It's not supposed to hurt him, which it still does, because it makes people look ridiculous. It makes the left look ridiculous. It makes the left look disorganized. Jamal Bowman is not like a fucking Marxist-Leninist by any means, by the way, nor is he like a dedicated anti-Zionist, but he is literally one of the most hardline critics of Israel in American Congress, obviously outside of Ilhan Omar and Rashida Tlaib and Cori Bush. and Summer Lee. Go fuck yourself. I fucking hate you. This is what I mean. Okay. 15-month subscriber. Yeah. Okay, dude. Yeah, fuck me. Okay. You're right. Fuck me. I am not loyal to the Palestinian emancipatory cause. You're right. You fucking caught me. Although I have withstood significant punishment from the very same groups, from the very same fucking organizations as a consequence of my fucking outward support while you were shitting in your goddamn diapers for the past 10 fucking years. Fuck me, because I think it's ridiculous to do this. Bowman went to Israel and did a photo op with the Israeli president and said he'd vote for the Iron Dome funding again. Oh my God. Chatters, there's this very weird thing that people on the fucking left do all the goddamn time where they just like can't see the larger competition. Okay? They just hyper focus and hyper fixate on what is immediately in front of them. It is no different than trying to fucking take down a goddamn TV show. Okay? It is so fucking stupid. Work within the confines of what is considered normal and acceptable in order to get your needs met. Okay? This is a massive W. You are literally aligning with AIPAC when you literally go out to bat and go, no, these are the guys we have to criticize. I'm not saying don't fucking criticize them, you absolute dingus. I criticize them too. I'm saying time and fucking place. This dude has gotten outspent 20 to fucking 1 for one reason. Okay, that's it. One reason. His outspoken criticisms of Israel. And that trip that he took, where he took a photo with the Israeli president, is the trip that literally radicalized him, by the way, because he saw the conditions of the West Bank and was like, this is unimaginable. If you got this level of smoke, there are literal New York Democratic Party politicians right now that are unironically, and I agree with Brace on this when he said this, definitely violating Farah every fucking day of the week. Okay? Hassan, that's Ta-Nehisi Coates? No, he did too. He had the same experience that Ta-Nehisi Coates did. He went to West Bank with J Street and was like, this is the worst shit I've ever seen. I know exactly what the fuck this is. Yeah, go yell at Richie Torres, man. Yes, it was Bowman too. Shut the fuck up. I know more than you, okay? Suck my dick. God damn. There, we did it. It took fucking 4 hours, but I'm finally pissed off. I hate this shit so much. We're so stupid, dude. And it's not just Ta-Nehisi Coates or Jamal Bowman. Plenty of people that go to the West Bank get that same exact radicalization. It's not unique. It's just so unimaginably cruel and so glaringly obvious, especially if you're a black person, to recognize exactly what the fuck is going on in front of your eyes. So they're not alone in that radicalization. You should read the Palestinian Youth Movement statement about the protest. I don't care. I disagree with it. And the only reason why I don't talk about it too much is because I don't want to fucking yell at people who are my allies, who I literally agree with on Israel's genocide, okay? That's why I didn't fucking spend a whole bunch of time, because it's fucking embarrassing. It's not only embarrassing, but it's also dumb as fuck because of who this person is, what they represent, and why they're being fucking cumstered right now, okay? This is not a fucking random Democrat in a safe district who has said shit like, I love Israel. I think Israel needs to be defended unconditionally. Like, I would be so fucking embarrassed to be even remotely aligned with the agenda of AIPAC. Latimer is going to be a New York Joe Manchin.
Fire in Gaza, but keep calling for a permanent ceasefire.
They're being cumbered because they betrayed the movement that first got them elected and didn't seek the assistance of reformers. You're right, so punish them. Dude, Marxism. You fucking hate politics. You hate electoral politics. Why are you cynically acting like you give a shit right now? Like, I know you personally. It's ridiculous. The greatest example is the fucking council district. All the people that I fought for, they all fucking sided with the police on numerous issues, okay? And even went as far as to defend Israel on certain circumstances. Now they're fucking voting against Israel. Please. Bro, I've knocked on a fuckload more doors than you, I guarantee it. You're right, Hassan. We should demand nothing from the people that have the ability to sway on issues. Just let them become cookie cutter neoliberal Democrats. That's not what I'm saying, dude. That's not what I'm saying at all. Oh my God, I hate this so much. I think that there is a genuine inability for a lot of people to fucking, the fuck was that? Riot Games? What the fuck just happened? His poll results aren't the progressives' fault. No, they're not. But progressives from all around the country should be united in defending him in order not to give AIPAC a fucking glaringly obvious W that is going to hurt any other politician who could fucking turn around ever and maybe think that they can criticize Israel. This conversation is unimaginably silly. Like, this is, look, you're in the community of a person who literally says, if you don't want to fucking vote for Joe Biden, that's fine, okay? If you want to vote for Joe Biden, go ahead. Don't act like it's going to save the country. Don't act like it's going to save democracy or anything like that, okay? This is entirely different. Does this not let you think, even for a brief moment, that perhaps it is a tactical error to go after the person that AIPAC is like hunting down at this point, outspending 20-1? That's my point. My point is, when you go after Jamal Bowman, okay, and don't fucking immediately turn around and offer unconditional support, at least during the primaries, even though he did actually fucking cast the DSA aside. You're absolutely correct on that, because you see what is going on. You see the larger fucking trend here. Every step you take should be for a broader movement, for a broader coalition. Taking down AIPAC in this situation that has spent $20 million fucking dollars, like literally spent more money than like entire election cycles of other countries, spent more money in this individual primary, historically the highest amount of money ever spent on a primary. You see that shit, you recognize that that is just simply being done so that no other congressperson ever speaks out against Israel ever again. When you recognize that, you have to fucking go, okay, I'm holding my nose and I'm doing what is right here. That's it. Anyway, you now, Secretary of Antifa, went back on your original statement, which was misunderstanding my position, and are now fucking backtracking and saying the majority of the progressive movement in this country is behind Bowman, including AOC and Bernie. But you put some weight on to a few protests saying maybe a little harder on the Biden admin. That protest won't affect a single fucking vote. It doesn't matter. First of all, you're wrong, because there's an opportunity cost to protesting against Jamal Bowman versus protesting for Jamal Bowman. And in this situation, I'm not only saying you shouldn't protest against Jamal Bowman for this fucking primary, you should be protesting for Jamal Bowman, because it has nothing to do with Jamal Bowman at all, and everything to do with AIPAC, and everything to do with why AIPAC is spending $20 fucking million on this primary. That's the point I'm making. This isn't like a lesser evil vote, like, oh yeah, go vote for Jamal Bowman, please. He's so much better than Latimer. Everybody recognizes that. He's not like a racist fucking white supremacist piece of shit like Latimer is. That's my point. Why protest against Bowman? So you get Latimer in, what now? Do you think he's going to listen to you? No, it's not that like Jamal Bowman will actually hear you on Palestine, because that sounds like lesser evil voting. It's like acting like if you vote for Joe Biden, he'll listen to you. Okay? Like, that's not what I'm saying at all. And I think people don't understand that. Jamal Bowman, in comparison to the rest of Congress, is multiple cuts above in terms of defending Palestinians, okay? I look at the situation and I analyze it on where the norm is. The shit he has said is unimaginable for the average congressperson. Unimaginable, okay? Saying Israel's doing a genocide, saying Israel's an apartheid state. Like, these are not things that I ever thought in my fucking lifetime I'd hear from American congresspersons, okay? Before, like, Rashida Tlaib and Ilhan Omar. I never thought I would hear that. My point is, it's identical to the fucking, it goes back to the Hogwarts protest drama, okay? You're just like, you're using your energy, your efforts in the least wise way you could. If there's an opportunity cost to everything that you're doing, then make the right moves, which you were wrong about. Yeah, I was famously wrong about the Hogwarts Legacy protest, which everyone universally acknowledged was good. And Hogwarts Legacy in and of itself was not like the most selling video game, and that every single person literally just looked at it and went, what the fuck are these people chirping about? There's literally a trans character in the fucking game. Shut the fuck up. And sold the most copies out of any fucking video game of all time. Yeah, you're right. Could you explain why you weren't wrong instead of just saying you weren't wrong? Did you notice all the things that I just said that indicate that I wasn't wrong? That I told you that this is an IP that the average person does not fucking associate with J.K. Rowling. The average person doesn't know what J.K. Rowling's fucking transphobic sentiment is. nor do they even associate it with, did I notice that you okay, well then take a fucking week off and you can't type for an entire week. Shut the fuck up. I cannot think of an even larger, more self-centered, more narcissistic fucking attitude than that right there. Here's my fucking personal pet project of a failure of a fucking protest from like a year and a half ago. Talk to me about why I'm right and you're fucking wrong. People sure are really fucking unpleasant to you sometimes. Yes, that is, especially when a leftist thinks that they have the moral authority on an issue. God forbid, dude. God fucking forbid. No understanding, no dialogue, no nothing. I'm here on my fucking moral high horse and I'm gonna fucking yell about it in perpetuity.
Ceasefire now! Ceasefire now! Ceasefire now! Ceasefire now! Ceasefire now!
Congressmember Bowman is running against Westchester County Executive George Latimer. For more, we're joined by Bowman's colleague, Congressmember Ayanna Pressley of Massachusetts, who's in New York to campaign in Bowman's district ahead of the primary election tomorrow. Welcome back to Democracy Now!, Congressmember Pressley. If you can talk about this history-making race, every record is being shattered by AIPAC and other allied groups, their super PAC. Up to $17,000 an hour is being spent in this single primary race. Can you talk about what's happening?
Well, honestly, I think it is a testament to the impact of Jamal Bowman and the impact and the growing power and influence of a multi-generational, multi-racial.
I want someone to understand something here, by the way. This is the major difference between me and someone who constantly is left punching. There are reasons why I let certain things fucking go, and we're done with this conversation about like the counter protests, okay? Because I don't want to spend so much fucking time debating people who are my allies, who are on the right side of history, on the best tactics. Do you understand? It's not because I'm afraid of your moral superiority. Okay, it's not because I was afraid of Vosh or his army or whatever that I rarely ever brought up his weird fucking misdealings. It was because I think that there are more important ideological political enemies with actual fucking proximity to power. A lot of people mistook my silence over the course of the past fucking 5 years against Destiny, against Vosh, against any number of different like weirdos who are just like kind of aligned on most issues on my side, except for like Ukraine or something because of their own personal misunderstandings. They misunderstood it. They thought that I was like being quiet because they had the moral high ground, that they were actually owning me. I was being quiet because I would rather spend so much of the finite amount of energy and time I have shitting on the likes of Ben Shapiro. That's why you're not going to catch me shitting on Jamal Bowman and even saying things like Jamal Bowman is actually good and infinitely better than George Latimer. Okay? Because I'm not thinking about what is immediately in front of me and the potential interest for purity, or simply saying I'm going to move them in the right direction. Serious question, why do we shit on Destiny now? I don't know. Maybe because he spent the last fucking 8 months being one of the most outspoken defenders of Israel's genocidal ambition. Do you understand? Like, what would be the best possible scenario here? It would make for great content if I brought some organizers from this event and just shit all over them. What good would that do? It would be further utilized by right-wing actors and charlatans to be like, see how disorganized they are? See how wrong they are? See how dumb they are? They're shitting on their own allies. Sometimes it is the absolute best strategy to cast aside the nuance and complexities of a conversation because the average person doesn't think of such things. Why would you shit on them instead of just asking them to explain their demands, which you definitely agree with? Because just because I agree with their demands is the reason why I'm not fucking talking to them about their tactics. Do you not understand this? Because if I didn't agree with their demands, I would be shitting on them. If they were like a Jackson Hinkle type, I would be fucking shitting on them endlessly. Okay? It is to save their goals and their ambitions from the embarrassment. That's my point. Me agreeing with their demands doesn't change the disagreement that I have in this situation. So we should be thanking you. Yeah, that's what I meant. there's no leftist movement in the U.S., Hassan, so we should be thanking you. You went from like, there is no leftist movement in the U.S., Hassan, to be like, so we should be thanking you. Why do these fucking parasocial ass chatters always just come across like such fucking assholes? You sound like a fucking douchebag. I'm asking a question, bub. Okay, suck my dick, okay? Take a fucking week off. It's so uncharitable. Why are you like this? It's so fucking off-putting, dude. It is so off-putting. And it makes me look off-putting because I'm constantly fucking duking it out with my own chat. And everybody looks at it from the outside and goes, why is Hassan always fighting? Why is he always yelling? Because I have dumbasses in this goddamn community. Dumbasses who have their heart in the right place, okay? Who I agree with like 99% of the fucking time. That just become these like fucking assholes.
The countdown of the...
I'm moving on. I'm watching...
Tonight...
I'm fucking, we're gonna do some debate coverage before we get to the Dr. Piss Inspect. People like this are why other streamers are afraid to come on. Yes. You were avoiding perpetuating the trope of the cannibalistic left. Was gonna say myth, but yeah, it's not. Jack Mode, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Where there's so much water you don't know.
Here's Chump talking about fucking waterless dishwashers or whatever.
Where there's so much water you don't know what to do with it. You know, it's called rain. It rains a lot in certain places. But no, their idea, you know, did you see the other day? They just put, I opened it up and they closed it again. I opened it, they close it. Washing machines to wash your dishes. There's a problem. They don't want you to have any water. They want no water. And I was with...
And you were just listening to former President Trump, and we're going to talk about some of the things he was discussing there. We'll be right back with final remarks.
Where there's so much water you don't know what to do with it. You know, it's called rain. It rains a lot in certain places.
I can't believe they cut out my goat.
No water in your faucets. You ever try buying a new home and you turn on, they have restrictors in there. You want to wash your hair, or you want to wash your hands. You turn on the water and it goes drip, drip. The soap, you can't get it off your hand. So you keep it running for about 10 times longer. You're trying. The worst is your hair. I have this beautiful, luxuriant hair. And I put stuff on. And I put it in. Lather. I like lots of lather because I like it to come out extremely dry because it seems to be slightly thicker that way. And I lather up, and then you turn on this crazy shower, and the thing drip, drip. I just say, I'm going to be here for 45 minutes. What the? They put restrictors. And they put them on in places like here, where there's so much water you don't know what to do with it. You know, it's called rain. It rains a lot in certain places. But no, their idea, you know, did you see the other day? They just put, I opened it up and they closed it again. I opened it, they close it. Washing machines to wash your dishes. There's a problem. They don't want you to have any water. They want no water. And
wait, why? I want to see the rest of it. I want to see what he has to say about having no water. What does he mean by this?
No water in rains a lot of dishes.
Anyway, this is sad. All Sheldon, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. It's sad what they did to my goat. Unimaginably sad what they did to my goat. But my goat is also running this narrative as well. We're going to talk about that. Just in, Trump calls for a drug test for Biden in the lead up to the debate while offering to take one himself. Love to see it, folks. You'll love to fucking see it. I really hope he doesn't use that as a way to like run away from the debate, by the way. I am legitimately scared. Anyway, look.
I told Dana White of UFC, I said, here's what we're going to do. You know, these are tough cookies coming into our country, coming with prisons and mental institutions. I said to Dana White, UFC, he's got a big fight going on right now. He's a good friend of mine. You know what he said the other day? They said, who's the toughest person you've ever met? He said, definitely Donald Trump. He said, Donald Trump. How about that? But I said, Dana, I have an idea for you to make a lot of money. You're going to go and start a new migrant fight league. Migrants, only migrants.
You mean the current existing UFC? Like, who the fuck does he think is in the UFC? UFC. Dana, you're going to make a lot of money. Do the same thing you've been doing.
And then at the end of the year, the champion migrant is going to fight your champion. And I hate to tell you, Dana, I think the migrant might win. That's how tough they are. I told Dana White of UFC, I said, here's what we're going to do. You know, these are tough cookies.
What is the percentage of like American fighters in the UFC? At least even like among champions and shit. I feel like Am I crazy? I feel like the UFC is literally the migrant league already. What? This guy, pretty sure he plays video games for the Biden administration. Okay, who is Dr. Oh. He said, okay, it's punchline first, but that's because the reveal of the setup is priceless. And you're right. You're right. I scrolled up to fucking understand context, and you absolutely destroyed me. Oh my.
We'll refer to him as Sleepy Joe. Because right now, as you know, it's been reported that right now Crooked Joe's gone to a log cabin to study, prepare. No, he didn't. He's sleeping now because they want to get him good and strong. So a little before debate time, he gets a shot in the ass, and they want to strengthen him up. So he comes out. He'll come out. I say he'll come out all jacked up, right? All jacked up. Now, will anybody be watching the debate on Thursday night?
Bro, me. Dude, I'm not joking when I say this. This is phenomenal commentary. Like, I know the media angle on this is like, it's unacceptable that he is lying and speculating that the current president is like on drugs. When you say that, I think the average American, myself included, look at you and go, come on, dude. Of course he's on fucking drugs. So is Trump. Like, that's Sudafed Sally over here. What the fuck are we talking about? He's also probably on Ozempic right now, by the way, because he's been losing a lot of weight. But like, it's so dumb. I think what's more interesting is why he's saying this. Because notice how he just like laid off the Sleepy Joe Brandon narrative. Notice how he laid off the Sleepy Joe Brandon narrative. I started noticing this like a week ago, where Fox News basically stopped saying like, oh, Joe Biden's going to get his shit pushed in, and basically started saying like, oh yeah, he's probably doing drugs. And I think the reason why they're saying that is because they don't want to set up the expectations so goddamn low that Joe Biden fucking clears it, because they're cooking themselves. They're cooking themselves ahead of time for no fucking reason.
I'm shocked. No, I'm shocked. But they've taken so much fun out of it. There's no audience. They actually wanted us to sit down. I said, look, I really want to do this thing. You know, what happened is they gave me something that couldn't be accepted. They gave me an offer I couldn't accept, and I said, I'll do it. Number one, it was CNN fake news, right? Who hates Trump. Then it was Fake Tapper, who really hates Trump. And
That's
Dana
not true.
Bash.
They love Trump.
Then it was, it's Dana. It's not Dana. It's Dana. You know that, right? Right? It's Dana, right? Isn't it? It's either. Scherzika. Then they said, think of this, but no audience. It's like death. There's two of us and two of them. It's like death. This could be the most boring, or it could be quite exciting. Who knows? You know, I already caught them. They had a presidential commission. You remember the time where they were turning off my mic and they weren't allowed to? And they had to apologize. You know, they apologized for it. Of course, that doesn't do any good. The debate's over.
Oh, they have muting power this time as well, I think.
We won the debate. We won just about all of those suckers. You know, we won them. How should I handle him? Should I be tough and nasty? Or should I be, she'd say no. Should I be tough and nasty and just say you're the worst president in history? Or should I be nice and calm and let him speak? 50-50. Be tough. Be tough. So bad. But anyway, it'll be a good, I'm sure he'll be prepared. Whatever happened to all that cocaine that was missing a month ago from the White House? Whatever happened?
The countdown to the first presidential debate just 3 days away, with the race at dead heat in our 538 polling average. This could be the most consequential debate in decades. Our chief White House correspondent Mary Bruce and Rachel Scott, who's following the Trump campaign, are going to join us from Washington. Mary, let me begin with you. Weekend of prep at Camp David for the president?
Yeah, that's exactly right, George. The president this morning continues to be hunkered down at Camp David. He is fine-tuning his messaging, honing his attack lines, and preparing for, as you said, what is expected to be the highest stake moment in this rematch so far. Now, the president is expected to stay there at Camp David until the debate on Thursday. He's huddling there with over a dozen advisors, and over the coming days, his prep is expected to evolve from gaming out questions and answers to holding 90-minute mock debates. Now, the president knows, look, he needs a strong performance here. He knows voters are concerned about his age. We are told he's likely to be more pointed and punchier in his attacks against Donald Trump. And for months, the Biden campaign has suggested that Americans aren't really dialed into this race yet. That changes on Thursday night. This is the president's chance to engage a whole new audience and to really make clear what's really at stake here, George.
And Rachel, in the past, Donald Trump has not gone through traditional debate prep. What about this time?
Bro, the entire fucking goal of Thursday's debate is literally to, one, make sure that Joe Biden can do like a State of the Union style performance where he shows the world that he's alive, that he's not dead. And two, the goal from the Democratic Party is to basically just remind everybody what Donald Trump is doing. Okay? That's it. I think we all forget. I mean, we haven't actually been like watching Donald Trump closely for some time now as well. And neither is the American public, but everyone is excited to watch the debate. A lot more people, obviously in a normal circumstance in 2020, there were significantly more people interested in watching the debates. But like right now, there's really no game in town. This debate will have a lot of eyeballs. Okay. This debate will have a lot of eyeballs. People care about seeing Donald Trump versus Joe Biden more than they care about listening to Joe Biden personally or listening to Donald Trump individually. So I think the goal is to max out on the eyeballs and have Trump basically fucking do Trump shit in broad daylight, because it goes along with their entire strategy of winning over educated, suburban, white voters that have historically voted for the Republican Party and even voted for Donald Trump. Either voted for Donald Trump in the past or even voted for Donald Trump twice. That is the goal of the Democratic Party here. The goal is not to win because Joe Biden has phenomenal talking points or the capacity to deliver said phenomenal talking points and positions. Okay. Is this a debate you can co-stream? Yes, I will be co-streaming this debate. I'm going to be live reacting the fuck out of this debate. Yeah, I'll be muting chat. That's what I'll be muting. Anyway, any guest plan? Not really. I do have a guest coming on Wednesday. Felix Biederman is going to be back in the building so soon. So that's fun.
Almost everything that President Biden is doing, Donald Trump is not. There are no mock debates. There are no rehearsed punchlines or pivot points. The former president also didn't take any time away from the campaign trail. He was out here in Washington, D.C. and in Pennsylvania. He was mocking President Biden for being at Camp David and meeting with his senior advisors, preparing for the debate. But we've also seen this change in tone from Donald Trump after months of attacking President Biden, attacking his mental fitness. In recent days, he's called him a worthy debater. And even though the former president was out on the campaign trail essentially saying that he has no debate strategy, in reality, he is preparing more than he is actually letting on. I'm told he's had more than a dozen informal policy sessions with current and past advisors, as well as Republicans.
Yeah. The major reason as to why he changed his tone, as even mainstream media is recognizing and suggesting, is because, like, I'm pretty sure they realize, like, it's really dumb. It's, like, self-defeating. It's almost akin to crying about mail-in ballots and trying to stop your voters from going out and voting at all because all voting is like rigged, which causes a depressive turnout. And it's kind of self-defeating in a similar vein. When you constantly say your debate opponent sucks over and over again, yeah, you set the bar so goddamn low. People know Joe Biden is old.
Republican allies, George.
Mary, this race has been deadlocked for months. Is the Biden campaign expected to be a game changer?
That is certainly their hope. Look, the president's goal here is to hold Donald Trump accountable. He wants to remind voters of the chaos of the Trump presidency, and he is going to warn that there are even darker days ahead should Donald Trump win again. We know he is going to put abortion rights front and center. He's going to continue to argue that Donald Trump is to blame for overturning Roe versus Wade. He's going to say that Donald Trump is a danger to democracy. Again, hammer that point that Donald Trump has said that he'll be a dictator on day one. But the challenge, George, for the president here is that he has to show that he can go after Trump without getting dragged into the mud with him. We all remember that extremely contentious, chaotic first debate of the last cycle. The president wants to avoid that, so he has to find a way to go after Trump, to land his punches, while also showing that he can be a steady leader, George.
Rachel, Donald Trump says he doesn't have a strategy. How about his campaign?
Yeah, well, look, his advisors are keenly aware that no one really benefited from that shouting match that we saw unfold last time around. And they also know, George, so much has changed since these last candidates saw each other, namely January 6th and also the former president's legal troubles. And so he's been on the campaign trail saying he would pardon the rioters that stormed the Capitol on January 6th. He's since been convicted of 34 counts of falsifying business records. They are preparing for those topics to come up on that debate stage, George.
Okay, Rachel, Mary, thanks very much. This Thursday night, you can watch the CNN presidential debate on ABC. It all starts at 8 Eastern with the ABC News special Race for the White House.
Believe it or not, we are less than 5 months before the presidential election. So let's take a look at how young voters feel about the big issues and the candidates. A new CBS News poll shows that voters under the age of 30, which we're calling young, favor President Biden by more than 20 points. But the numbers all...
Bro, that's crazy. Those are the youngest voters out there. What are we talking about? It's 18 to 35, which we're calling young, he said. Don't say copium, bro. This demographic doesn't fucking vote, okay? Some of you are in this demographic, or many of you are in this demographic, and the reality is this is like the non-voter demographic. There's a shit ton of them, and like in the best year, you'll see 25% of them go out to vote. Anyway, let's see what they're
also reveal major questions about whether those folks will actually show up at the polls. Kaylin Huey-Burns listened to young voters across the political spectrum in the battleground state of Arizona to find out what's on their minds ahead of this critical election.
Chaotic?
Kind of scared, a little bit. I don't feel like anything is improving.
Shambles.
These are the voices of young voters in Arizona describing how they feel about the state of the country right now, and their vote could be key in picking the next president if they show up.
The couch is looking real comfy right now.
So you'd be entirely comfortable staying home?
For sure. Absolutely.
Roger Ward is 29 and doesn't feel like any of the candidates are speaking to issues affecting young Black Americans.
You have to give us something to vote for.
Do you think that sitting this election out sends a message?
It's so funny, like, that this is seen as like a radical statement. Like, this is the literal underpinning of political movements, okay? Like, what he is saying is not insane. What he's saying is the most sane thing to ask, and the people that think that he's wrong are the insane ones. It's not like voting is like a super simple process in this country. It's complicated unnecessarily, and there are hurdles that are deliberately created. The local election stuff is important, yeah, for sure. But I think he's talking about voting for the president right now. Come on, it's not that bad. Just mail that hoe in. Oh my God, bro. The under 35 age demographic is both poor and oftentimes like devoid of a stable fucking P.O. box. You know that, right? Like they might be in college. They might not be in college. They might be moving around a bit. Like it is one of the, that's why I'm saying it's like hard. It doesn't mean it's impossible. It's just harder than it should be, because the reality of the matter is voting should be the easiest fucking thing of all time. What are we talking about? But beyond that, what I'm trying to say is most people don't make this calculation. Most people aren't like, oh, I'm a lesser evil voter. Most people are just like, yeah, I don't like either of these candidates. Why the fuck would I go out of my way to vote? Like voting should not even be an inconvenience. You understand? And the reality is in the United States of America, inconvenience means that it's like one of the easiest voting structures that you have in front of you. It is at best an inconvenience, and in most circumstances, difficult to do. So in a process like that, yeah, why the fuck would you go out and vote? Especially if like neither candidate is offering you anything. Or even if they do offer you something, not communicating that.
Absolutely, because we're weaponizing our vote.
I just registered a week ago.
Adam French, who is 26, was planning to sit this one out until he considered a third option.
I didn't feel like inspired, but yeah, seeing RFK was like, okay, now I actually want to like vote.
At an arts festival in Phoenix, other first-time voters spoke about their concerns.
I'm not happy about my options, but I do understand that if I don't vote, then it's probably a vote for Trump, and I don't want that.
New CBS News polling shows 66% of voters under 30 say they will definitely vote in November. But that's far less than older Americans. Young voters were key to Biden's victory in 2020. But among those who did show up 4 years ago, only 3/4 say they'll do so again. And the economy is a central issue. Our new poll shows a majority feel it's gotten harder to buy a house, raise a family, and get a good job. Some said that's driving their support for Trump.
He seems more competent.
The youth vote between the ages of 18 and 29 saw a dramatic increase in voter participation up to 50%. That was 2020. COVID election, universal mail-in ballot voting. Okay. That in 2020 was an 11-point increase. An 11-point increase from the voter participation in 2016. Okay. Just so you know, 39% in 2016 of the 18 to 29-year-old demographic of eligible voters actually fucking voted. It is one of 2020 was one of the highest voter participations for the 18 to 29-year-old demographic. Why? It was also one of the highest turnouts for any election. Why? It was the highest turnout historically for the Republican Party, highest number of votes for the Republican Party, highest number of votes. Is it because the country's getting larger? Sure, that plays a role in it. Is it because Joe Biden is a leftist? No, of course not. Is it because a lot of people hated Donald Trump and voted against him? Sure, that plays a role. It wasn't the existential threat, though. And it certainly wasn't because political awareness is growing. You're absolutely wrong on that. The only reason why was because it was easier to fucking vote. That's it. That's it. That's literally it. Nothing else. That is the reason. And anybody that tells you that that is not the reason is wrong. Okay? Sometimes things are that simple. Sometimes it is not that complicated. Top of the hour ad break comes in, and there's a 3-minute ad break. You can avoid it by subscribing. It's not that complicated. Action, a reaction. That's how it works. Okay? If you want to see the ad, that's fine. If you don't want to see the ad, then subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. Here's the 3-minute ad break. Now, here it is. Are the boys bringing Mr. Beast to stay with them? Oh yeah, Mr. Beast is in Australia, and he's linked up with the fucking boys. I can't believe Mr. Beast and Carl Drake. Can't believe Mr. Beast and Carl Jacobs got onto my machete fan. How's it going? How's it going? Saw that. How's it going? I can't wait for these boys to come through, man. I'm so excited. It's like literally in a couple weeks. Chat, you guys realize that the inaugural, the annual Aussies Come Home celebration is upon us? Like in less than a month, not even a month, in like a couple days, they are going to step foot on U.S. territory. And I'm fucking stoked, okay? I'm actually hyped as fuck. If did not vote was running, yeah, I mean, that's 2016. That has changed a little bit in 2020. Anyway, I believe if I did not vote is not the plurality in 2020. Has Hassan talked about the Dr. Disrespect shit yet? No, I haven't, but I will. Fear not. It's coming. Let's continue.
The cost of everything is kind of going up in general.
The economy is also critical for Biden supporters like Ruby Morales, a recent college grad who's working at a Starbucks while she looks for a career.
It's kind of unfortunate that my current job is paying more than my future job.
And it's not lost on young voters that they are having to choose between the two oldest candidates. Half of them say neither Trump nor Biden understands younger people, and they're less likely to want to vote because of that.
Preferably somebody under the age of 50 would be awesome. In 2020, it's the same options you had then, and we all saw how that went.
And it's also worth noting that while the economy is a top concern for these young voters.
Dude, the Mormon chatter is the funniest nerd. I have to read this. Why don't more people find voting fun? It's kind of exciting, like football, but for everyone. You are such a goddamn nerd, bro. Holy shit. Holy fuck. I literally professionally talk about politics and I enjoy it so much. And I could never cook up a nerdier fucking approach. Jesus Christ. God damn, chatter. That is so insane, bro. Holy fuck, Mormon chatter. Jesus Christ. Consistently the best poster in this community. A lot of you will need to learn from him. Okay? Yeah. I prefer that fucking chatter who still has not like lost his like genuine curiosity to all of the rugged, hardline, diehard lefties who are always constantly trying to fucking tell me I'm in the wrong and not sufficiently leftist. Anyway, breaking, have you covered this? Major record companies sue AI music generator Suno Udio for mass infringement or copyright. Oh, nice. Get him, I guess. This reminds me, I fucking got a subscription for Will and his like Suno competition that we did. And I don't think I actually signed out of that subscription, which is why I probably should right now. Let's see. Wait, what the fuck? Cloudflare, Suno.com error. Is the website no longer working? Oh no, it did log me in. Oh, here we go. How the fuck do I find how to log myself out? How? 3,000 credits subscription. Edit billing details. Renewal date, cancel plan. Canceling. You are not eligible for a refund. Fuck. Yo, I'm not lying. That shit would have gone down, son. That shit, I literally would have probably paid them for years. Fuck. All right. Let's keep going back to the young voters.
The issue of abortion, climate, and race and diversity also rank higher for them than other age groups. And for those young voters not yet paying attention to this presidential race, all of those issues are likely to come up at this week's debate. Tony?
They sure are. Caitlin, thank you very much.
Voting is a privilege. If you choose not to exercise that privilege, you can't complain when others do, and the outcome is one that you don't like.
Yeah. You can complain, but
you
don't have
but no one's going to listen to you because you
know.
didn't take advantage of this privilege that we all have.
Sacred right.
I would be amazed to see what kind of country we have if participation were higher. I mean, we have like 62%, which was a near record or record in
Fuck you mean voting is a privilege, bro?
Believe it
It's
or not,
literally,
we are less than.
It's a fucking right. Like, what are we talking about? Use the privilege. God, I hate this fucking country. Okay. We got Jordan Klepper versus Trumpers at first post felony conviction rally. What do you think about forced voting? I love it. It's just that, like, if we were to do compulsory voting, you would have to. The reason why I love compulsory voting is because you can't do compulsory voting while it's like, while it's not on a weekend or a federal holiday. You know what I mean? Like, actually, you know what? Be careful what you wish for. America literally would be like, America would make compulsory voting happen and then close every fucking polling station, as they already do, in black neighborhoods so they could arrest and jail black people further, rendering them felons who cannot vote. Who do you vote for if every president is a terrible option? I have said this election cycle, this is the first election cycle where I've unironically told you, like, normally I'll be like, lesser evil voting. I can't in good conscience, like, say you should vote for Joe Biden because it's lesser evil voting, especially with Biden's immigration policies, especially with Biden's seemingly deliberate choice to continue Israel's apartheid. So for me, I legitimately, unironically keep telling you, like, yeah, vote for whoever the fuck you want to vote for. It's not going to change shit for the most part. Obviously, vote down ballot. That's really important. Vote for your senators. Vote for your representatives. Vote for your local officials. Those are really, 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 really important. Perhaps even more important than anything else. But I'm not going to fucking tell you, like, vote for Joe Biden. I'll tell you who not to vote for. I will laugh at you if you tell me you're voting for RFK Jr. Ridiculous. You're ridiculous. To me, if you're voting for RFK Jr., you know what that tells me? That tells me you love the Democratic Party, but you're also a psycho anti-vaxxer. Okay? You're like, I want the most cookie cutter Democrat that's out there who has the raspiest voice of all time, like looks like the most like clinically, chronically ill person of all time, who also happens to be anti-medicine, like not even just anti-vax, seemingly anti-medication. Okay. And like the RFK Jr. defenders are so funny because they do this like Andrew Tate thing. It's like, why is RFK bad? He supports making food healthier. Yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, just like Andrew Tate just supports a healthy diet and a fucking lifestyle where you go to the gym a lot. And like not the other shit that distinguishes RFK from the other candidates. Okay? So that's really funny. Cenk is literally a wasted vote as well. How fucking dare you? And what about Cenk? Also a wasted vote. Excuse me. I will always tell you to vote for Cenk. Okay? Unk. That's Unk. That's the actual uncle. The uncle-nephew bond will never be shattered. I am a firm and committed, don't care voting for Cenk, still voting for Cenk. He would win if you voted for him. Committed defender of voting for Cenk. Okay. Anyway, RFK Jr., laughable. That's what it tells me. It tells me that you're like, I love all of the Democratic Party policy papers, but I also just don't think medication is good. I think medication is bad, actually. I think modern medicine is a burden. Okay, that's the type of voter that's voting for RFK Jr. If you're a Trump supporter, you're insane. I don't know what to tell you. I will always tell you not to vote for Donald Trump. It is unimaginable. There's not a single good reason to vote for Donald Trump, except for the fact that he has a fat ass pussy. Okay, and I respect that. And also on top of that, he's funny. That's it. Okay. And he would be much funnier when he's out of power, but consistently talking, because all of the things that are funny, like Alex Jones, right? Alex Jones, phenomenal entertainer. Not so funny when people listen to him and act out on his desires. That's when something that's funny turns into, oh shit, this is dangerous territory. The rest of the candidates, like I said, vote for them, don't vote for them. Who gives a shit? You know, have fun with that. That's my take. That's my approach. But, you know, like people come in here and they're like, dude, Hassan, I'm conflicted. Like, yeah, if you vote with your heart. Okay. If you feel like you're doing lesser evil voting and Joe Biden is going to save democracy, go off, kings and queens. I don't think he will, but it's fine. You know, do your thing. But if you're going to come in here and be like, I'm going to vote for Trump, you're fucking delusional. You're insane. Okay. I'm sorry. There is not a single fucking thing, not a single thing that Trump has done that is good. Okay. You could be like, oh, Hassan, he's going to abolish NATO. Fuck no, he's not going to abolish NATO. He just sees, once again, the writing on the wall. Okay. He doesn't want to abolish NATO. He just wants more money from NATO nations. Okay. There's a very big difference there. He's not going to fucking abolish NATO. American foreign policy is unbreakable. He's just saying, like, listen, this is a protection racket. We pay up. There are obviously differences. Yeah, Thomas and Alito are likely to retire. Yeah, who gives a shit? Under Trump, yeah, they'll retire and they'll put like 35-year-olds in the Supreme Court again. It's over. It's fucking supermajority anyway. like that's crazy. But you're right. The major difference is that the agencies that currently work very well, not very well, but like the agencies that currently at least work will not work. Okay. The NLRB, the EPA, they will get fucking gutted once again. It's literally the difference between a Twitter.com, which is a shithole under the authority of Jack Dorsey, versus a Twitch.com that is under the authority of Elon Musk. One is a shithole. The other one is a shithole that doesn't work and is like acceleratingly Nazi. Increasingly more pro-Nazi. That's the big difference. Trump paused student loans. He gave you 3% interest on your house. First of all, quantitative easing is not Donald Trump. Okay? The idea that Donald Trump is the reason for like decades of low interest rates way before Donald Trump is ridiculous. That's number one. Okay. Unlimited quantitative easing did not happen because of Donald Trump. It was happening before Donald Trump. And did I say Twitch? Oh, I meant Twitter. Sorry. I meant the difference between Joe Brandon in terms of the federal agencies. The difference between Joe Brandon and Donald Trump is, and that's the most glaringly obvious difference, is that The most glaringly obvious difference is that Twitter fucking sucked. Twitter sucked. It sucked under Jack Dorsey's regime, but it sucks absolutely more now. Like there is a very obvious difference. Like it just sucks so much worse. Donald Trump is literally a felon and you're basically voting for a prisoner law. First of all, that's awesome. That's a W. I wish more prisoners ran from prison and were like socialists, so I would vote for them, like Eugene V. Debs. Biden's Labor Department is good, actually. No, I agree. So that's the way I see it. I'm not a big RFK fan, but he does bring up how American food is poison a lot. That's just one of the good things I can agree with. Would you agree he has some good talking points personally or not? No, he does. He has some good talking points. He also used to be like a lifelong committed environmentalist who successfully prosecuted people on behalf of like indigenous tribes. Like he was a lawyer. He defended tribes. He was pretty good on environmental issues. It's just that RFK Jr., I think, got the brainworms that made him not care about those things and say things like cap and trade is going to solve it. More capitalism will solve the environmental crisis. Yeah, the brainworm ate parts of his brain that caused him to do good things. Yeah, he's just like a podcast guy. Yeah, he's a podcast guy who sometimes will land on like correct talking points. That's it. It's virtually no different than the crunchy granola liberal mom that's now a believer in like QAnon that, you know, lives in your neighborhood that will also say, yeah, big pharma is really corrupt, or say things like, yeah, the food you're eating is like poison, which is true, but you have to look at what his solutions are. And if the mom's solutions are, that's why you have to eat colloidal silver, then yeah, that's probably not someone that's someone you can have a funny and entertaining conversation with, but that's not someone you would want holding the reins of power. Not that they're going to hold the reins of power anyway. RFK is not holding anything, but yeah. So can you cover this? This is a massive crisis in India right now. How serious is India's exam cheating scandal? No, I'm not going to cover a 30-minute breakdown on like the exam cheating scandal in India.
Things here.
Oh my God, this is the exact moment. I don't know if you wanted to watch it, but this is the exact timestamp of Doc when he got the Texas studio, dropped him, and he immediately starts talking about retirement and moving to Costa Rica, lol. Oh, hell to the motherfucking what? Okay. All right, we're going to do the Doc thing. It's fucking Doc time, okay? I've been holding off. Oh, good news. Julian Assange has reportedly reached a plea deal with the United States government that would allow him to plead guilty to a charge in exchange for 62 months time served in British prison. If true, Assange could return home to Australia soon. Now, obviously, this is kind of good news, but it's also kind of bad news because I still worry they're just going to kill him. Like, I do legitimately worry that they're just going to fucking murk his ass. Australia also notoriously a dog of the American government, as we know. So, anyway, depends on if he snitched. What do you mean? Not if Pamela Anderson protects him. Yeah, good luck to Pamela. Costa Rica, age of consent is 15, by the way. No, that's too much. That's too much. Okay. Dr. Disrespect speaks on stream for the first time since the allegations. Okay. Let's take a look at what he had to say.
For those that are looking for me to expand on this weekend, not gonna. I already said what I needed to say. I don't give a fuck about this guy. That's it. So I do appreciate the donations. I do appreciate...
Bro, who the fuck is like, oh, dude, my favorite content creator got accused of being a pedophile. Time to fucking bust out the piggy bank. Like that's wild, man.
The messages, but I like to put it in fifth gear right off the rip. For those that are looking for me to expand on this weekend, not gonna. I already said...
I didn't fuck a minor. And thank you, Slick Daddy 88 for the 5 gifted. Okay, so he said that. The rumor is backed up by another former employee who spoke to The Verge, saying that there was a significant amount of time between the messages being sent and action being taken by Twitch. Wait, where's the Verge article, Dick Cerdo? I don't want to fucking read. Push ban Dr. Disrespect after viewing messages sent to a minor, say former employees. Bro said, look at his subreddit regarding that clip. For those of you looking at me to expand on what I said this weekend, I'm not gonna. I already said what I needed to say. I don't give a fuck about this guy. There was, what is ya ya ya? Anyway, in that same stream, which was approximately 3 hours and 22 minutes, okay, where Dr. Disrespect was playing Elden Ring, okay, it's the champ's call, okay. Well, I was better off not knowing that, but now that I do, we just know. Okay, so he gets a text message. The text message is actually about, the text message, as far as I understand, is informing him that the developer that he's working with, the gaming studio that is his, as far as I understand, Midnight Society. Here, I have the tweet here somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. It's the same tweet. Never mind. Dr. Disrespect's gaming studio, Midnight Society, has terminated their relationship with him. On Friday evening, we became aware of an allegation against one of our co-founders, Guy Beam, aka Dr. Disrespect. We assumed his innocence and began speaking with parties involved. And in order to maintain our principles and standards as a studio and individuals, we needed to act. Now, I have a question. Isn't Midnight Society co-founded by the doc himself? And like the only project that they are working on is like an NFT game? Bro, when you lost the NFT guys, like what do you have? I mean, that was a fucking hilarious project from the jump. Okay? An absolutely hilarious project. They removed the NFTs from the game. Yeah, of course they removed the NFTs from the game. NFTs are not a thing anymore. Bro, why/how do you know this? Because this is the industry that I'm in, and obviously I pay attention to shit that's happening in my industry. Anyway, for this reason, we're terminating our relationship with Guy Beam immediately. While these facts are difficult to hear and even more difficult to accept, it is our duty to act with dignity on behalf of all individuals involved, especially the 55 developers and families we have employed along with our community of players. Dr. Disrespect the age of consent. Anyway, here's the exact moment he finds out what the fuck is happening.
Here. You know how we run things here.
Did he get a text message? Is he looking at the text here? Oof. Right as the fucking ominous music kicks in. Dude, this is literally identical to the last time this happened. What is going on? What the fuck is happening, bro? What the absolute fuck is happening? It's like the exact same thing that happened last time.
Waves, Mana. Welcome back. Welcome to the Champions Club. Jesse, appreciate the $50 donation. Only streamer I've ever donated to. Thank you for the 50. Cameron Hartley, thank you for the 5. How come you have a cupcake but not me? Thank you for the 5. How we feeling, Doc? Says Roy. I'll be honest, I'm feeling a little fatigued. Feeling a little fatigued. We came in here, champs. We came in here. High energy. But I'm telling you, man, I'm just feeling fatigued. Right?
It's crazy to have this conversation with Elden Ring in the background. It's crazy to have this conversation as a 42-year-old man who is dressed up in a fucking fake wig with these like tactical Oakleys on, with a full fucking suit that you put on every time you stream, sitting in your fucking house as your net worth is evaporating, as your empire is crumbling before your eyes, as like divorced dads from all around the country with names like Tactical Cupcake are sending you $50 being like, please be all right. It is a real fucking come to Jesus moment where you just have to reevaluate in that fucking millisecond. You have a moment of revelation. Like you literally re-examine every fucking move you've made. It's like right before you die, they say you have this like your life flashes before your eyes. You know, all the good and all the bad. It all just comes crashing down. We are watching. I mean, this is peak cinema in many respects. We are watching all of that happen. Like basically fucking, yeah, post-nut clarity hitting you in real time in 4K. There's no better community on the planet than this one if you want to be vindicated constantly. Yeah, I mean, are you projecting what goes on in your head after a particularly AIDS chatter? No. When a fucking particularly AIDS chatter comes in and pisses me off, I'm just seeing red.
Feeling a little burnt out. Yeah, but I appreciate you guys showing up. But I am serious when I say I'm feeling a little fatigued, you know? When shit like this happens over the weekend, and it just kind of, it's like how many times can I I don't, like I'm actually tired of being on social media. And I've expressed that over the years, champs. I just, you know, I've always kind of hinted like it'd be nice to get off and just completely separate, right? Go live in Costa Rica or something.
Okay, I gotta fucking verify this, bro. I'm sorry. Costa Rica age of consent. Aruba, Honduras, Costa Rica, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines all share the lowest age of consent in North America at 15 years old. Bro, you can't be real, dude. You can't, like he picked the lowest, dude, in NA. Also, this is an incredibly suspicious people also ask. Actually, fuck it. Of course, Costa Rica age of consent. You put that in the fucking Google search bar. Of course, every single people also ask, hey, you might be wondering, is like a fucking honeypot operation for the FBI here. What is going on? The choice. People also want to know about this. Suggestions are insane and like criminal in and of itself. I should have done this incognito. I was foolish to just fucking Google this, but what are you going to do? It is now officially a part of my search bar and my search history. Throw the PC away. I'm burning it after this. That is wild, though.
I don't know.
It'd be really funny if he just like started rattling off, I don't know, maybe like, what were the other countries? Aruba. Or Grenadine or Honduras. You know, one of those countries. Like he Googled St. Vincent, you know, that kind of thing. He's just like very clearly for no reason in particular. Okay.
But I'm just feeling burnt out, I think. You know, I came into this with, when did we start streaming, champs? 2015, 16? Been doing this since 2009.
Wait, there ain't no way law from 2020. I'm moving my La Casa de Costa Rica into a jungle with a waterfall. Presidential debate 2020. This is after the fucking Twitch ban, by the way. This is post Twitch ban. No. The dog won't go live until Steam Games gets fixed. They have exactly 1 hour, or we cancel and I take my trip to Aruba. Is there a Honduras tweet? Because that look, all of these are travel destinations. Okay, it's a coincidence. But if I see another country on the age of consent in North America Wikipedia page, okay, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. If he says St. Vincent or Honduras, okay, all right. This doesn't prove anything though. I know we're just fucking memeing for the most part. I think this is like more that has more of an impact. His own fucking game company they co-founded is significantly more impactful than anything else, in my opinion. Oh, okay. Let's watch the rest of it.
You know, different scene back then, having a good time, playing the games that were fun to interact with and create content with. And over the years, it's just gotten, I don't know, like it's been drained out of me. It's being drained out of me. It's being drained out of my family and I. And I just feel like, you know, I had the mindset of let's just see what happens today. How are we feeling? And I'll tell you, I just, I don't know. I'm just feeling burnt out, you know. Maybe it's time to start something new, something different. You know, challenge those creative senses, a desire to explore different realms, if you will. But I think the first and foremost, though, is, you know, I did have a sort of a planned vacation coming up. And I think I might just extend that starting today, starting now. You know, one of these, let's take a step back. I mean, it is what it is. People get fatigued, right, champs?
Dude, the violin playing in the background, like the Elden Ring violin soundtrack playing in the fucking background makes this insane. It's Kino, dude. It's cinema, okay? This is like back in the day, when Asmongold would do rants and then like wow music would just come on. I don't know if he has clips like that anymore, but back in the day, he used to have those clips where he would just like fucking pop off and then like wow music would start playing in the background as he was going off. It's just like, this is literally downfall music.
And to be honest, I don't know how long, you know, I know where my vacacion, how long my vacation is, but you know, maybe I extend that. We'll see. We'll see. But I do appreciate you guys, champs, right? And look out for the socials. I'll keep you updated when we'll be back. But I definitely need to take a break from everything, you know? A podcast.
Dude, Doc was banned in the 26th of June, 2024. Years later, the world is recreating this.
Start a podcast. I think what I'm most interested in, and believe it or not, champs, because obviously when you're a top tier gamer like me, when your gaming skill set is just incredible, and you know you look like this, you know, why wouldn't you want to be in front of the camera all the time? But I'm kind of I'm exhausted in being in front of.
These are questions I ask all the time. I'm like, Dr. Disrespect, you're so handsome and your gaming skills are so good for a 42-year-old man. Why wouldn't you want to be in front of the camera all the time? It's crazy.
The camera. I'm exhausted being on socials. The industry's changed so much. Just so much different energy out there, negative energy and clashing, and from everything that we've experienced since we've started this whole journey together. You know what I mean, champs? And I'm just like, when I go outside, I just feel so much better. When I remove myself, I just feel
This reminds me, didn't you kill him in Fortnite? No, even worse. I killed him in Call of Duty Modern Warfare, which is like supposed to be his game. We were in a tournament. This is before he got banned. He literally got banned like immediately after, which I think like I was responsible for that reason.
The hell is this, you know? So that's all I'm gonna say. Keep playing, Doc. We don't care. The fuck? Okay. Grief Warden, thank you for the $25 donation. Big Bearded Scotsman, welcome. Payback, thank you for the 46 months. Champs, I'm gonna call it right there. A little short one. We've accomplished some things, but I think more importantly, we need to step away.
Here's you knocking him in Warzone.
Yeah, there's two right there. You went to your right? One more all white.
That was him. That was Dr. Disrespect, the one I knocked. Oh, it's Dr. Disrespect. Oh shit.
Oh, that's a real one.
I knocked his ass. Dr. Disrespect. I almost fucking killed him. Fuck. That sucks so much ass, dude.
No, you're killing him in the tournament. I'll find him.
Yeah, so I guess you could say you got ganked.
Wait, who did I kill? Did I kill Dr.
Come
Disrespect?
on, man.
Who did I shoot and kill?
Kill?
Oh, so I did kill Doc. I downed Dr. Disrespect and I got killed by Karma. You got Doc. Oh, I did kill Dr. Disrespect. Fuck yeah, dude. What a fucking noob. Hey, Dr. Disrespect, you're a bitch, bro.
Whoa, dude.
Yeah, I fucking said it, dude.
Looking at you right now, Hassan?
Yo. Oh my god. Wait, I uploaded this video. I downed Dr. Disrespect in Twitch Rivals. The next day he was banned. Oh my god, dude. Ay. Okay. All right. Let's continue with this.
I think when I say step away, I'm gonna have to relay this to the Midnight Society, but maybe I step away from there too. Just completely remove.
Oh, the text message says Midnight Society dropped you. Why would he randomly and casually fucking bring it up voluntarily? So he saw the text message and was like, oh yeah, you know what? I think you can't fire me. I quit. Like that's what he pulled. He pulled one of those. You can't fire me. I quit. Dude, something so crazy about this. Something so crazy about the situation. What? Dr. Disrespect responds to the Hassan fight suggestion. Wait, what? What the fuck?
We've got
that was on September 16, 2021.
that bracket there in Group D. As you can see, it's Sentinel Sport.
Meto Swika, thank you for the 5 and super chat. Hassan Piker would be hard to fight since he has a small head, so he's hard to hit. Who?
Enough fashion. They could actually steal that first seed away. Yeah, but Dash, yes. It is so difficult, especially at this level of play, to be
rolled. He fucking cleared me, dude. He cleared me. He said, who?
team.
I'm going to look through all this stuff. I haven't done it. Doc has no clue who Hassan is.
Meto Swika, thank you for the 5 and super chat. Hassan Piker would be hard to fight since he has a small head, so he's hard to hit. Who?
Enough fashion. They could actually steal that first seat away. Yeah.
I fucking downed him once, bitch. Listen, we already know Dr. Disrespect doesn't like my type of news commentary. Okay? We already know.
I love my own fucking fans being like so pressed. Yeah, dude. So pressed, bro. I know. I'm so upset that Dr. Disrespect doesn't like me. Especially now on June 24th, 2024. We're watching my vindication. We're watching history absolve me. And yet there are still... Why are you saying delete the VOD? Oh, because someone in the chat is saying it.
Not like my type of news commentary from his Shungite shit. The 2-time versus the 9/11 time.
All I know is Alexis brought me the brown sugar oat milk shake and espresso, and I'm ready to fry.
Ooh,
I didn't hide my screen.
That sounds really good, actually, Timmy.
Have you ever had it?
Battle Royale.
What is it again?
Be advised, gas
Brown sugar oat milk shake.
Yeah,
and espresso.
that's right. Yeah, I remember you. I couldn't remember what you had.
What is the rest of this? Like, I don't understand. Champions Club, baby. Yeah. Turns out he didn't like me because I was old. Too old. Him calling you fat while you laughed at him is one of the funniest things I watched on the stream. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. Anyway.
Myself from the scene. It's what I need to do. Right? Champs, take all the time you need, says Layer Cake. I appreciate that. Give me back my dog! Okay. Don't be a pussy. God damn it. I'm telling you, it's fatigue. It's tired. It's wanting to just kind of move away from the limelight. Ultimately, that's what it's about. You know what I mean, champs? Damn, now what? I mean, shit, there's 50 million other streamers you can watch right now. It's getting old, yo. What's getting old? Get the break. Respect it, Doc. Okay, I appreciate that. It's getting old. You're not alone. That's not very nice. You don't like me? It's time to drive into the sunset, says Swervin. Oof, man, I like your style. It might be time to drive in the sunset, champs. I appreciate all of you. Appreciate all the commitments, the recommitments. Please, do me a favor. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your week. And we'll see you soon. Yeah.
Join the Champions Club right now, whether you're tier.
There it is. There it fucking is, dude. Holy shit. I don't understand how he's still streaming while being banned. He's not banned from YouTube. To me, all of these drama streamers are one and the same. Couldn't care less about them. I don't think Dr. Disrespect's a drama streamer. Unless you mean me. In which case, it's pretty funny that you think I'm a drama streamer when... unless you think, like, Israel's 76-year occupation, apartheid, and genocide is simply reduced down to drama, you know? But yeah, there was a Verge article that came out by Ash Parrish. Twitch abruptly banned one of its biggest stars, Herschel Guy Beam, better known by his persona, Dr. Disrespect, in 2020 without a word of explanation. Now, 4 years later, 2 former Twitch employees have come forward to describe events they say contributed to this removal from the platform. One former Twitch employee who asked to remain anonymous, citing the potential risk to their career. What is this? Oh, I love this shirt. I mean, I love that video. It's the meme I do all the time. Twitch has now defunct messaging system to exchange messages with a minor and initiate a conversation about meeting up at TwitchCon. The employee worked on Twitch's trust and safety team at the time of the ban in 2020. Their comments corroborate a post from Cody Connors, a former Twitch employee who worked on the company's strategic partners team. Late Friday, Connors posted on X. He got banned because he got caught sexting a minor with the then existing Twitch Whispers product, as you guys know. Though Connors did not explicitly name Beam, it was understood by the streamer was the subject of the post. Beam denied Connors' allegations. It had been settled. No wrongdoing was acknowledged. The news of Beam's ban, which came down 4 years ago this week, was shocking. Beam was one of Twitch's most popular stars at the time with around 4 million followers. Former employee who spoke with The Verge also shared more insight into the order of events that led to the ban. They said that there was a significant amount of time between when the messages between Beam and the alleged victim were sent and the moderation report about those messages was filed, but they weren't able to recall how much time. When Twitch received the report in 2020, they said that Twitch investigated the claims and ultimately banned Beam's channel. A year after being banned, Beam said he was suing Twitch for monetary damages and disclosed that he finally knew why the platform issued the ban. However, Beam declined to say what it was. A year later, the dispute was resolved with Beam saying, "I've resolved my legal dispute with Twitch. No party admits to any wrongdoing." Beam and Twitch did not respond to the Verge's request for comment. That's it? That's the only new things? Why was the guy who was accusing Dr. Disrespect trying to sell tickets to his concert for Twitch leaks over a year ago? What? Concert for Twitch leak? What happened? Did you guys comb through all of the fucking, all of like that dude's information to find something that's like sus? Is that what happened? Like, I think you need to understand something here. Okay? Guy did investigation. What? I think you need to understand something here. I think ultimately what like matters here is it's old news. It was jokes last year baiting ticket sales. No wrongdoing was about the contract breach for him being banned. No, that person is not asking that question. That person is mentioning this to disparage the person who originally came out and was like, yeah, he got fucking caught texting minors. That's the reason. And the reason why people do that is to attack the credibility of the source. He joked, "Come to my show and I'll leak the reason Doc was banned." So the former Twitch employee who accused Dr. Disrespect of not being called out for promoting his shows in 2023 by saying he'd tell the audience why he was banned. Yeah, this is so funny because it's like very obviously a fucking joke, but it doesn't matter. It's like a super common joke. The problem is the facts of the matter are not so funny. You know what I mean? But like, this is very obviously just a fucking meme. Like, it has been the biggest meme amongst people that didn't know what the fuck was going on for a very long time. Like, anyway.
Honest, I'm feeling a little fatigued, feeling a little burnt out. I'm actually tired of being on social media. I've always kind of hinted like, it'd be nice to get.
Did you knew? What? Bigot react to pedophile? Did you knew? How would I have known? Like, think about it. How would I have? Did you knew? How would I have known? Like, think about that for a second. No, I didn't knew. Okay. First of all, if I knew, why the fuck wouldn't I mention it? Like, it's insane.
Get off and just completely separate, right? Go live in Costa Rica or something. I did have a...
Why is he laughing at this, bro?
Sort of a planned vacation coming up, and I think I might just extend that starting...
Yeah, the thing is, I think like Dr. Disrespect's like sequence of reactions to the wrongdoing, quite literally is more indicative of some fuck shit going on than anything else. You know what I mean? Like that, like his reaction has been so strange. Like his reaction was like Drake level, basically. Bro, I see the hate watchers in the chat trying to tie this to you. I know. It's like very old school. That hasn't really happened in a while. Back in the day, whenever some new thing popped off on Twitch, everyone would like go to LSF to try and like tie this back to me somehow. And I feel like ever since that like Destiny Hassan clips are banned on the LSF subreddit rule came into effect, that has happened significantly less, if not at all, which is kind of shocking. I don't know how that happened, but like that used to be the fucking thing. It used to be a meme, actually, and then it became reality.
Today. To be honest, I don't know how long. I'll keep you updated when we'll be back. But I definitely need to take a break from everything. Yeah.
That didn't look like a panicky exit. It kind of looked like exactly what the he said, man. He's probably just...
Bro, he literally has like a fucking... I'm glad we watched the whole thing uninterrupted because there was literally a fucking top of the hour ad break style pause there, okay? A top of the hour ad break, like 3-minute pause between him reading the text message and trying to figure out how to end the stream. Which, by the way, obviously at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, as you guys know. Check your watches. Oops, what does that say? Oh, that's right. It says it's the top of the hour. Now, if you no longer want to see the top of the hour ad break style pause on this stream, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully it's me. Yeah, he took like gulps. He did the classic like, you know, inhale, holding back tears type shit. What? What's wrong with you? Hasanabe and your mod, MHUD, calling me alt-right. I'm literally left-wing and a socialist. You don't know me. I was just asking a question. I guess it sounded dumb, but no need to be such a cunt and react like that. You literally... Wait, what? What did MHUD say? Read her logs. You just called OTK pedophiles. Yeah, what is happening? Anyway, everybody calm down, please. The reason why I reacted to you that way is because you thought that like I fucking had information and I was just like withholding it while we were literally talking about someone who actually did have this information and was memeing. So yeah, no, I think that it's like a little weird to suggest that I also knew, especially considering that like I have not exactly been a fucking fan of Dr. Disrespect for many, many years. So yeah.
Over it.
Isn't all the situation with Doc just speculation and allegations? Yes. It's not, I mean, it's allegations, but it's allegations that had like concrete changes in Dr. Disrespect's life up. I mean, it literally dramatically altered his life. And in a situation like that, especially if there's minors involved, in many circumstances, you won't hear all of the details in an effort to protect the victim's identity. But beyond that, I think there's a couple of very significant things that took place. One, there was a multi-platform ban that came for Dr. Disrespect. That's number one. Number two, there was also his own company that dropped him today, and him responding to those news in real time that we just watched. Like a lot of that stuff is like pretty significant, especially considering like people lie about me all the fucking time too. But ultimately, when those lies are just completely fucking beyond the pale and with no credible evidence to back it up, like it's a little bit different, don't you think? Like we're on the internet. Everybody lies about every single person. It happens all the fucking time. The difference, however, is like how a person reacts if there's no other evidence that we can point to, and also beyond that, not just how the person reacts, but like with other companies taking action.
That's what it felt like to me. It's been a lot, man. He had a real up and down career. He's killed it. He's crushed it. But it's definitely been a up and down career, you know, where he's had to kind of go through some and put it all on the line. So, you know, if he's feeling fatigued from that, I think anybody in here could probably just say, yeah, it's normal, right? It makes sense.
Anyway, why would Twitch pay the contract then? That's a great question. Because if you have a fucking really solid legal team, especially when you have the most prominent Hollywood agency that is also taking a percentage of your contract, it's not just Dr. Disrespect buying like an incredible legal team. It's now the CAA's legal team that is involved, because CAA is his agency. They fought for that contract renegotiation, so they take a percentage, which means the CAA agency, Creative Artists Agency, which is the largest agency in Hollywood, like not the largest, but the most famous agency in Hollywood, they can fucking they will claw back every goddamn dollar, 100%. The contract is cheaper than the lawyer fees and all the bad news. Yeah, exactly. So that is something to consider. Pretty sure no ads, man. You're right. I did forget to run the ad break. I'm running it now. Do you think CAA will drop him? Who knows? I don't know if CAA will drop him. Why the doc hate? I thought you could separate the politics. Wait, what? Why the doc hate? Brother, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? This might be a weird time for you to be entering the broadcast to say that. Did you just come back? He's like, bro, I just got out of a coma exactly 4 years ago. I went into a coma exactly 4 years ago, and I just woke up, and you're my favorite broadcaster after Dr. Disrespect. What's happening? Why are you hating on my man? Boy, do I have something to tell you. What is this?
Spanish or English?
Spanish.
If you move, you support Israel.
Baby, you got something in your nose. Sniffing that K, did you feel the hole? Hope you find peace for yourself. New boyfriend ain't gon' fill the void. Do you even really like this track? Take away the drugs, would you feel the noise?
That's funny. For those of you who don't know, there's a TikTok meme where a guy goes Spanish or English, And if they say English, he says, if you move, you're gay. And then that song comes in and it's a fucking sequence of people that are just like frozen in place. It became a pretty viral meme. What is this? Cutie came
But
out?
she helped me find myself.
So you're coming out today.
I'm coming out. Don't tell my boyfriend though. Don't
Pride.
Yeah,
happy Pride Month.
Thank you.
Happy Pride. Why is being gay funny? Just is, man. Just is. Don't read too deeply into it.
Wow. Thank you, Billie Eilish.
Would anybody else like to come out, Hassan?
But she helped.
Anyway, there was that. Oh, ADL director Jonathan Greenblatt was back on MSNBC comparing the keffiyeh to a swastika, which is crazy. Also, speaking of gay shit, here is a brief part of my appearance on the Gayest podcast after Fear End, which is Seeking Derangement.
Well,
exactly.
Thank you so much for
I gotta
joining
pee.
us. We appreciate your time. Appreciate the opportunity to welcome you to the Gayborhood officially.
Yes. Do you want to say the F
Yeah,
slur now?
say faggot.
as your inaugural. You
Say
can go ahead
it.
and say it.
You're
now.
in the Gayborhood.
Are you guys going to bleep it if I say it?
No.
I can't. I mean, first of all,
We'll end the episode right before you say
yeah.
it. We'll end the episode right before you say it.
Look, I like, you know, I'll drop it.
You want to say it.
will be
I can
weaponized
tell
against
you want
me.
to say it. Just say
We'll
it.
stop
be
recording and
weaponized.
then you can say it. We'll stop recording and then
it will be
you can say
weaponized
it.
against me, so I'm not saying it.
Okay.
But for the record, he wants to, folks. He wants to. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Yes,
for the
I want
record.
to really bad.
He's texting it to both of us right now.
Yeah.
Over and over.
All right. Well,
exactly.
Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate your time. Appreciate the opportunity to welcome you to the Gayborhood officially.
Yes. Do you want to say the F
Yeah,
slur now?
say faggot.
as your inaugural. You
Say
can go ahead
it.
and say it
You're
now.
in the Gayborhood.
Are you guys going to bleep it if I say it?
No.
I can't. I mean, first of all,
We'll end
I-
the episode right before you
yeah,
say
yeah.
it. We'll
I
end the
have no-
episode
I-
right
I-
before you.
Look, I like, you know, I'll drop it.
You want to say it.
will be
I can
weaponized
tell
against
you want
me.
to say it. Just say
We'll
it.
stop
be
recording
weaponized.
and then you can say it. We'll stop recording and then
it will be
you can say
weaponized
it.
against me, so I'm not saying it.
Okay.
But for the record, he wants to, folks. He wants to. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Yes,
for the
I want to
record.
really bad.
He's texting it to both of us right now.
Yeah.
Over and over.
All right. Well,
exactly.
thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate your time. Appreciate the opportunity to welcome you.
Wait, did it play twice? Yeah, the C word pass, the F word pass. You're collecting the Triforce of slurs. I'm mad about that on the podcast. You brought up the villains of the to gay code. Then it turned into Smash or Pass. Somehow, no, it was Smash or Pass, and then I redirected the conversation to how all the Disney villains are gay. How Congress sees your TikTok and your stream.
Mao Zedong, please kill all the landlords. Mao Zedong, please free us from the oppression of the bourgeoisie. Mao Zedong, please save us. Please save us. Come back to us.
True. Based and Mao Zedong pilled. Fire fit today, to be honest. Good looks anyways. Does Hassan Abi mean Hassan Abai? No. Abi means... Oh, I never got to talk about this. I'm actually fucking stoked that you brought this up. As you guys know, I'm a fan of The Boys. It's a comic book adaptation that actually is like surprisingly better than the comic book as people claim. I really liked the first season. The second season was like, you know, not as good. And the third season was nowhere near as good. I hope that the fourth season actually brings it back. Okay. I haven't yet to watch the fourth season. However, from season 1 and onwards, it has objectively been anti-American military industrial complex, anti-fucking like aesthetic liberalism. It is a very surprisingly good criticism of like American liberalism and all of its hangups. Obviously one of the main characters is a man by the name of Homelander, who's supposed to like be a joke about like the stereotypical like godlike Superman character, and how they're actually a fucking psychopathic, how they're like a bloodless sociopath, right? He's basically Donald Trump if Donald Trump had superpowers. And what a lot of people didn't understand, I guess, what a lot of right-wingers didn't understand was that Homelander is a bad guy. And actually the entire show is making fun of conservatives and also making fun of even liberals. And yet, for some weird reason, only this season,
are right wingers starting to finally recognize that the show is making fun of them. How do they get to season 4 without knowing that holy fuck he dates a Nazi? I don't know. Now, the reason why I like the show specifically is for the reasons that I mentioned. But beyond that, I also do love the concept. This is why I like Invincible as well. The concept of like hyper realism in a superhero universe. Just in general, because like Invincible doesn't have like anti-capitalist sentiment expressed in it, but I still like it. Why? Because I love the concept of like having godlike deity figures around us in a hyper realistic scenario. What would that look like? Right? What would that actually look like? What would happen to the random individuals? Because The Boys starts off with a real human being devoid of any sort of fucking powers, having his girlfriend get fucking blown to pieces as A-Train basically passes through her. Like she turns into a fucking cloud of mist, but the only things remaining being her hands that the main character is holding on to. That is very realistic, which is ironic to say, but it's not a spoiler. It's the first fucking, it's literally the first episode. Okay, calm down. My point is, that is what would unironically happen if there were superheroes. Like many civilians would just get fucking murked on a daily basis, right? And you know, those are the reasons why I am a fan.
One of the questions
of the franchise, beyond the fact that it also has like pretty solid politics. However, this is finally the season where the right wing is done with The Boys. Here's a tweet from Lauren Chen. Season 4 of The Boys is out, and unlike the previous 3 seasons, this season has been drastically underwhelming as the show's Trump derangement zeitgeist has been turned up to 11.
The Boys, and a light has gone on in the hive mind of the far right, and they've realized they're being mocked by this show. To give you an idea of the media literacy of these people, in this little video here, she said that Trump should be flattered by his comparison to Homelander because Homelander's a pretty cool guy in the show.
That's meant to be an insult to Trump, but simultaneously, like, the show portrays him, Homelander, as kind of awesome. Like, if I'm Donald Trump.
No, they don't. You're so wrong. He literally has a tit milk fetish, and he's also a rapist. He is famously a rapist with a titty milk fetish. He is unimaginably insecure. He is a fucked up mass murderer. Season 1 shows him doing incredibly awful things from the jump. He is perhaps the most powerful figure on the planet, and yet is simultaneously the most insecure person on the fucking planet. What is going on? How do you watch the airplane scene and still turn around and go, that guy's so based and so sick? Okay? It is like not even subtle. I don't get it. I genuinely don't understand it. This is not like an anti-hero. Okay? This is not like a cool anti-hero. Maybe it's hard for you to comprehend like what they're about. Maybe they're morally in a gray zone. No, he is very clearly in a like genuinely not subtle way first portrayed as this superhero, and very quickly by the end of the first season, you are supposed to understand he is the villain. Okay? Even if you thought he might be the fucking hero in the beginning, which is fine, right? They very clearly tell you like, no, he's the bad guy. And in, like I said, in a not very subtle way. Let's take a look. Let's
Trump,
see what,
honestly, I'm not even mad at that comparison. Let's be real.
You've just realized the show where the main villain is blonde-haired, blue-eyed, basically the project of eugenics and genetic engineering by the military-industrial complex, who wears an American flag to quite literally hide behind as he commits crimes against people he sees are inferior to him, is critiquing the far right. I'm not sure what planet you've been living on. You just realized this when the villain in Season 2, Stormfront, was a literal neo-Nazi without saying it. It made Homelander look like a walk in the park, and you're...
Except Stormfront does say it. She was openly a Nazi, not a neo-Nazi.
Her name is Stormfront. She's not a neo-Nazi. She's a Nazi. And before you say, oh, what do you mean? Nazi? Like, was she alive during the Nazi part? Yes. Yes. That's like kind of the whole point, is that she was like an original Nazi and did not age and just kept the project going to reignite the Fourth Reich. Once again, no confusion there. Her name is Stormfront, okay? Her name is Stormfront. She is openly a fucking Nazi. Like, they don't hide this at all in the show. Again, not confusing at all. Homelander is dating her, and she loves Homelander because she's like, you are the perfect Aryan project, okay? For those of you who don't know what Stormfront is the Nazi newspaper, okay? It was created by Don Black, a former white supremacist, or his son is a former, Derek Black is a former white supremacist. His dad was a white supremacist who created update on WikiLeaks. Okay, we'll get to that in a second. But she even mocks the what faceted that she's just rebranded her cause like a literal neo-Nazi. Yeah. So there is an entire 2-minute and 45-second sequence of how stochastic terrorism happens. Okay? On The Boys Season 2, Episode 7, you watch a random guy literally get radicalized by far-right messaging online, and it shows you from point A to point Z how someone gets radicalized online and commits right-wing fascist stochastic terror. The idea that they could not see that and recognize this as like being critical, at least, of the way that they operate online, I'm talking about the far right, is so funny to me. How are you this delusional? What do you do when you are watching TV? I really think sometimes when someone is right-wing, I really think that we're like different species or something. I genuinely don't understand it. Like, this is not subtle. This is not subtext, okay? It's just pure text. What I mean by this is like, it's akin to like looking at a piece of paper that is orange and being like, that's orange. And then somebody goes, nah, that's black, dog. It's like, what are we looking at here? What, like, how have you watched this and you didn't understand anything? How? Like, when they make fun of a big mega corporation, military industrial complex like Vought, which is basically like this, you know, it has its own like news network. Fox News, by the way, is the identical news network. But like when they see Vought do like, you know, for Black History Month or whatever, we're going to put A-Train in the front. Like when they see that, do they think like they're making fun of liberals just like I make fun of liberals? Because like, I don't think conservatives make fun of liberals in that same way. I think conservatives just get mad. Like they take that shit just as seriously as liberals do, if not more seriously. It's very strange stuff overall. Very, very strange stuff. This is from like the last season. This is from this past season when like the criticism started on season 4. I guess Eric Kripke, The Boys was always about Trumpism. The showrunner literally says he's fine losing the viewers who just figured out a social agenda. Go watch something else. I guess it's because season 4, and I wasn't aware of this, but I guess it's because season 4 directly like ties it back to the election cycle or something. Now, The Critical Drinker, I have reacted to many times over. Okay, I've reacted to The Critical Drinker before. He is just an out and about. Wait, is this the one that's an out and about Nazi? No, that's a different one. That's like the Rational Thinker or something. The Critical Drinker is the Scottish one, right? This is not the Fallout guy. He is an outrage farmer though. He's just like a right-wing guy. How to Destroy Your Audience from The Boys Season 4. This has 1.2 million views. 1.2 million views in one day. The critics predictably loved it. The audience unfortunately hated it. I need you guys to understand something, okay? this kind of sentiment pops the fuck off on YouTube. Okay? Like people get so angry when finally the subtext is, I guess, like when a change occurs, and like the subtext was never a subtext, I guess, is like so brutally bludgeoned into these fucking brains of these dumbass charlatan right wingers that they finally are like collectively like, oh, okay, I guess this is making fun of me, and then they just collectively look for some other fucking old asshole that will just churn out the most bottom of the barrel right-wing nonsense. So without further ado, while I have not seen season 4, I think I'm going to watch this because I want to see.
That comes up pretty regularly on Open Bar these days is, Drinker, you tough-talking, charismatic gunslinger with a dark past, when are you going to review The Boys season 4? The Boys.
Now that's a name I've not heard in a long time.
You know, I used to be a real fan of that show, to the point where I actually gave the first season a Drinker Recommends Awards. And truly, what higher accolade can one bestow upon a work of art these days?
Wait, so you watched the first season of The Boys and you liked it, but the 4th season of The Boys you don't like? If this is purely on politics, nothing, I suspect, has changed from season 1 to season 4. Because season 1 was still very much political and absolutely like outside of the boundaries of like liberal politics. Like it was making fun of liberals and conservatives alike from a leftist position.
Anyway, at a time when the superhero genre was already becoming kind of stale and played out, The Boys came along to completely tear up the rulebook. Funny, violent, irreverent, and wickedly subversive, with a complex and well-written cast of heroes and villains, plus a whole lot of other characters in between, and a story that brutally skewered everything from fake corporate activism to our obsession with celebrity culture, media manipulation, and cultural warfare. It was really everything you could look for in a show.
Warfare. They literally planted terrorists in the Middle East. Like, dude, you really have to be fucking stupid, man. You really have to be like, I can't say anything other than like, you have to be the dumbest fucking person to literally watch The Boys and be like, this is awesome. I'm a right winger and this is like speaking to all of my interests. I feel like it's like watching me. It's like watching me do commentary and being like, oh, he hates Nancy Pelosi. This guy's got some good ideas. And then like it finally registers in your mind that I fucking abhor the Republican Party. And you're like, wait, whoa, hold on now. Which, of course, history is riddled with this kind of expression going outside the targeted audience and having right-wingers not really understand it. This is precisely the reason why people thought Stephen Colbert was an unironic, funny right-winger. I repeat, Stephen Colbert, who is, you know, like my Hank Pecker character, okay, but, you know, way before my time and expertly crafted, I'll hand him that. People thought he wasn't a parody, but a real right-winger. Anyway.
Show like this. I kind of checked out after season 3, partly because I was pretty burned out with superhero stories in general, even shows that subverted the genre, and partly because I could see the way The Boys was heading as a creative property.
Wait, he saw what? Like, he saw the Nicaragua operations and thought, no, dude, we had to do all of those things. How dare they make fun of them or something?
Complex, nuanced, and multifaceted characters were slowly morphing into simplified parodies of themselves. The central storyline was becoming trite and predictable, and the bitingly witty satire was becoming more overt and partisan with every season, parroting the same predictable talking points as every other Hollywood product. Basically, The Boys just wasn't cool or interesting anymore. It wasn't fighting the power, it was the power. It wasn't raging.
Okay, this is a classic right-wing approach. It wasn't raging against the machine, it became the machine, is what he's about to say. Which, again, incredibly ironic, because Rage Against the Machine always had those politics. You just personally, like a
switch flicked in your fucking mind, just like The Boys, much like Rage Against the Machine, have always had the same politics. They're just leftists. And I guess you're so hyper partisan that you can't enjoy a fucking media product when it's not, you know, when it's making fun of you. That's number one. And it doesn't cause you to go, wait, but I like a lot of this stuff. Maybe I should reconsider my worldview. That should be the normal way of consuming this kind of product, right? You should look at this and go, wait, what? Why did I like so much of this, the politics of season 1? And then by season 3, I was like, I don't really like the politics anymore. Perhaps it has something to do with like the way I see the world. No, not at all. Yet him and conservatives want to vote for a guy who's a millionaire son playing Fortunate Son on an arrival to a rally. Yeah.
Against the Machine, it was part of it. What was once rebellious, subversive, and irreverent had become just another mouthpiece for the safe, corporatized, hollow, and performative activism that it once so brutally mocked. So
all of the good shit from season 1 is expanded on in season 2 and 3. So I think he's completely wrong on that. He just started realizing that it was making fun of him, which, you know, probably doesn't feel good, but there's definitely probably doesn't feel good. But like, that's a moment where you are supposed to go, wait, but I like all this stuff and I agree with all this stuff. Maybe I should like really reconsider the way I see the world. But no, I would not do that. That would require self-reflection. Yeah, Save Corporatized is also insane because there's a superhero orgy in season 3. I think one of the seasons literally starts off with a dude who explodes another dude's dick because he accidentally sneezes. He has the power to fucking become small, and and the other guy's like, oh, go inside of my dick hole and rub my dick hole, which he does. And then while he's in there, he's on coke and he sneezes, and then his dick explodes. Or he explodes his entire fucking body, which is like, I don't think that's like safe, nor is it, corporate. There's an orgy in every season, to be honest. But anyway.
So I wasn't exactly brimming with excitement at the prospect of sacrificing another 8 hours of my increasingly limited lifespan for the new season. Frankly, I've got better things to do with my time. But hey, maybe they managed to turn things around. I mean, Stranger Things was drinking at the Last Chance Saloon for me after a disastrously bad season 3, only for the showrunners to listen to fan complaints and come back with an absolute banger of season 4. Maybe we'd actually...
I have not watched Stranger Things after season 1, so I can't speak on that.
Get something similar here. So it was off to Rotten Tomatoes for me to check out the reviews. Not the critic reviews, of course, because nobody in their right mind gives a shit what those fucking
But yeah, no, I think that I do agree that I think The Boys and what made The Boys great, and what made it fun, I think like kind of lost its, like, I thought season 3 was worse than season 2, and I thought season 2 was worse than season 1. For the record, for The Boys, I've been pretty open about it. I'll still watch it, but the very fact that season 4 has come out and I still have not watched it, to me, in my mind at least, I feel like it, you know, people are saying it's good, but mid take, it's all been good. No, I think it's pretty good. It's pretty good overall, but like season 1 was a fucking banger, and I hope this season 4 will be will bring it back. It did lose a little bit of its novelty, and I think some of the stuff was just like a little bit repetitive maybe. But anyway, let's continue.
Jills have got to say about anything anymore. I'm talking about the audience reviews, which is the only semi-reliable barometer for quality these days, and
yeah, audience reviews are not the barometer for quality. It used to be. I don't think they are anymore because they get consistently review bombed, like Elden Ring. Okay, Elden Ring, the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, got phenomenal reviews early on, was obviously like acknowledged as one of the greatest DLC expansions of all fucking time by critics, and then it got fucking review bombed because people were like, oh, it's too hard. So no, unfortunately, here is yet another aspect of the internet that has been absolutely fucking destroyed. Okay, back in the day, you could make a genuine assessment off of like critic reviews. Nowadays, it's just susceptible to the same whims of everything else online. Brigading. It's so fucking annoying.
I mean, the audience scores had been gradually declining from an all-time high of 90% in season 1 to 75% by season 3, but that's kind of in line with most shows, to be fair. But there's no denying that season 4 absolutely fell off a cliff. Good lord, I don't think I've seen a fan base turn so hard on any show since Game of Thrones. Look through the reviews and you'll see page after page of absolutely brutal.
Poor writing, forced introduction,
so
new week storylines, boring, not light enough like the first season. I like action, not make me laugh too.
Basically this.
Wow, what incredible reviews, man. While previous seasons would take a jab at both sides of the aisle, creating a more neutral and unbiased view of society. Oh God, dude, I'm sorry. Conservatives are officially, conservatives have always been massive crybabies. They're officially significantly bigger crybabies than the SJWs that they used to yell about. Okay? It's done. It's done. It is, they have been for a while, but this solidifies it. Like anything that even lightly takes a jab at conservatives, when they recognize it, they just get so fucking mad. You are literally a liberal at the end of the day. Everyone is a liberal. Liberals, all of you.
The same thing. The general consensus is that the show seems to have sacrificed writing quality and smart characters.
The fourth season just seems mean so far and is very boring, not entertaining at all. Even Homelander and Butcher cannot save this one as they usually do. Mean? That's your criticism? Mean? That it's fucking mean? When has it not been mean? Exploding dicks? How can you present yourself as this like edgy nihilist, but then type like a Barbara and you know, send a review note?
Characterization in favor of simplistic shock value.
Needlessly edgy and engages in the same divisive tactics against the working classes as this season's Sister Sage. It's as if conservative version of SNL made a parody of the show's stellar first 2 seasons. Sad to watch as an independent. Scenes with Urban and his wife's son were incredible. Seeing A-Train's nephews forsake him for his fake heroics moved me. Hoping to get more wholesome and solid plot like that go along with the shock value
and cheap political point scoring.
Unlike other episodes, the show reflects all lefties who see anyone right of their view as Hitler. The show is also getting, there is literally Hitler in the show. It's like last season, there was a person who was alive when Hitler was alive on the show. She was a villain. This is not new. You have every opportunity to look at the situation. Or wait, that was season 2, actually. Fuck, you're right. Literally Hitler. That was 2 seasons ago. Like, okay, yeah. Let's just show this.
Alleged Nazi Stormfront may be 100 years old. What's even more incredible, we have authenticated photos showing Stormfront with Nazi high command, including Goebbels and Goering. Based on the photos, it is now believed that she was the wife of Frederick Vaught, who was, of course, the founder of Vaught International.
Like, even this, like Frederick Vaught being a fucking Nazi scientist and then playing a formative role in the American military industrial complex. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? It's not even, like, none of this is subtle. What is subtle is what I just mentioned, right? But the fact that she's a Nazi is not subtle at all. What is actually subtle, and it's like pointing to, is the fact that America, Operation Paperclip, moved a bunch of fucking Nazi scientists and brought them to the United States of America to conduct investigations. Conduct scientific research. Like that's the subtle subtext, is that this is a real thing that happened in history, and they're pointing to it in this. NYPD credible lead ties Stormfront to Jeffrey Epstein death. Oh my God, I didn't even notice that. That's really funny. Look at the text under Stormfront Nazi pictures leaked.
Already, an intense international outcry has emerged. I
can't believe I actually have to say this day and age, but Nazis are bad.
It's catchy.
Here she is talking about white genocide.
Bad guys want to hurt us just because of what we look like. They want to wipe us from this earth just because of the color of our skin. Really?
It's like when right-wingers, especially far-right, like alt-right people, like when they watch this, or like the average Fox News watcher watches this and goes, oh, she's like a hero? Is that how this works? I genuinely want to fucking understand. I genuinely need to understand what goes on in the minds of like right wingers when they watch this? Is it just like fucking like a monkey playing the cymbals up there? Like, what's happening? What's going on? You're just watching this and like nothing sticks?
It's called white genocide.
It's also just a full misunderstanding. The liberalism is conservative. Like, this show comes from a further left perspective than American liberalism. It makes fun of conservatives in general. Exactly. That's part of the reason why I like it. But I just find it really fucking odd. I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway.
In short, the writers have become more interested in getting their own personal ideology across and owning the chuds, rather than actually telling a good story. And well, that sort of strategy never really pays off. Naturally, I was curious to get the other side of the story, so I took a look at a recent interview with showrunner Eric Kripke in The Hollywood Reporter, and he had this to say about accusations that the show had become too partisan. I clearly have a perspective, and I'm not shy about putting that perspective in the show. Anyone who wants to call the show woke or whatever, that's okay. Go watch something else. But I'm certainly not.
If this was a show made by a right winger and he said this, okay, like, I think the critical drinker would have to not be able to. The critical drinker would probably not make a video for a month because he would just lay fat ropes specifically to that statement. Okay, he would be rendered incapable of making the incredible YouTube content that he makes. You know, phenomenal stuff overall, because he'd be too busy fucking constantly roping.
Not going to pull any punches or apologise for what we're doing. Some people who watch it think Homelander is the hero. What do you say to that? The show's many things. Subtle isn't one of them.
Yeah.
So if that's the message you're getting from it, I just throw up my hands. You know, why do I feel like this is rapidly becoming a tale as old as time? A show gets popular and goes mainstream, the writers get a little too overconfident and think they can use it as a platform for their own personal hang-ups, the fans start to push back against them, and instead of taking that criticism on
the funniest part about this is that, like, no, dog, the show had those politics from the first fucking second. Like, you just didn't understand it, and now you're mad because you feel betrayed. It's like, what can someone do about that? Like, do you demand an apology? Do you want them to change course completely to suit your interests? No, dog, that it's you. That's a you problem. You didn't understand the politics from day one. It's so odd.
Bored and responding in a constructive manner, they just say, fuck it, go watch something else, you dicks. Kinda reminds me of this idiot who did her level best to tank the American comic book industry and then had the balls to berate her own customers for not loving what she was doing.
And if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book.
Well, that's me told. And you girls enjoy yourself.
Wait, does he like Death of a Stalin? Is he gonna find out that Armando Iannucci is also, like, you know, a sock dem? Is he going to fucking find out that, like, Veep is left wing? Did I say Death of a Stalin? I meant Death of Stalin. He's gonna be like, wait a minute, dude, Armando Iannucci, this guy, I thought he was making fun of liberals, which he is.
It's the entertainment.
By the way, I will always stand on that. Yeah, The Thick of It and Veep are probably my favorite fucking political comedies of all time. Straight up there with The Day to Day, which is, oh my god, all three are made by British people. What the fuck? I just realized something crazy. Armando Iannucci and The Day to Day. Armando Iannucci obviously is I think he's Scottish, if I'm not mistaken. And The Day to Day is British, like, is English. Oh my god. Oh no, he's Italian. I mean, he's Italian but lives in Scotland. I'm pretty sure he's like Italian Scottish. Yeah, he's born in Glasgow. There you go. Sorkin fan spotted. What? No, this is not. In the Loop. In the Loop is also incredible. Veep was written by British people, only season 1 through 5. I think Iannucci also played a role in The Day to Day. Yes, I am a big fan. Brass Eye as well. Brass Eye and The Day to Day are identical. I mean, that's like, I thought it was the same show actually. But anyway, those are shows that played a very important role in my like development of political satire. Chris Morris is like the more prominent role though in Brass. I think in Brass Eye and also the Day to Day. I have watched some Brass Eye stuff on the stream before. Anyway, let's continue.
Entertainment equivalent of that asshole kid who takes his ball and flounces off home because everyone else won't play the game the way he wants them to. It's this weird narcissistic sense of entitlement amongst creatives these days that everyone should just unconditionally support and agree with you because you're such a paragon of wisdom that there's no possibility you could ever be wrong about anything. The problem, Eric, is that other people don't always think exactly the same way we do. They don't always share our beliefs, parrot our opinions, mirror our viewpoints on every topic, and
dude, you're literally crying about a show that is doing just that. Dude, conservatives are so fucking stupid. I swear to God, you literally have to get hit with a blunt object multiple fucking times in order to become a conservative. No, it's just, there's no way. I mean, John Fetterman, great example, right? Fucking literally has a stroke and becomes a conservative. You have to get a stroke to become a conservative. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. I like, sure, he can't read text or subtext. He has no fucking media literacy whatsoever. That's one thing, right? I don't want to be ableist there. But having said that, how do you not recognize that this 30-second sequence of commentary completely fucking destroys the entire purpose of this video? Like, you're doubly wrong. You're fucking doubly wrong. Not only are you wrong about the direction of the fucking show, but you're also still fucking wrong. You're wrong for being like, oh, not everyone has your same opinions. Like, stop trying to fucking like hammer politics into everything or a different viewpoint into everything. It's like, but you're doing that. You're demanding that. You're demanding that off of a misunderstanding from the jump, but still, you are literally demanding that and crying that the show is demonstrating a different viewpoint than the one you like.
Beliefs, parrot our opinions, mirror our viewpoints on every topic, and that's okay because people are allowed to have different points of view. A smart,
unless you're a left-wing content creator,
and creative writer finds ways to bridge the gap between all these different groups through the unifying concept of good storytelling. A bad writer, on the other hand, tries to hammer home his opinions on his audience with sheer brute force, and then gets angry and resentful when they push back against it. I'll let you decide which one you used to be and which one you are now. Also,
it's also weird because it's like, bro, if you don't like it, don't watch is a pretty normal fucking thing to say, especially when you feel like the show is solid enough on its own. So this makes no fucking sense. He's like crying that that comic book woman, I don't know anything about her, and the guy who made The Boys are both not catering to his worldview and making a mockery of his worldview, and then literally saying, yeah, don't watch it if you don't want to. It's fine. Like, he's upset. He's upset that he's not being catered to. This is the entire video. This is the entire gripe. Do people not understand this? What is going on?
It's interesting watching the discourse around The Boys on social media, which I can best summarise as, The Boys used to be smart and fun, now it's all about pushing politics and nothing else. Cry harder, chuds. Don't you know this show was always making fun of people like you?
Yeah, but those are the people who, yeah. Not only is it pretty obvious from the jump, but like, the thing I don't understand is like when the creator of a product comes out and makes a statement about like what the intention is behind the artistic expression that you are consuming, who goes, oh, fuck that. Like, I hate this guy. You need to change this now.
Sheer fucking hubris.
Okay, let's get this over with. Yes, most people with functioning brain cells knew exactly what this show was and where its political sympathies lay. Nobody in their right mind looked at Homelander as a misunderstood hero that represented the voice of the masses. Nobody looked at Stormfront and thought, you know what, she's got a point there. Nobody clapped and cheered when the Deep forced himself on Starlight, and it's complete gaslighting to suggest otherwise. The show was never particularly subtle about its politics or what it expected its audience to take from it. The difference, though, is that for the first couple of seasons at least, it was actually fun and entertaining because the creative focus was still on the story and characters. And believe it or not, people can be surprisingly receptive to your political ideas when they're smartly presented and wrapped up inside an entertaining product. People can empathise with characters that embody ideas they don't normally support, as long as those characters are well written and likeable. People are even capable of laughing at themselves when you point out the more absurd or extreme elements of their worldview, provided you do it in a way that's actually funny and insightful. In each of these cases, though, the primary focus should always be on entertaining your
Okay, I can't believe he's wrapping it up with a statement that I agree with unironically. It's something that I say all the fucking time. It's like, who gives a fuck about the politics of any kind of thing as long as it makes you laugh, as long as it makes you think, as long as it makes you like enjoy it genuinely. If you make a consumable product, like, I don't give a shit. Obviously, in a lot of circumstances, they ham up the liberalism or will just like recycle IP or juggle it and turn around and just like slap some liberalism onto it and leave it at that. And they go, here, this is the new shit. Okay. It's the same as the old shit. Maybe the shit that you enjoyed, maybe you didn't even enjoy it back then, but like now it's a little bit different. And that is annoying. I definitely don't like that, except the problem in this circumstance is that he didn't mention any of those things. His 8-minute video featured him crying for 6 minutes about the politics of the show. He cried about the politics of the show without like saying, here's what sucks about the show. Here's what changed about the show. With the exception of, I'm just mentioning the fucking politics of the show and they become more apparent by season 4. And I hate that. Why did you ominously write soon in here? Don't fucking vague post in here. Send me a DM. What? Soon what? Soon what, Slasher? Don't you do that. Yeah, look at this image of conservatives not embracing Homelander. I love that. Soon what? Soon there will be a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour? Is that what you're saying? Soon, if you no longer want to see those ads at the top of the hour, all you need to do is subscribe. Soon Hassan Abi will play fucking Elden Ring. Is that what? Soon what? Is that what it is? Soon Julian Assange will be free. Please watch this quick clip of Big
And let me
Joel.
tell you my own personal theory for why conservatives make bad art. It's because conservatives are dumb. It's because they're dumb. It's because they're dumb guys. If you're watching a comic and the comic says a dumb thing, you're way more likely to not find that comedian funny, you know, because they're stupid. If you're making conservative art and that art exists to justify conservative ideology, the reason why that art is most of the time not going to be very good is that conservative ideology is dumb. Anything that justifies it is going to be stupid because the thing itself is stupid. As I'm editing this video, I'm imagining that I'm going to get one comment. Yes, Big Joel, I agree with you that conservatives stupid and that's probably why their art's not very good. But the reason they're stupid is because they're always punching down and hate minorities. And I would say yes, and because that's not the only reason they're stupid. Most conservative beliefs are stupid. You know, if a comedian comes out there and talks about how climate change doesn't exist, that's not punching down. That's just a dumb guy doing stupid stuff. In any case, I prefer an explanation concerning the stupidity of conservative beliefs, because this whole empathy punching down thing just seems like a way of asserting like a liberal conscience superiority. Like we're just built with more empathy and more kindness. You know, liberals are empaths, conservatives are dark triad freaks. Like, no, that's not what's going on. That is not what's happening. Conservatives have empathy. That's not the problem. The problem.
I cannot believe this motherfucker, bro. I was like, DM me. What do you mean soon? And you know what he DM'd me? Rod Slasher Breslau. He DM'd me soon. That's it. That's all he DM'd me. Okay, never mind. He DM'd me some other stuff, but I can't tell you what it is yet. Okay. It's actually fucking massive. Oh, never mind. Okay, he baited me and then he told me what it is. I can't tell you yet because, you know, that would be, at this point, it'd be journalistic malpractice. It wouldn't be journalistic malpractice, but it'd be shitty. It'd be shitty to do. But yeah, holy shit. New DM incoming. You're going to tell us in 5 minutes, get it over with? No, it seems like it's a rush to who comes out with it first. if I understood it correctly. You ain't got enough bandwidth for that dick pic. Vague posting is like a goddamn virus. I agree. But like I said, it would be rude to do. It would be fucking rude to do. That's all this is. Okay. Look, for minutes now, Hasanabi's baited us with the reason behind Doc's ban. It's at the top of the hour ad break. I already ran the ad break at the top of the hour. You missed it. Aren't you the one who says no secrets in the chat? Once again, listen, all I'm going to say is if investigative reporters spend years and years hunting down primary sources, hunting down primary sources, finding fucking eyewitness testimony, and then putting out an entire and taking up the wire, taking it to editors, and then having the editors confirm it, go to fact checkers, and then publish a story. I personally think it would be very fucked up of me to, in the eve of that story's publication, turn around and fucking leak it ahead of time. I didn't do the fucking work. Okay? Yes, I will cover it as soon as it's out. And I believe it's the only people that do that is fucking Don Jr. Okay? He's the only motherfucker who will take a story that like a New York Times journalist is working on for years. Can you tell us the field of that reference? Ask him if it's Valve soonish. I love that he kind of made you do his meme. He did. You don't have to explain all that. It would be insane if you betray Slasher like that. That being said, you can now DM me what he told you. Yeah. What is this? I watched Dr. Disrespect for years. He's made me a better person. He's helped millions with depression and has helped me through tough times. I only watch Doc. He's not just a streamer to most. He's the best. I'll follow him until the end. Loading PUBG Undergrounds now to secure a victory royale, just like Doc will in court. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, by the way, as far as this shit goes, they were talking about this in 2022 as well. Right-wing fans of the franchise did not understand it even in fucking 2022. They never understand anything.
Audience instead of lecturing or pandering to them, and I think this is where The Boys has finally come unstuck. The more strident and blatant your messaging becomes, the less entertained people are going to be, and the more of your audience you end up pushing away. Instead of uniting them with entertainment, you end up dividing and alienating them with politics. And well, I hope it was all worth it, Eric. I hope it was worth tanking your franchise, tarnishing your legacy, and turning your own customers against you, all for the sake of some cheap political theatre that's going to be forgotten as soon as your show's over. I hope all those pats on the back that you and your fellow writers have given yourselves make you feel better when the show inevitably gets cancelled. And no, I don't think I will be watching season 4 of The Boys after all. Quite frankly, I've got better things to do, and I suspect you do as well.
Wow. Why does he talk like that? I think it's I don't want to be ableist, but I think he might be just like a right winger. I was going to say Scottish, but he might be a Scottish right winger. So that's, like I said, I don't want to ever say that about a person. But I feel like he might be. Yeah. Also, it's awesome that he didn't even watch the fucking 4th season and just simply complained about it.
Just realizing this is a critique of the far right. We had a character named Blue Hawk who was literally a symbol of police brutality and screamed all lives matter, and you're just realizing this show is in fact making fun of the far right. I already know what the counter argument will be. You'll say, well, they used to make fun of the far left as well. Now it's all just us. See, they were never making fun of the far left. They were never making fun of the social issues they talked about. What they were making fun of was the corporate manipulation of those issues. Corporations that would be protected by conservative ideals and run by conservatives that co-opted causes to try to use them as marketing tactics. For example, when they made fun of the way that Maeve was used as a feminist icon and an empowerment symbol when she was actually treated like garbage by Homelander and everyone else. That was satire. They made fun of the way that they used Starlight as a symbol of the Me Too movement while actually telling her to close her mouth about what happened. That was satire. Just like they used Stormfront as a feminist icon in the same exact way they tried to use Maeve. It's like A-Train is used as a token member of the Seven when he's actually not respected or treated well.
That's the other thing. Victoria Newman is an AOC parody, right? She comes on the scene as an AOC parody. But like, there's obviously a moment where that parody snaps into something entirely different. And that's what's really interesting about the show is that like, you don't see fucking left-wingers be like, I can't believe they made AOC into a villain. Is she popping heads? Like, no one does that. You want to know why? Because it doesn't correspond to like the vibes or anything that AOC does in general. They just kind of made her into an AOC-like character, and then they moved on with it and did other shit. And not a single person who loves AOC, I don't think, turned around and were like upset about it. Because, look, in a lot of circumstances, I think just liberals, I can't believe I'm saying this, are a little bit more normal about the way that they view this kind of shit. I can't believe I'm saying this.
He's just there to appeal to another demographic. Lastly, if you truly feel like the far-right sociopath nutjob who literally hides behind the American flag while pretending he cares about anyone or anything is a stand-in for your presidential candidate or you, figure that the fuck out.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great show. Here's another moment.
God bless you. God bless America.
We hear you, Ender.
And I hear you, brother. I hear you. Here's you. Very soon, my friend, whoever did this to us will hear from all of us.
As we mourn the loss of thousands of our citizens, I can hear you. I can hear you. The rest of the world hears you. And the people who knock these buildings down will hear all of us soon.
Yeah, totally. Which is why we turned around and fucking, invaded totally random, completely irrelevant countries. Anyway, this is literally a direct rip. This A-Train Turbo Rush full commercial is a direct rip of the famous Kendall Jenner Pepsi commercial.
Where are those people going?
There's a protest on the street.
I think I'm going to check it out. A-Train, where are you going? Almost ready to shoot.
He's also in his like Black Lives Matter suit too, with the Kente
This is
claw.
important.
Yeah, conservatives watch this and go, see, they're making fun of leftists here. You know, they're making a mockery of Black Lives Matter. They're making a mockery of a black man being paraded around, not recognizing that this is like literally undermining and making fun of the aesthetic liberalism and the aesthetic progressivism that corporations genuinely take advantage of on a regular fucking basis and commodify. That's what the entire fucking point is. Oh my God. That's crazy, man. That's so stupid. Oh God, conservatives are so fucking stupid. Oh my God. How does this happen every fucking time? How does this happen every fucking time? How did they arrive at this? The only problem I have with this is the real life is so insane that they can just copy it and that's how it works. This is another example of corporate pandering, specifically making fun of Marvel.
Agent Pearson, sir.
You're a sight for sore eyes. Agent Cruz, I thought we lost you.
Got by with a little help from a friend.
So, good news or bad? I'd say it's good news.
And now the CG mutants approach.
And there's the bad news. There's no way we can restore the grid if we don't get that flash drive to the tower.
But how are you going to get through all of them? Don't worry. Girls get it done.
And cut a rehearsal. No one move. No one move. No one move. Starlight. I'm not touching the...
Like, it's literally, it's satirizing corporate pandering to like social justice causes and how hypocritical these corporations are. That's it. These people think mocking corporate slacktivism is the same as mocking woke people, when in fact it's actually mocking how capitalists adopt the aesthetics of being woke to increase profits. Yeah. I don't get it. What? When the girl who friend zoned you finds out that you've moved on, why would I watch this video? They did this during Pride. They did this during Juneteenth recently. This June, Vaught is proud to present the Dawn of Seven, the Maeve cut. Every scene featuring Her Majesty is digitally enhanced with a rainbow to remind us of what a brave lesbian she was. Fans even get 7% off their next Brave Maeve lasagna with ticket purchase. He's very dumb. The drinker recommends Fight Club. Oh my God. Oh my God. What does he think Fight Club is about? No, I can't do that. I can't put myself through that. I don't think these guys understand anything. I just like, here's the Juneteenth. Here's the Juneteenth tweet. We've always celebrated Juneteenth and valued diversity. That's why half the 7 is black and or racially ambiguous. Today we're giving Noir, A-Train, and Sage free Vaultland tickets as Homelander, Deep, and Firecracker cover all missions. Learn more about our DEI efforts on 627. I like the and or. Also, I think they literally fucking... I've never seen Black Noir's face like that. I think they just like also edited that as well to make his lips more prominent, which I think Noir is not even black in the... Was he black? Am I misremembering? Fuck, it's so hot in here. Oh, the new one is. Okay, got it. Yes, both Noirs are black. DEI is the cringiest thing to ever exist. It's just corporate marketing. It's because Black Noir was killed in season 3. That's not him in season 4. It's just cringe ass marketing chatter. Stop getting fucking baited. Liberals look at DEI initiatives. Liberals look at DEI initiatives and take it seriously, and they go, wow, this corporation surely cares about these racial disparities. They don't. Okay? They're just simply doing it for marketing. Conservatives look at DEI initiatives and also take it seriously. They go, oh my God, they're replacing white people with black people. Okay? Two sides of the same fucking coin. It's a joke in season 4. The actor underneath the suit has always been the same, but in season 4, it's an actor playing him in the show. Here, by the way, this is breaking news, but good news.
Turn here. We're getting some breaking news now involving WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange and a plea deal with the DOJ. What more can you tell us?
Yeah, that's right, Sam. This is breaking just within the past few minutes. But as we understand it, WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange plans to plead guilty as part of a plea deal and will serve time served. This will happen after he's served 5 years in prison. Now, Sam, court documents reveal that the plea deal was filed tonight in the U.S. District Court for the Northern Mariana Islands. That's a U.S. territory in the Pacific. Now, Assange was expected to make that appearance in court and be sentenced to 62 months with credit for time served in a British prison, meaning he would be free to return to Australia, where he is an Australian citizen. Now, the U.S. charges against Assange stem from one of the largest publications of classified information in American history that took place during the first term of Barack Obama's presidency. Starting in late 2009, according to the U.S. government, Assange conspired with Chelsea Manning, an intelligence analyst, to disclose tens of thousands of activity reports about the U.S. war in Afghanistan. So again, the breaking news, Sam, just within the past few moments, court documents revealing that Julian Assange, the founder of WikiLeaks, has entered into a plea deal with the U.S. Department of Justice. He is pleading guilty, expected to just within a short time, in the Northern Mariana Islands.
Do I consider Assange a traitor or a hero? Why would I consider him a traitor? He's not even American. Like, not only do I think that while I don't personally like him, and I think he's like kind of fucking annoying, he's like an annoying libertarian, it was unimaginable cruelty to subject him to this fucking torturous condition for the crime of doing reporting on shit that mainstream media refuses to cover. Okay? Like, it's ridiculous. Also, it is pretty funny how we do actually look at him like he's an American citizen. We treat the entire world like it's our playground, okay? It's so crazy. Like, he's not a motherfucking American, man. What are we doing? Treason? Treason to what? Fuck you mean? It's just always been so funny to me that, like, I know you didn't mean it, by the way, but I know you didn't mean it like that. It is just like a very common way that we frame this. And I personally find that really odd. Anyway, I'm glad that he's like finally getting out. It's ridiculous. And it was a gross and very glaringly obvious anti-free speech move from the American government for torturing him, for torturing Chelsea Manning as well. Obviously, as you guys know, friend of the show, Hassan Abihed, Chelsea Manning, who was and is an American service member at the time, as a matter of fact. So I don't know why I said was, but like, she actually is American, right? She should not have gone to jail. She should not have been tortured in solitary confinement. That was fucking bullshit. Julian Assange isn't even American, though. Now it's time to fucking free Edward Snowden as well, so he no longer has to live in Russia. Okay, Jesus Christ. Anyway, Julian Assange is free. He left Belmarsh Maximum Security Prison on the morning of the 24th of June after having spent 1,901 days there. He was granted bail by the High Court in London and was released at Stansted Airport. Stansted Airport during the afternoon, where he boarded a plane and departed the UK. This is the result of a global campaign and spanned across grassroots organizers, press freedom campaigners, legislators, and leaders from across the political spectrum, all the way to the United Nations. This created the space for a long period of negotiations with the U.S. Department of Justice, leading to a deal that has not yet been formally finalized. We will provide more information as soon as possible. This is a person who literally the CIA, and this is not like speculation, okay? This is not speculation at all when I say this. This is a person that the CIA openly communicated their desire to assassinate, okay? Not a joke. Straight up said, we want to kill him. What are the best methods and practices? How can we just fucking murder him? Anyway, Chelsea Manning is a hero. I'm proud I'm proud to say that I know her. She's an incredible person. I would say the same about Edward Snowden as well. Edward Snowden is also a hero. Julian Assange is an interesting guy. That's all I'm going to say about him. But ultimately, he was doing the right thing. He was doing the right thing, and that's why he was getting punished. Okay? And as far as like the WikiLeaks scandals in terms of the DNC, in terms of like a lot of the DNC stuff, like, yeah, it was one-sided. Do I think that he didn't have dirt or didn't get dirt potentially from... I don't know who he got the dirt from as far as the DNC stuff. Who might have leaked that stuff to Julian Assange? I don't know, but it doesn't matter because he was operating as a fucking journalist, okay? WikiLeaks was perfectly well within the boundaries of acceptable investigative reporting. It is fucking ridiculous that there was even a conversation about punishing him, let alone the fact that they did punish him for years and years and years. It's fucking unimaginable cruelty. After more than 5 years in a 2 by 3 meter cell, isolated 23 hours a day, he will soon reunite with his wife, Stella Assange, and their children, who have only known their father from behind bars. WikiLeaks published groundbreaking stories of government corruption and human rights abuses, holding the powerful accountable for their actions. As editor-in-chief, Julian paid severely for these principles and for the people's right to know. As he returns to Australia, we thank all who stood by us, fought for us, and remained utterly committed to fight for his freedom. Julian's freedom is our freedom. Here he is, getting on a flight.
To completely subjugate Afghanistan. The goal is to use Afghanistan to wash money out of the tax bases of the United States, out of the tax bases of European countries, through Afghanistan and back into the hands of a transnational security elite. That is the goal. I.e., the goal is to have an endless war, not a successful war.
What is this? Oh, I saw this dumb shit. Pride Month is so defeated. I love you, Sharice Edwards, says Addison Smith. First of all, when I first saw this, I thought it was a meme. Why? Because I didn't see the full picture, and I thought it was a lesbian marriage. And I thought that they were memeing about, like, you know, two women getting married to one another, because his name is Addison Smith. Addison is yet another classic example of a conservative with a woman's name. Why are conservatives like this? Like, it's just so fucking hilarious. Also, this fit is abysmal. And then I actually, you know, clicked on the tweet and I saw what the fuck he was wearing. And I realized, like, oh, you know, Sharice Edwards is most likely a beard, because this is the typical fucking Modern Family ass, like, old gay fit, okay? Buddy, what is that shirt? A hand-me-down from my black friend. True story. What the fuck? Twitter finding out about Sundown Towns again? Oh, God. He is not, as far as I understand, I mean, he's seemingly not gay. After all, he's marrying a woman right there. He's proposing to a woman right there, while also simultaneously owning the gays by getting heterosexual married. That was a QRT anyway. What is this? Black American FedEx driver being told that there are certain towns sundown that she can't deliver in 2024. These towns are in the Midwest, by the way.
I'm still being told that there are certain towns that I can't deliver in. And when I ask why, they say they're sorry that people are the way they are, but I can't deliver there. And it's crazy because when I first started at FedEx in 2018, and my supervisor there, I was in Springfield, Illinois, and she told me, like, you can't go there. And I was like, huh? She's like, you can't go there. And I ain't too much think of it. And so I was delivering one day in a different town, and I had a late pickup. So I had a few hours to spare. So I'm like, I'll just drive over to the next town. It's like 12 minutes away. Like, I'll just go to the Walmart. You can always kill time at Walmart. I drive over to the Walmart. I walk in, and the looks I got made me immediately turn around, go back to my truck, and drive, the little 12, 13 minutes back to the town that I was in. And I parked in an abandoned parking spot, and I just sat in that abandoned.
Fuck that. With Assange bullshit, you don't exist? What? Without Assange bullshit, you don't exist? What do you mean? You think Julian Assange invented fucking, like, independent commentary? Is that what you think? I like Julian Assange's work. I've always defended Julian Assange from unjust prosecution and persecution overall. I have been a supporter of freeing Julian Assange. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about here, though. My man said Julian Assange made you. Sure. I mean, fine. Whatever. That's great. I guess he did. You're right. Classic. You know what else is classic? It's fucking 6:30, and I have yet to start playing. And I low-key was waiting for the fucking... Half of Watanabe's guests have been on the Belmarsh Tribunal.
For this very important...
We saw the fucking... Oh, shit. Remember when Glenn Greenwald fell for the clickbait and thought you were anti-Assange? Yeah, that was really funny. Mr. Investigative Reporter himself, Glenn motherfucking Greenwald, thought that I was anti-Julian Assange, which is so stupid. Anyway, we're going to start off Elden Ring now. But before we start off, here's the journey so far.
Peggy 16. Peggy 16.
It's a good refresher to have because I don't remember shit.
How could it cut this? Long ago, the Elden Ring brought prosperity to the lands between. But one day...
Cue the annoying people being like, I'm leaving because I'm going to be spoiled. Shut the fuck up.
Shattered. The shards, great runes of enormous power, fell into the hands of the demigods. And although the demigods fought for control, in the end, there was no victor. And so began an era without a lord.
Like, this is my least favorite fucking person in the chat. I love you, but I gotta go, buddy. I gotta play Elden Ring blind. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up, okay? Please, shut your fucking hoe ass up, okay? Shut your bitch ass up. Ain't nobody needs to fucking hear that shit, okay? We get it, dude. We get it, okay? You're gonna fucking leave. I hate this shit so fucking much. Everyone's all like, I'm leaving for this reason, that reason. It's like, bitch, you're not fucking helping me out here, okay? I don't need to hear your reasons for leaving. Just fucking leave. I don't need to hear it. So fucking annoying.
Until, from across the sea of fog, a tarnished of no renown.
This is the funniest thing to fucking talk about spoilers on, because like you literally need to watch 8.5 hours of lore videos to understand what the fuck you're looking at in terms of lore. The game is loreless, okay? It's combat mechanics through and through. That's it.
Arrives at the lands between. The tarnished takes their first steps into the world, knowing not what awaits them.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord.
Tarnished accepts Melina's request and begins a journey to bring her to the base of the Erd Tree. As they explore, the lands between become known to the Tarnished, and they gain power, shaping themselves in their own way. Throughout their journey, they cross paths with unlikely allies.
Death has left its mark once again.
Rise with us against the Erd Tree.
Listen, the fingers speak.
And fearsome foes that stand in their way.
A lowly tarnished.
The Mog Lester.
Playing as a lord. I command.
This game is also inherently anti-conservative, by the way. There's like trans characters and you kill a pedophile. So like, again, like how can you be a fucking conservative and like look at a game like Elden Ring and go like, nah, dog, this is my shit. I fucking get this woke shit. How do you not look at this and go, get this woke shit out of here? Okay.
So much power in the hands of one tarnished, growing in strength with every trial, who crossed the fog to the lands between to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord. The lands between are yours to discover.
God, I fucking love this stupid fucking game so goddamn much. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my lord. It's just so fucking good. It's so goddamn good. I still don't know what happened. Does anyone have that meme? Does anyone have a blast off meme? Thank you. Wait, fuck. I didn't again. Brum brum. Brum brum. Brum 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 brum. Brum brum. Brum brum. Dun 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 dun. Okay, here's the fucking blast off, baby. When you get 12 to 15 tree levels, you need to check out the dragon area. Dragging these nuts in your mouth. Fucking holy got him. What the hell? Freaking got him. Freaking got him. Blasting off, baby. Open up the fucking floodgates. Open up the gamba. Returning to title screen. Bro, I don't think chatters who leave realize you're at your funniest when you game, in my opinion. Yeah, I know, but it's all good. Don't let him fucking... This is our little thing, okay? You need to learn to love and cherish this. You need to learn and cherish this. Okay, so... I beat that first little boss man, this little training session. And then I was on my Steam Deck trying to make this shit work without a fucking map. So I just kind of roamed around a little bit and found another checkpoint. Don't know what's happening in this village. Okay, I didn't even get to like kill anything because I was too worried about like accidentally going somewhere and like advancing the storyline. I think ultimately like my goal today is to at least try to fight one boss and get some Scaramucci's. I don't personally know where like I should venture off to next. Go past the bridge for another Scaramucci. This bridge? Let's do it. Did you kill Fireboy? Fuck no, I didn't kill Fireboy. Are you crazy? That would... No, I did not kill Fireboy. That thing looks insane. Is there... Oh, there's got to be like a ballista or whatever it's called. Usually in Elden Ring, there's a fucking giant tossing goddamn hammers at me at this point normally. Okay. Oh, there it is. Classic. Classic. Wait, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, he fell off. Okay, good. Nice. Oh, wait, can I kill these guys with this? Wait, why can't I get up here? Fuck. Okay, almost got my ass, bro. Okay, these guys are pretty easy to kill, but I suspect that the rest of them will not be. We are officially in enemy territory, boys. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what's this motherfucker doing? Getting cooked. Bro, you're looking in the wrong direction, my man. What the hell was that? Broken game, broken game. AI's borked. AI's borked. You gonna try new weapons today? Yes, I will absolutely try new weapons today. I think. I don't know. From what I understand, trying to fucking beat this game with weapons that you used in like your endgame weapons from the original game is a foolhardy endeavor, right? Oh, put your love sense. Your build is cheeks, big bro. Level up your weapons. Okay, everybody calm the fuck down. All right, first of all, let me put my fucking heart rate up on the screen. Hopefully before anybody kills me. Where the fuck's my heart rate not working? Oh, there it is. Grace ahead. We're in firm enemy territory. Where's the fucking Grace? Where is the Grace? Oh, there it is. Why is there a Grace in the middle of an enemy encampment? Lost Grace discovered. Whoa. Is there a boss? Is it boss time up here? Try poison. If only I had a horse. So lonely. Go get the backhand blades, bro. It's all that good deck shit right at the beginning. Where is it? I've heard a lot about the backhand blades. I've owed many. Pretty sure you looted it yesterday. This is the hardest part about this. But they're not, they need upgrades, don't they? Is this it? Gargoyles, black blades. No, it's not it. I don't think oh, this is it? The Great Sword of Solitude. I don't have it. How do you sort by new? I don't even remember. Order of acquisition. Oh, a backhand blade. Nice. A backhand blade. The physical prowess of this weapon is bad. It's not good, mate. It's OP as fuck. Bro, look at it. It's literally... I mean, my weapons are so much better than this. I need to upgrade it. Wait, where did we upgrade weapons again, chat? Do I have to go back to the round table? I don't remember that at all. So I have to like go... Like I have to leave the realm of shadow? I literally forgot everything. It's not even a fucking joke. It's not a joke at all. Like I have to straight up go back here. It's on fire, the round table is. Oh fuck, it's too late. Yeah, it's on fire, mate. It's too late. I forgot where the fucking dude is even. Bell bearings, the other side, the dreams we had here, the fights, the fucking night. There he is, slaving away. I should just upgrade it, right? I mean, don't I have a fuck ton? Oh fuck, I don't have enough. I don't have enough smithing stones. Does he sell smithing stones? Bro, just go buy some. I don't remember where to buy it, chatters. Chatters are forgetting that I forgot everything. I think that's what the problem is. Is there anybody in here? Nobody left in here. Just me. Yeah, chatters are my eyes and ears. I forgot about everything. Purchase. What do I need? Do I need a... I need a smithing stone, right? Or do I need like a smithing stone 3? Oh fuck, it might not have the... I don't... Oh, she's not selling a 3. No. You need a 3? Go to the bell bearing shop in the list. Which one has the 3s? You missed it like 6 times? No, it doesn't have it. It literally does not have it. It doesn't have it. I don't have the bell bearing for it. I don't think. I just don't think I ever found it. Oh, never mind. Bro, how is that possible? Oh, it's a somber smithing stone. I need regular ones anyway. It doesn't even matter. You don't need to upgrade your weapons. I absolutely need to upgrade my weapons, bro. What are you talking about? Dude. Like, this gun is probably pretty fire, but it's ass cheeks in comparison to what I currently have. Like, I have plus 60 attack, and the attribute scaling is so much worse. Like, think about it. The strength scaling goes from an E to a D, which is meaningless because I'm a dex build. But the dex build is a B, and the weapons dex build is a D. Go get the bell bearing. Your ass needs practice anyways. Yeah, you guys are fucking delulu if you think I'm gonna fucking go play the straight pipe mainstream old ass fucking game just to chase down bell bearings right now. All right, so we can't use the... Where's the fucking... The entire new DLC is literally littered with smithing stones. Yeah, I'll just do that. I will upgrade. I will upgrade later. But I don't know where to go. Should I go to the castle? Like, go kill the dudes at the first Legacy DLC dungeon, get a shit ton of 3-4 stones. I might do my first castle. My first Legacy dungeon. All DLC weapons are in that area. Let's do it then. Castle to the right is my preference. Castle to the left is rough. Well, we're a bunch of rough and tumbles, right? Fucking hell. Let's get it in then. Chatter is wrong. You ain't ready for Relana. Oh! What the heck did I do? Oh my god. Okay, I'm still cutting. I'm still cutting motherfuckers. That's not that bad. I have no idea the bosses. Did you fight the line dancer? No, I haven't fought any bosses at Polo Noir. Stop asking these questions, okay? I fought 0 of the bosses. What the fuck? Okay, we got some. Oh shit. Damn, not a one-tapper? Bitch. Chill out. Chill out. Are you gonna fall on me or what? Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. Consume this ash at Science of Grace to bolster your revered. Oh, what does this do? Oh, it makes my summon spirits harder. It's worth and takes 15 minutes to get all the stones, especially since you already beat the game. What? Worth what? To get the bell bearings, you mean? Boost summons and torrent. Let's go. I like boosting torrent. I'm a horse girl, as you know. What's over here? Dude, I just want more Scaramucci's, dude. Shadow Realm rune. Fuck off, mate. Scorpion liver. Look at this pitter patter. Wait, let me take care of the business here first before that fucker comes over. Because I don't want to get overwhelmed for no reason. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take care of business first. That's how it works. You gotta take care of the business and then you come up to the fucking big guy. Wait, will it? Oh my god, can I backstab him? You think I can backstab him? That'd be weird. Wait, what the fuck? Fireproof dried liver. Offer tail. With R1, not L1? No, I tried R1. It didn't work. I think I hit R1. Be wary of right. Enemy ahead. Be wary of right. I see you. You fucking bastard. Don't you come at me. Wait, what? Bro went back to his starting position. That's weird. Oh shit, what the fuck? Come out here then. Yeah, get in here. You can't do it, can you? You don't fit, lad. Yeah. I'm antagonizing. What does that tail do? I have yet to see him use the tail, and I'm kind of scared of the tail. Here, I used the weapon arts for you, chatter, who said, why don't you ever use the weapon arts? Black Firefly. Enemy. All the more time for tarnished. Praise the dog, and then praise the message. Making our way to Ballaratna Tower settlement. Oh, there's a Grace here. Let's fucking go, lads. Wait, is there a boss here already? Isn't that a boss summon site? Shortcut ahead, but turn back. No hidden back. Oh, come on, bro. What about in here? Oh, there it is. That's the shortcut. Classic. Classic and classy. Debated. Got fucking debated, lads. Shadow Realm blessing. I need more Scaramucci's. Someone told me there's Scaramucci's in here. Wait, that door doesn't open either? That's crazy. 2 one-sided doors? What the hell is going on here? Huh? Oh, that one looks like a big boy. I don't like that. Let me see if I can secretly come and fucking clap these fools first. That looks like a bad boy, dude. Oh, fuck. I mean, he's slow, but... God damn, son! Almost got owned by a fucking phantom over here. Oh, I got a smithing stone, but it's level 4. I need a level 3, chat. Be wary of left and be wary of up. Be wary of dead end. What's down there? I feel like that's bile and pus. That water does not look safe. Wait, what did you say? You just need runes, you can buy it. Ember Hassan, you found the bell beating? That didn't even make sense, what you said. Okay, I don't like these cramped up fucking spaces. What is this? Liar ahead. It's too dark. Nothing? Nothing? Why did they put this corridor in here? There's literally an item in the poop, might be 3 seconds. I don't think it's worth it. You know what? Let's do it. Fuck it, why not? Oh, fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god, he fucking destroyed my life and my livelihood. Chatter, y'all suck for that, by the way. You're like, oh, just go over there, dude. Beware of left. There's so many dead. There are so many fucking dead people right there. I don't even want to know what happens over there. Oh, be wary of projectile weapon. This is gonna ruin the tour. I have to pee. Chat, do you think I can leave you with this guy right here for a second while I go pee? What tour? The top of the hour Abrake tour. Here's the Thermin Abrake now. Come on. What the fuck, bro? You let me die? I asked if I could leave my character here with you. Chat, you suck, bro. Where the fuck did the other guy come from? Watch the clip? No. He was there? Oh. Oh, that's where he came from. This son of a bitch. I didn't see him last time. You can pause the game if you actually do menu explanation. Wait, really? Oh my god, bro. This motherfucker has range, son. He has range, bro. What is that about? What the fuck is that? Hey, yo. That thing literally follows me. What do I do? Rushed it. Be wary of left. Oh. Tortured soul. I will take your pain away. Don't look at me. Don't worry about it. You ever remove your pants and shirt while taking dookies because you're in for a ride? I have done that before, yes. Like massive explosive diarrhea. Yes. Oh my fucking... Bro, they got homies, dude. What? They're mobbed up. How do I pick them one by one is the real question. Hey, come over here. One of you at a time. One at a time. Equip a throwing item. Sometimes we don't need to share everything with chat. You're wrong. We do, though. Oh, fuck. Do they go backwards, too? Oh, my God. There's 3 of them. Oh, my God. There's so many of them. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. Where do I go? Is this door openable? No! No! Oh, no! No, no, no. That's damaging. That's big damage. That's big time damage. That's big time rush! That's big time rush! Oh, God. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, my God. Why did I go that way? Oh, why did I go this way? Oh, this fucker is still on my asshole! Ah! Bro, chill. Chill. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean that shit. I did not mean that shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here. Get out of here. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, yo! My asshole! Oh, he cut my asshole, bro. Ah! Thin them out. They fucking roll, dude. They roll together. I also had 100,000 fucking... This is the easiest area, by the way. This is not an easy area. By the way, that cave is still ugly as fuck. Break the fuck. Put poise down on this motherfucker. What is happening here? Come on, bitch. Oh, wait. Why am I trying to fight that guy? I should just be trying to descend, right? What am I doing? Is that item good? He didn't say it was easy. Wait, did someone just fall? Oh. Bro, your weapons are level 10. What do you mean? I need a Scaramucci, I think. I mean, you did? No, I said the last boss was easy. I didn't say the game is easy. What the fuck do you mean? The game... I would never say that. I do not believe this game is easy. Mesmer fire grease. Dung ahead. Is the dungy is the mine. Okay, this door is locked. Where am I going? I actually don't know. You have to go up the hill? Bro, you were so good at this game. What happened to your confidence? Listen, brother. What happened to my confidence is I lost it. You missed the door while you were panicking. I mean, this part is also like, yes, a somber smithing stone level 3. Wait, maybe I can bait these guys and make them fall. What do we think? Your prayers mean nothing. Why aren't they coming? Come on. No, he sees me. He'll come eventually. There he is. Wait, oh, fuck. No. Oh my God. I am so ass. Is this why they said you need more vigor? Is that what's going on? Yeah, I keep spamming. I'm not. Bro, it is crazy how much delayed attacks are in this. How many of the fucking characters have delayed attacks? Like, not only vigors, but fragments to upgrade your weapons. Yeah. I need to upgrade everything. 60 vigor and also Scaramucci tree blessings are... Come on. Oh, fuck my asshole, bro. God damn, son. Fuck you. Holy shit. Bro's coming at me with the intensity of a fucking boss. Like, know your fucking plays, big dog. Know your fucking plays. You're like a random side character. Chill out. I just beat the DLC AMA. I think I'm starting to feel as though I am grossly underleveled. Can you fall? Oh, there it is. When you don't do politics, the content is better. I'm not grossly underleveled, but I'm definitely underleveled, which is not a comfortable place for me because I usually like being at least to some degree. I ate that. Fuck you. Wait, and I didn't get his attention? I ate that again. What is happening to me? I'm also bad. I'm usually not under leveled. I'm always over leveled because I'm not very good. Come on, bro. Come on. Jesus Christ. I'm right here, big bro. What are we doing? I'm doing so much kiting right now. It's not even funny. Like the amount, look at this is, I am the kite master, dude. Okay. Everyone feels like that at the beginning of the DLC. You'll get used to it. You're not over leveled. This DLC hits so hard. You need those Skur seeds. Scaramucci. Your level doesn't matter. You're running into the first castle without exploring the main world and getting Scaramucci fragments. Also, you could use a legendary stone for your +9 sword. I think I probably should have found more Scaramucci fragments. You're right about that. Is this the door? Where's the fucking door? Fuck. Oh, one more? Me! Where did the fucking other guy come from? What is a silver horn tender? Oh my god, I am literally in full scale panic mode, like I'm fucking playing a boss or something for the first time ever, you know what I mean? Like this is intense, dude. Oh, thank god. Wait, is that a grace? Holy shit, there's not much. How's your panic BPM? 90? It's not gonna get higher than that. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Memorize spell. Wait, isn't there a mage here that's gonna come fuck me up now? Unlocked. Something incredible ahead. Oh, I have to jump up there, don't I? How has he made it this far? You think this is far? What? We just started, bro. What are you talking about? Upgrade summon? I already did the second thing. Oh, brother. This guy looks like he stinks. Oh, he has a delay too? Oh, brother, he's punishing. He's punishing. Oh, God. Can he come in here? No, right? He's too big, right? Oh, wait, he can. Oh, wait, he got hands. He got hands, though. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! I almost had him. Those dudes are fucking terrifying. Bro, I didn't know he had a kick in him, dude. That's crazy. Wait, maybe I can fucking get the jump on his ass. You know what I mean? Yeah, there we go. Bitch ass. Oh, what the fuck? Bro said 360. 360 hands. Why didn't that automatically hit the fucking back end? Oh, fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Double kick. Double rainbow. Oh, I have him, though. I have him, though. Oh, I'm just spamming. Wait, who's hitting me? Am I getting hit? Where am I getting hit from? What is happening? Bro, chill. Horned Warrior Greaves? Horned Warrior is right, dude. Fuck. Where the fuck is he? Wait, he can't see me from over here? Oh, there he is. There is his bitch ass. Come at me, bro. Come on. You won't do it. Good attempt there, but a failure nonetheless. Oh! I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Yeah. Got him. Fuck! No! No! No, he's crazed! He's crazed! He's out of his mind! I gotta run. I'm out. Oh! What the hell? Every corner. Every corner. Every corner, there's a new one. It's panic time. Dude, no! No. No. I'm on the side of Grace. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm on the side of Grace. Fuck you. Wait, what was that? Was that like a frenzied character or something? Oh, I have to consume this. I have to use vigor. I have to get vigor. Which is gonna suck because now I have to fight the horned giant again, but what are you wagging your tail at? Man, I'm so glad I have a strength build. Strength cheese. Wait, there's a bird up there? I didn't even see that one. Wait, is that a new? You know what? I'm not going that way. Fuck that. Those characters do not die with one hit, by the way. One of you lied. Oh, there's the fucking sorcerer stone looking ass. Harry Potter up in this bitch. Uh-oh.
The race of gold shall all meet to death in the embrace of Messmer's flames.
Wait, I've been invaded? Oh no. Is this an NPC invasion? Yeah, it is, right? Come on now. I got that too, bitch. Wait, what the fuck? bitch. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
The flame of Mesmer.
Yeah, fucking flame of Mesmer. Just flamed your ass, dude. Flambe. Is this the Erd tree? Are we in the shadow of the Erd tree? Is that the Scaramucci? The Scaramouche tree? That's an unopenable door. That's an unopenable door. What the fuck is this area, bro? That's an unopenable door. Oh, maybe I go up the wall. I think you're in Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree by From Software. No. I'm so cooked. There's nothing here. Can I scale that? No. All right, well, I conquered the cemetery. That motherfucker's looking at me like, come on, bro. You don't want the smoke. Which he's right, I don't. Like, he's literally not wrong. I do not want that smoke. If I get stuck over here again, but this time with the Abitalizman düşmüştü. Yeah, I got a talisman. I don't know what it does, but I guess I should start checking these shits out, huh? Maybe. What is it? Raise attack power after defeating an enemy. Is that good? I mean, is it better than lowering FP? I think I need more defense, to be honest, but you could change your armor for more defense. Let's test it out. No, I can't change my armor for more defense. One, I don't remember any of the fucking armor. Like, I don't know what's good and what's not good. But what I do know is this. What I do know is this, chatter. I do know that I don't remember this game being so fucking hard. At least on the mob side. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Damn, dude. They are so fucking powerful. Fuck. I gotta run. Can I even run? Oh, that was quick thinking. I got lucky there. Fuck, he's up my ass, bro. Chill. Let me book it. Let me book it. Let me book it real quick. Okay, now we're in. Why didn't the other one follow? God damn it. Now he's gonna ambush me again. Oh, he's up there. Oh, fuck. I just fell. Oh, God. Don't aggro. Don't draw aggro. He didn't see me. Oh, he did not. Thank God. What? Where did the other guy go? He went back to his little crawly hole, huh? Oh, what if I just sneak attack? Oh, shit. Fuck, I'm out of FP now. Dude, this area is hard as fuck, dude. Like, actually, can I even hit them? No. It's not. His character just sucks. You killed them in one combo. Why run away from them so much? Because have you not seen what they do? What kind of damage they do? Be wary of right. I think I might have, like, I might simply just not have. Where's the right? Okay. I just might not have the right gear. I don't have the right anything. I do need more Scaramucci's, I think. All right, what does that open? Dude, I swear to God, I'm worried about an ambush every time I walk from every corner. That's crazy. Like, dude, that's a random freak, dude. Oh my God. Where did I even fall? Oh my God. Okay, I'm starting to get a little annoyed. Oh my God, I talked so much. I talked too soon about the game being fucking not that hard. Oh, every corner is a fucking panic moment. Please go explore instead. I don't know what to explore. This is me exploring. I'm exploring right now. I'm in a dungeon. I don't know where the Scaramucci's are. I thought there was a Scaramucci here. That's why I came here. I literally came. My eyes hurt. I came here with a Scaramucci in mind. In my mind, I thought there was a Scaramucci. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Like, where did it drop me? Did it drop me down to like... Did it drop me down to the entry point? Bottom right, there's a temple that has 2 easy Scaramucci's. Like this one. The church. I think it dropped me into the doo-doo tower, the doo-doo waterfall. I got those in the beginning of the game, by the way. Let's see. I think I might leave this area, to be honest with you. Also, it's not that many fucking... If I recall correctly, I don't think it was like that much. Nope. Wait. Nope. I used them already, so that's good. Your souls are always up top when you fall. Look at this motherfucker staring at me in the bonfire. Why does it say... Oh, what the fuck? I had another... I didn't even realize I had an ash blessing. Okay. We got the abandoned alien village. We got the Great Bridge and the castle front. There's 2 castles. There's the Bellarat Tower Settlement Castle, which we're inside of, which is pretty hard. I don't know what this is. Unlock small door. Oh, wait. Can I unlock this door? Is that the door I unlock here? Unlock small door. You're at the easiest castle, dog. It doesn't feel too easy, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yes, Kai is still sleeping. Oh, across the bridge, like this door probably. Maybe. Let's go. I think I'm GG's on the fucking recovery. Time for head. Armor required ahead, therefore seek boss. Head required ahead. Oh, you can get this, right? This is armor, I think, right?
Who art thou, stranger? By the look of thee, another of Messmer's peons, methinks. Tell me, does thy kind never weary grow? How do these old bones fascinate thee yet? Our lands were by thy kind set aflame, our tower by thy kind veiled in shadow. Thou camest, robbing us of all, spoiling all. Listen, progeny of the wanton's trumpet. For thy sins thou shalt have thy recompense. The sacred beast shall unleash its ire. Till then, with this old hag, do what thou wilt, for all the good it'll do thee in the end. For what reason inept thy sordid bells tuck away loathsome issue.
Dude, what the fuck is a strumpet?
These lands were our. These lands were our.
Strumpet sounds ridiculous. Okay, nice. She's calling both America and your mama a hoe. You know what? I'm gonna fuck up all of her items then. How about that? I bet she won't like it if I break everything in this room. Yeah, that's what I think of your supply closet, lady. Fuck you, dude. Classic. Classic rooftop exploration. Should I even dive in there? Is there a Scaramucci behind it? Doubtful. Did you not get any items from there? No, there were no items that are available in the supply closet. Where's the big brolic boy? I don't want him clamping my ass cheeks. Just go up? Yeah, okay, chatter. What are you, crazy? A strumpet is a prostitute, my liege. There's a lot of excellent content in this DLC. You just gotta work hard on getting it. Fuck. They can't come up here, can they? Oh shit, they can. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's definitely a faster way to deal with them. Where did they kick my ass down to? Like, I don't even know. Where is my fucking shit? Throwing daggers. Dude, do you see me fucking corner checking here because I'm terrified? Oh fuck. Oh my god, an endless scourge for me is the rooftop excursions. No! I almost fell off again. That's crazy, I almost fell off again. This is why I hate rooftop excursions, by the way, because almost always you fucking fall off. What is that thing? Oh god, another fucking night. Oh my god. The door won't open. I have nowhere to go. That motherfucker's gonna come get my ass, dude. What is that weapon on that thing? Oh lordy, lordy. I don't like it. Bro. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Okay. Chill. Be cool. Oh god. Where am I going? I don't even know where I'm going. Fuck it, YOLO. Come on. Get down. Bro, just kill him, Lamau. You think it's that easy? It should not be this hard. I'm gonna be honest with you. It should not be this fucking hard for me to get this owned this fast by mobs. As Manabi? No, I'm saying that one, obviously skill issue, but two, I might be like a little underleveled. Ludwig subtweeted at you? No, I saw that. On an alt account, backseating streamers playing Elden Ring, not even giving good advice, just on some hater shit. You can always go for the Scaramucci's you missed in the spawn area and the church one. I think I got all of them. Each Scudda blessings. Dude, these fuckers are so powerful. I kind of want to fight this one again. Like, they're so unflinchingly. Dude, he dropped 38 bills on me. Oh, fuck. Where'd it go last time? I don't remember. I'm going some way. Fuck is this? Uh-oh. Oh! Double Dixon! Double rainbow! I was worrying about the wrong scorpions, man. I can't believe I can't even one-tap fucking scorpions, dude. Lift ahead. Okay, that's good. That's good. That unlocks some shit, right? Scaramucci nearby. There we go. Things are looking up. Things are looking up. That's the main door, isn't it? Okay, you love it, folks. You love to see it. Love opening up lifts. Progress. Shortcut. Wait, what did you say? You said that there's a Scaramucci near the fucking Scorpy boys? Okay, would you hate me if I told you I forgot where the Scorpy boys were? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, come on, bro. Chill. You're supposed to be like a fucking low-level creep. Like, what is this? Where? Oh, up this rubble, maybe? Where? The door? That one down there? Through the arch with the 2 big scoops? I think Unk might be too old for Eldon. Shut up. Oh, down here. Oh, is there a... What the hell, bro? That was nasty as hell. Chill out, dude. That was gross. Grow up. Grow up. Actually grow up. You're disgusting. You're disgusting. Grow up. Can I fucking... Why can't I crit these creeps? It's always sus when there's like... It's always sus when there's... Oh, Scaratrucci. Let's go. Scaramucci, baby. Scarapoopy. A dried bouquet. Wait, is this where I died last? Oh, fucking flies are up my ass again. This gotta be... Can those flies fly up here? I don't think so, right? What's up, bitch? Can you come up here? No. This castle should have 2 skibbity fragments. I'm down. Oh, it's up there. That's where I died. I need to go back to the night area, right, chat? Go through the poop water and ladder up to get your runes. You can get there from below. The ladder you saw leads down there. Oh, the ladder I was trying to climb leads me up the poopy. Okay, that's a good call. Thank you, chatters. I would much rather traverse that land through the opposite direction. But I don't know if I need to go left or right. Where's the fucking ladder? Gross. Damn it, dude. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill, bro. Chill. Bro, those things should not be hitting that hard. Like, that's like a low-level triple tap mob. This is the water for the French Olympics, by the way. Yeah, didn't people poop in it in France? Which I think is like pretty funny because like, what's up, bitch? Okay, now I'm like, oh shit. I'm cutting it close with the fucking... Okay, so now I can, like, I'm close to leveling up again if I use a rune, so I don't know what to do here. Because I'm not close to a freak, bro. Almost died, bro. What the hell? Go back? Go back to the last grace you found? There's a boss fight after? Wait, what do you mean go back to the last grace I found? There's no grace up here? I mean, I have enough to level up right now. Dude, come on, dude. I should probably stop running with like the entire town up my ass because oh God. Oh, that one is an annoying one. Oh God. Touch grace. Oh. No, no, no. Save the grace. No. Okay, well, I'm next to grace though, right? So I can just... Got the grace. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. Nah, nah, nah. Wait. Stake of America? There's a Stake of America there? I guess the stake is right there. Commence panic rolls? Wait. Bro. That's crazy. Okay. So, let's be real for a second. For a brief moment here. Let's be for fucking real. I don't think I'm going to be able to touch this guy. I'm not going to open the boss door yet. I need to get a little bit more grace so I can level up, first of all. Can you... This is an assassin, but I wonder if you can sneak up on him. Show him how it was really done. You know what I'm saying? Like what's up? Like on some assassin to assassin type shit. Like that's how it was really done, you know? Like teach him the ways a little bit, you know what I mean? Like tricks of the trade type shit. I wonder what's down there. Oh, that's a Scorpy boy. Get the big boy knight. I kind of want to, but I feel like the boss is weak to fire. If you have anything that does fire damage, you'll be fine. I don't have anything that does fire damage. You can kill the boss first try. I don't think I can. But we got the Scaramucci, so at least that's good. And we got a revered spear ass blessing. I didn't even know we had one. Okay, I need 10k. Do I have 10k? What does this do? Gravebird armor. Greaves of Solitude. Gauntlets of Solitude. Oh, Shadow Realm rune. 550,000, 30,000. That's not enough. Oh, I have 2 of these. That armor set's incredible if you want defense without putting too much thought into it. That is like that is antithetical to, so I should still keep vigoring, right? Gold, summon plus mimic, easy boss. Wait, what? Why would I fucking, I'm not mimicking. I'm not summoning. That's craziness. I want to see this first. Well, if you make it harder, it will be harder. It's that hard, huh? Like, it's literally that. It's, nah, bro, you need it. Really? If you don't summon, you'll miss out on quest lines. Just saying. All right, fuck it. The NPC does know Kai did not is cheating. I don't give a fuck what Kai did. Okay, let's see. You'll regret summon. NPC and human summons increase boss HP. I know how summons work, chat. What are you talking about? Is it a quest line or not?
Horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered. Take root inside the tower sculpted keepers. And perched within, we beg of thee.
Oh fuck, I have the talisman. I have the creep talisman.
Unsunk of woe.
It's Kaya.
Cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away this trumpet's fire.
Bro looks like one of those, like, you know, a bunch of Chinese guys. They get into a suit and has like a dragon, like a dragon suit. You know what I'm talking about? For Chinese New Year's. 400 damage? That went well. Bro didn't even start the fight properly. Nope, bro did not. You had him on the back foot? Yeah, straight up. First off, don't give up. Be wary of beast and edge. Be wary of lightning. Oh, that delay. Oh god, he has more in him. Wait, what did he do? Oh, he ate me. Oh no. Okay, first move set. I have to dodge it, get behind it, and then hit those ass cheeks. The damage I made right off the jump was pretty good. Oh, I should change my fucking equipment. What am I doing? The damage I made from the jump was pretty good. Music too loud, you're too quiet. Here, I'll lower the, yeah, you're right. I probably need to lower the audio a little bit. Let's put it different. Let's put the FP talisman back on. Unless is there something better? I might need a thunder. The most important thing to fight, start the fight with a strength build. Got it. I don't think I'd ever see the day where Hassan respects a audio pervert request. Where is he going? Oh my god, From Software camera boss. Unimaginable. Oh fuck, he is up there, bro. What did he do? What is he doing? Bro, oh my god, this is one of the most beautiful bosses. Yeah, you know why? Because it's the famous Miyazaki boss that nobody ever talks about. It's the camera boss. Classic camera boss situation here. I don't even know if I can fucking lock into this motherfucker. Camera guy's the final boss. Impossible to fucking defeat. I'm trying to do it without the lock on. Oh no. How does that lightning work? Oh god, now I know how that lightning works. Oh, at least I unlocked it, right? Isn't lightning the second stage? Jump in circle breath and circle thunder? What? You need to obtain a Lionel armor. As a fatty person myself, I feel you would love it and is strong. Look how different the HP is without the summon. Yeah, I know. That's why the summons don't even fucking help you. They cook you. Especially because they literally get like triple tap and they draw aggro like twice. If you're lucky, they get triple tap and then you're cooked. You're just sitting there with your dick out and you haven't even gotten hard. Coming from German streams, your damage is crazy. So you're saying it's harder with a summon? No, I don't think it's harder with a summon. Well, definitely not harder with a mimic tear. What is he doing? I don't even know where I am. I'm dead. I rolled into his mouth and he ate me. I got the best results while not looking at him, so. What is that? What is happening? I don't even know what he's doing. I can't even tell what his moveset is. There's like 2 different components to it. I don't know how to anticipate his movements because he's just dancing on my fucking corpse, dude. Learn, bro. It's not that complicated. It absolutely is that complicated. I think I got him again. Oh shit. Oh my god, that fucking thing. Run! Oh god, I'm 2-tapped. I'm literally 2-tapped. He hit me twice. Panic rolls, gets hit. Panic rolls, gets hit again. That's what you saw? What you were visualizing on your screen was panic rolling? I literally dodged all of his attacks except for 2. He hit my ass. Or 3. Hassan is so mad. This is 10-10 content. I'm not even mad. You're mad. I'm not mad. You're mad. Shut up. Who said I'm mad? Fuck you. Oh. Someone said this fight was harder than Melania. Or Blade of Mikola. I don't think that's the case. Oh shit! No! Oh fuck! Bad potion. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. No. What is bro waving that thing at? And by bro I mean me. What am I waving that thing at? Oh god! Wait, does he always hit that? Does he always hit the duster after that circle? I thought I had him behind. Wait! Oh come on! Why no lock on? Have you seen this? Oh god, everyone is gonna be so fucking annoying about this boss. I can already tell. Why no lock on? Why no lock on? I wonder why. Because the boss is literally dancing above my head the entire time. I can't tell if you guys are being serious. Chat is being useless. Don't listen to us. I mean, yeah, I should not be concerned about locking on. I should be concerned about locking in. What am I doing? Bro locked me into a fucking wall. Not that damage. Uh-oh, he's gonna lightning bolt me. Oh, fuck. You did not need to do that. You did not need to do that. Things to get the wins my ass, dude. It does look like it takes more damage in the back feet. He's putting the schmooze on me. Oh yeah, he's schmoozing my ass. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at, what am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do here, chat? What am I supposed to do here? Where am I? What is he doing? He's bouncing me off of my homie's dick. Oh, he's already started that. What? It's an endless sequence of lightning. You need to log on to the back instead of the front. You can swap. Wait, really? You can log on, cancels quickly, turn towards the boss is good when he's at range. Can you stop describing rough sex? Jump over the attacker anticipated. This is 100% confirmed that this game is not for me. Is there a difficulty setting to this game? Kind of. It's called a mimic tear, which doubles your character basically without the boss actually eating away at its health bar. Summons for the most part as well, but you're about to be stuck on this game for longer than Kai. Bro, this is like my 8th attempt at this boss. Calm down. Fuck. God damn, dude. No. I one-shot with summons? How? He ate my ass for real? I know he did. Yeah, I think I do need more Scaramucci blessings for sure, but I can't even. What the fuck? Wait, what? Bro, I have no idea how he fucking ate me again. Run away. One more? Piece of shit. You haven't seen the hardest phase yet? Yes, I have. Isn't it the lightning thunder phase? Is there a 3rd phase? There's more than 2 phases? Oh, I hate that. Bro, come on. That is such a quick return. What? Oh, I'm dead. He literally flipped like that. Like I hit his ass one time. Yeah, double roll, baby. What? Oh, I fucking got out of the range on that one. That's crazy. That's nasty work right there. Oh no! Punish! Uh-oh. Thunderbolt is lightning. Very, very frightening. Oh, that's so much faster than I anticipated. Am I cooked? Can I stand near him? I haven't been able to hit him since he went lightning mode. I haven't seen my lightning with the lightning mode. Oh, thank God. Oh, I was wrong. I forgot that his attacks are still pretty good. Oh, I forgot that his attacks are still pretty fucking good, and he hits so fucking hard. Motherfucker uses wind damage too? What is this? What is that? What the hell is that? He's hitting me with ice now? No! Bro, it's got the Avid limits! God! No, don't even potion up. That was pretty good though. Bro, you're getting better. Yeah, there's like a quarter left. I did pretty good. That was insane. Wait, so he's got like all the elements? What the hell was that shit? Lightning is the worst one in my opinion. If you master avoiding the chomp chomp, you can punish hard. Bro is the motherfucking avatar, dude. What the hell is that shit? He got lightning. He's got wind. He's got ice. Mesmer one-tapped that bitch in the trailer. Think about it. It is a pretty cool fight. You're too timid though. No, because I was trying to fucking run away while also I didn't read shit. I'll be honest with you. I don't even think I've mastered its first phase yet. I got lucky. I got super lucky. What? Oh God, what a delay on that one. Oh God, a triple? Oh baby, a triple. Did he grab me? No, he did not. Where am I rolling, camera boss? I'm done. That was so bad. That was so... Stop panic rolling. I don't think you understand. I'm trying to get somewhere, but because I'm stuck on a fucking wall looking at the lion's ass cheeks is not letting me go to the place I want to go to. Oh, double. Oh my God. Sometimes you expect the delay and then the delay doesn't come and then you're fucking dead. Off stream, you should max out your flask and get all the tears in the churches. I don't know how to do that right now. Sometimes the delay is there, other times is not. So when I'm expecting a delay, it just fucks my ass up. Your resting body, your resting heart rate is, your resting BP. What is my BP? You mean my heart rate? Now that pisses me off, actually. That makes me more mad than anything else. That's why my fucking resting BPM, my BP beats per minute is high, because I got dumb fucks in here who are asking stupid fucking questions like that. Shut the fuck up, idiot. What are you doing, bro? Oh fuck, I got my ass ate. No, why am I? Oh shit, I'm literally getting worse now. I'm getting worse. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman and cooked crab for defense. Oh my God, it's almost 9. What the fuck am I doing with my life? All right, I gotta end it. I gotta end it here. Holy fuck, I forgot to run ad breaks for the past 2 hours, dude. Fuck, I'm so mad. I'm so stupid. I'm so bad. What is wrong with me? What am I doing? I'm so cooked. My fucking contract is over. I have to go to... I have to tap out at this point. Anyway, I did get him down to 25%, which was pretty crazy. I'm happy with that. I did get lucky though. Let's be real. I don't think I'm like, I wouldn't say I'm confident with this boss yet, like at all. Play extra ass tomorrow. It doesn't work that way. But anyway, did Hasanabe cover Julian Assange yet? Yes, dude, I did. Also, how are you coming at the tail end of a 9-hour and 25-minute stream and being like, have you covered the news? Bro, I'm covering up. I'm going to sleep. It's 9.5 hours. Chatter, we're not doing news at this point. But I did cover Julian Assange's good news. Anyway, oh fuck, I'll talk about it more tomorrow. My eyes hurt. Oh. Love you all. And I'll see you tomorrow. All right, everybody. Bye-bye. I'll try to start Elden Ring earlier too.
Review in the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop, great names take on break. Tiny bird. Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, her son is streaming, her son is streaming. There he is again, her son is streaming, her son is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice, and all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, her son is streaming, her son is streaming. There he is again, her son is streaming, her son is streaming.